Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Sunday, August 7th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can, Cash App, $ ORION NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. So today is August 7th, 2022. We have the NASCAR Cup Series FireKeepers Casino 400 live reactions at Michigan International Speedway. So we're ready to go. We got the Mariners coming up against the Angels a little bit in about a couple hours from now. We're going to end up starting the race here in about a half hour. They do predict some inclement weather, so we might end up getting some type of rain or storm that's going to be coming through. So we should get a start here in about 30 minutes. So I am excited to be able to get after it. I mean, usually our races that we do on Sundays do very, very well for us. So I hope for a good turnout, and I'm excited. Let me take a quick peek at some of the baseball scores here just really quick. Angels and Mariners are on at 1, and then Padres and Dodgers are on at 4. So I'll definitely be watching both of those as well. And I got everything set up. Obviously, it took me a couple hours to prep to get everything going. Marcos Pineda in the building, my boy, one of the OGs. Mbida in the building. Hey, who dat? You know who it is? It's me. Who dat? You dat. Let's go, baby. And I put a lot of work in. Obviously, we know that how much I love Chase Elliott, and obviously Napa know-how. All right, we already know that this is going to be exciting. And pre-show starting right now. We're ready. Okay, fans are outside. They're ready. Beers are flowing. It's on USA Network. Countdown to green. Bubba Wallace, Jordan Brand, actually got his first pole of his career, I believe. So hey, he's going to be sitting in, obviously, the pole position, which is fantastic for him. Hopefully, Bubba can end up winning a race, this season, so that way he can, really find his way. Like I said, some of the guys, based off, I guess, consistency, big name, obviously a guy that I was thinking that would be a little bit better this year, but when you change teams and you go from team to team, and obviously with a new car, sometimes it's going to take some time for even a bigger name, maybe from 15 or 20 years ago, to get back into the rhythm. But obviously with Bubba Wallace, congratulations to you sitting in the pole, your first pole. Obviously of your career. So I'm ready to go. Got some extra pictures up for Bubba. And then obviously on the starting line, we got Bubba Wallace and Christopher Bell in line 1, Kyle Busch, Joey Logano in line 2, Austin Cindric and Tyler Reddick in line 3. And then we have Martin Truex Jr. and Kyle Larson in 4, and Denny Hamlin and Eric Jones in line 5. So I'm ready to go. Obviously, let's go down through the quick breakdown here. We got Bubba Wallace. We got Christopher Bell. We got Kyle Busch, Joey Logano, Austin Cindric, Tyler Reddick, Martin Truex Jr., Kyle Larson. I want to see you get another dub this season. Let's get to 2, okay? Denny Hamlin, Eric Jones. Who? Eric Jones. I see you. And then the rest of the field. We got Chase Elliott. Oh, baby. We got Ryan Blaney. Public Enemy #1, Ross Chastain. Lord William Byron. Kevin Harvick. Love that car. Reminds me of Dale Earnhardt Jr. every time. Alex Bowman. Daniel Suarez, obviously at Sonoma. That was probably the most memorable race for me this season, doing it live here on YouTube. Chase Briscoe. Eric Almirola. Kurt Busch. Austin Dillon. Justin Haley. Chris Buescher. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. Cole Custer. Michael McDowell. Harrison Burton. Todd Gilliland. Big Bad Brad Keselowski. Ty Dillon. Corey LaJoy. Cody Ware. And we're here, baby. FireKeepers Casino 400, Michigan International Speedway. Woo, baby. Let's go. I put a lot of work in. As you can tell, obviously, when you have to put out that work and that grind, I mean, you can definitely just do a couple drivers and whatnot. But if I'm going to end up doing a NASCAR stream, I'm going to work the hardest. And obviously, these are usually the most difficult to do just because I have to rotate the pictures and obviously keep everyone up to date with the top 5 and the top 10. I guess I don't have to, but I want to do it for myself, and I want to do it for people that are brand new coming in, as well as the regulars. You want to make sure you're updating the top 5 and the top 10, and it just makes it more exciting anyway, so I can throw up new photos. And shout out to Bubba Wallace for getting your first career pole position. Maybe this can help you. I know you ended up winning a Michigan race like 5 years ago. So I did a little bit of research, obviously, with the pre-show and everything. So we'll see if Bubba can getting a top 5 finish. I'm not sure if he will, but his car looked very, very fast. And this is his first pole. So, I mean, if you're going to be confident anywhere, it would be somewhere that you've won, obviously, in the past, Michigan. And why not today? Why not today in the FireKeepers Casino 400 for a top 5 finish? And maybe if he gets lucky, he'll be in, obviously, the winner's circle at the very, very end. Marcos Pineda in the building. What to do? M-Bida, M-Bida, who dat? You dat, baby. Let's get it. A-Guy. What to do? Michaela in the building. NWO, baby. Let's go. Hey, guy using fake social justice attention to get famous. Nah, I'm good. I hope it crashes turn 1. M-Bida, M-Bida. Marcos Pineda. What to do? Let's go. I'm excited. Everyone's going to kind of have an opinion about different people, but hey, for me, I'm just excited that we're here and we're able to, do NASCAR on Sunday before football comes around. It just gives me extra content to keep grinding it out, and I'm ready. And there's not a whole lot of news really flowing around right now. The one main news outside of NASCAR that I noticed, which isn't really too surprising with the whole Deshaun Watson kind of debacle that they have with the Cleveland Browns, but Kareem Hunt, didn't get any type of meeting to get an extension. So he wants out. And he says, I want to trade me away. And then pretty much they are saying, guess what? No, not going to happen. You're going to stay. So it looks like we might have another disgruntled player, trying to, I don't know if he's going to sit out, hold out, or wait for them to trade. But Kareem Hunt, obviously we know that this is the best tandem running backs in the league, and it's not even close. Nick Chubb is a top 5 running back. Kareem Hunt on certain days when he, gets a chance to shine, can play like a top 10 running back. He's probably sitting somewhere between, I would say realistically, Kareem Hunt is probably between 12 and 20. But like I said, if he was a starter, I do think that he could be top 10. He's got that type of skill set. We saw it on the Chiefs. We've seen it in the Browns. We've seen that, they can run a tandem, or you can just do, one particular running back. But that was pretty much the main news that I was really seeing today. My boy Marcos Pineda, $3 dono to get the dono train started. Thank you so much, my brother. And I'm ready. I'm ready for today. Let's get it going. It's going to be exciting. Let's go. Let me get you in here, Marcos. Thank you so much. How is your weekend going? Oh, you want to be able to move back to Beaverton as soon as possible. But I hope things mentally are better for you. And I look forward to having a beer with you very soon. Marcos Pineda. Let's go, baby. $3 dono. Bang, bang, bang. That's always good when we get the dono train started earlier than later. Obviously I'm going to be grinding it out here probably for about 5 hours. So it's going to be a long day. I grinded last night. We went from 7 p.m. till midnight, and less than 12 hours later, I'm back, and there's no problem. Like I said, if you have dreams and goals, you got to put in that hustle and put in that grind. And I'm definitely interested to see what happens today with Bubba Wallace, Christopher Bell, Kyle Busch, Joey Logano, Austin Cindric are going to be obviously in your first lines in the top 5 in the first 3 lines. And then you have Reddick, Truex Jr., Larson, Hamlin, and Eric Jones rounding off your top 10, at least to get the first 5 lines started. And then we'll go from there. So hope everyone had a fantastic day. Got a lot of, photos for you to be able to make things a little bit more interesting. And I'll be watching the Mariners and the Angels in about 2 hours. Hopefully I can get the link to work. I tried it this morning and it wasn't working very well. And then we also have the Dodgers that are going to be going against, I believe they're still playing the Padres, but let me double check. Because I know obviously sometimes you end a series and something new starts. Now, are they still? Yeah, they're still playing the Padres. I figured they were. So they're at home on ESPN, 4:00 Dodgers, Padres. Let me see. We got Anderson, 12-1, going against Yu Darvish, 10-4. So that'll be awesome. I'll be watching that. And then the Mariners are at 1:10 at home. And you got Marco Gonzalez. That's a problem. 6-11 record versus Davidson. So I don't know if we're going to be able to win with Marco unless we get at least like 4 or 5 runs. So we'll have to wait and see. But we got Dale Jr. on the mic with Jeff Burton, and your boy is here. So I got gummies here in front of me. I got beers ready. I am ready to go. Mbida. It'll be the browniest thing ever to not trade him or sign him, and then he walks after the season and the Browns get nothing right. And you got Nick Chubb, but also you have to realize it's like, okay, if Nick Chubb goes down, I mean, you have Kareem Hunt, it's like no problem. Because I obviously think that if Kareem Hunt got a chance to start, I think he could be a top 10 running back. Like, and if he's not top 10, like what, 11, 12, 13, like just outside. Yeah, I know there's a lot of starters out there that are quality backs, but I think that Kareem Hunt has proven with Kansas City and pretty much every team that he's played on that if you give him a shot and you give him 20 carries, he's going to get over 100 yards 9 times out of 10. And if you do give him 20 to 25 carries, he'll probably score once or twice, maybe as many as 3 or 4 times, in a game. He's got the ability. Nick Chubb might be more consistent. He's, the bell cow. He's getting the opportunities. But I mean, if anyone was to get hurt in the NFL and you had to put in that backup, you're going to feel the most comfortable with Kareem Hunt. And then after that, you got guys like Madison, obviously for Dalvin Cook. Every time that the Vikings in the past with Zimmer, had an injury, boom, you put in Madison. He's going to get you 20 to 30 carries. You're getting over 100 yards and 2 touchdowns, and you're not missing any production there as well. So, but I'm ready to go. Is it Marcos? I know you didn't really watch NASCAR probably that much in your entire life, but obviously when I start branching out and I'm doing NASCAR, I'm doing baseball, obviously NBA, wrestling, it gives you an opportunity to be able to have things branch out a little bit. I'm not sure if this picture is live right now, but it looks like that the weather is coming in. And if this is live, damn, that's not good. And I always try to, end up live streaming a little bit early anyways, but God, the weather does not look good there. Rain is coming down, and they said that they were going to try to start the race earlier than later, but the track is wet. So I'm not sure how long this might end up being, a 6-hour or a 7-hour stream. I don't know. I mean, we've done some of these in the past where I figured it'd be about a 4 or 5 hour stream, and then there's delays. And then I ended up doing an NJPW, obviously pay-per-view, and I paid $50 for that just to have something to do while we were waiting. And then we ended up getting the race to finish after it started initially 8 hours before because of this rain and weather. So hopefully this does not get delayed. I mean, I look forward to these type of races. Obviously every single Sunday gives me a chance for more content. And I've already been prepping for 2 hours. So, to put in that time to be able to prep, I want to make sure that, we can at least get a little bit of NASCAR in. Shout out to Bubba for getting the pole, his first in his career. And like I said, I'm excited to see where this goes, but just looking at the background there, it's wet everywhere. And I don't know what we're going to get. I mean, obviously I'll end up watching baseball if need be, if we have something to, I'm going to stay here obviously with the coverage. It's not like I'm going to end the stream and start it back up, but it doesn't look like it's starting in the next 20 minutes. I mean, we probably are going to have a delay of shit. If it's supposed to start at noon, I mean, this might not even get started until 12:30 or 1, I'm hoping. But in the meantime, we'll hang out. And like I said, anything that anyone wants to bring up in the meantime while we're waiting for the rain to clear, hopefully we can do that. And hey, I'm ready. And I guess if I have to start drinking beer and taking gummies a little bit early, it is what it is. And I got plenty of photos to be able to show out. I got plenty of stuff, obviously. Ooh, look at that one. Ooh, MJ all day, baby. Obviously, I've been grinding and looking for everything, and obviously we can win for Vin, obviously for the Dodgers. Playoff standings, Chase Elliott. Let's take a quick look here. We got 4 wins for Chase, 2 for, obviously, public enemy number 1, Ross Chastain. Okay, William Byron, Lord Byron with 2, Logano with 2, Reddick with 2, Hamlin with 2, Larson, Briscoe, Suarez, Bush, Bell, Kyle Busch, Kurt Busch, Bowman, Cindric, all with 1. Gosh, it's going to be interesting to see how things all play out as we get into today. But yeah, I mean, if I knew that the rain was like this, I guess I could have started the stream at right before, at 5 minutes before, but I mean, does it really matter? We might as well just hang out, and I'll end up doing baseball or whatever the fans want to talk about. I can throw up pictures of different drivers from the past or the present. So we'll figure it out. Like I said, I'm used to doing long streams anyways. Usually 5 to 8 hours is my typical regular. So that's good to hear, man. Yeah, absolutely. I appreciate you, man. Like I said, you're the only one, that is consistently watching, consistently, being able to promote, obviously for someone that lives in Oregon here, it's just nice to be able to get the support of someone that's been a day oneer. Even before I started the channel, I told you about the vision, and we're nowhere near the end result. We're only about 1% in, but over 3.5 million views, right on the cusp of 20K. So, we just need to keep grinding it out. And obviously me branching out and doing mental health and doing, NBA, college hoops, NFL, college football, MLB, AEW, WWE, NJPW, ROH, Impact, anything of that nature. World Cup, obviously, this fall and winter, and NASCAR, NHL. I mean, literally, there's nothing really that I don't do. So it's just nice to be able to branch out and be able to meet new people and get new fans here in the building. And hopefully we can get this fucking race going sooner than later. Otherwise, I'm just going to start slamming beers and drinking gummies, and we'll see what the fuck happens at that point. So I like learning a lot about it. Yeah. I mean, like I said, everyone, it's like baseball too. You know what I mean? Sometimes those, oh God, it looks bad out there. Jeez. They're showing right now on USA. I mean, it's pouring. I mean, we're not talking about just a little bit of rain, but I mean, it is coming out. So, I got the good kind. I live in Oregon, so I got the good kind. It's like CBD, THC, CBN. You got some that are like social, but usually I get 100 milligrams out here. So usually they had 50 milligrams at a lot of the dispensaries. So if you take 2, you're at 10. I usually get the hundreds now that are available. So usually one piece is over 10. It's like 10.54. So if you take 2, which is 20, which is like me taking 4 of the ones I used to take. So, usually I'll take a couple, 1 or 2, and it's not like I'm going to fall asleep or anything. And then I got some Modelo Cheladas. Obviously, I got some pineapple, mango, and orange beer here as well. So we'll just have to wait and see with this. But out of all the races that I've done this season, this weather looks the worst, even from that race that I did maybe like a month ago. I'm going to try to see if I can remember which one it was. Let me take a quick look and go back. Let's take a quick peek here. Let me go back because I've done quite a few NASCAR races. It's not the M&M. It's not the Mbeta 301. No, not that one. Quaker State 400 in Atlanta. It might have been that one. Or the Quick Trip 250. Might have been. I know it's a long one, so I just have to look at the one that was like 8 hours long. This one right here, NASCAR Cup Series Ally 400 in Nashville. That's the one, because the fucking stream is 7 hours and 13 minutes. So most of my streams are going to be about 4 to 6 hours, but that one is it. That was the one that was 1 month ago in Nashville, 7 hours and 13 minutes. So I don't know if we're going to do a 7 hour and 13 minutes, but man. Yeah, I mean, and I don't think a lot of people recognize like how much I loved it, because I never really talked about it on the stream. But like I said, I have been a big fan of it, with the Dale Earnhardt era, and obviously Jeff Gordon, Jimmy Johnson era, and obviously Michael Waltrip with Dale Jr. And it's just one of those things that, like, I had a boss. He was really into it. He was so passionate about it, like football. I was like, okay, well, let me give it a shot. And then I started watching some old stuff. Cale Yarborough, Richard Petty, Dale Earnhardt, and then, seeing kind of the progression of the drivers. And I was like, okay, Tony Labonte, okay, Bobby Labonte, okay. I'm trying to be able to see some of these guys. And then I started kind of falling in love with it. Then I started collecting like the die-cast stuff, the Hot Wheels kind of converted cars of the drivers. And gosh, they have a picture right now. You can't even see the track. That's how bad it is. The rain is so bad that you can't even see like 50 feet in front of you. So this might end up being a long stream, but yeah. And then obviously once I started collecting, stuff of the drivers, I started kind of, feeling the passion and the energy and the camaraderie, of just obviously the different brands, sponsors, drivers, pit crew, spotters, crew chiefs. And the more you know about something, obviously, the more interested you are. If you don't know the names of the players in baseball or the names of the drivers, and of course you're not going to be interested, but once you actually know more, then it's more interesting, and then you just keep learning more and more, and it becomes a vibe. And yeah, I fucking love it, man. And I, like I said, it's not something that maybe a year ago I thought I would be doing, but I'm really happy to be able to expand obviously the brand for NWSF and to be able to do this. And we usually do really well. I mean, we normally hit about 1,000 to 3,000 views on a NASCAR stream. The last few have been about 1,000 to 1,500. So I'll take that. And if we can get a few subs and, a few newbies, to come through and to become regulars on the channel, or if they just want to come through NASCAR, no problem. But I truly do enjoy it. And like I said, there's nothing that I don't enjoy right now except the NBA. The NBA right now is the only one that I'll still do, premier matchups like Warriors, Steph, Clay, Draymond versus Giannis. I'll do that. I'll do the playoffs, but I don't enjoy it. You know what I mean? And I don't want to be able to do all this like NBA coverage during the regular season. I can't be fake. I know some people on YouTube are fake and they can put on a smile and act like, that they care just to get subs and views and donos. But I mean, that's the one thing that I kind of have to put my foot down, regardless of how much money I would be able to get. It's not worth my time. I'd rather just talk about the NFL, honestly. It's just, like I said, it's just a lot of shitty teams, no defense, everyone shooting threes, including the centers. This is not the NBA that I know that I grew up watching in the 80s and 90s. So it's not really for me. But like I said, I will watch Damian Lillard because I live here in Oregon. I will watch Steph, Clay, and Draymond. I'll watch Giannis, the Joker, Luka. There's obviously great players, but it's just not the same. It's just not the same for me. Wow. They're obviously in the booth right now. And it looks fucking horrible. I knew that they wanted to start the race earlier, but Jesus, please don't have this be rained out. I guess at one point or another, if this does get rained out, I can always do the Dodgers later today at 4 on ESPN to put in the grind, or do an evening stream where we just talk like NFL or anything in general sport-wise. But I'm going to stay online as long as I have to, and then I'll be able to do the Mariners at 1. So if we don't have this race start for another hour, at least I know in an hour I'll have the Mariners to watch while we're waiting for the rain to pass, and then the Dodgers will be on at 4. So Angels, Mariners, Dodgers, Padres, backup plan. And then if that falls through, obviously in the evening I can grind it out. But God, the weather looks fucking horrible. This looks worse than obviously that race that I did Nashville, LI 400, 7-hour and 13-minute stream. But hey, I'm here. And like I said, we can hang out. It's a place for people to talk NASCAR and hang out. And like I said, I did put a lot of effort into this. So Ricky Crate, what a name. Let's do that. I said, I've noticed people have been digging the NASCAR. I'm sure it's bringing, and I like it. You know what I mean? It's like, if I like baseball and I like NASCAR, I'm not really fully into NHL, just yet, but I tried it this year. And I didn't really watch anything in the regular season, and I still was able to predict Avalanche in 6 over Tampa. So my ESP is pretty good for even not, I was reading, but I wasn't watching every game, throughout the regular season. And then obviously I did the Warriors and the Celtics. I picked Warriors in 6, and I picked Curry to MVP. And I predicted both of those things, NBA and NHL, before the playoffs started. So I know I helped a lot of people win money. And, sometimes you don't need to watch every single game to know. I've been watching sports and wrestling since 85. Sometimes history tends to repeat itself, but also too, you have to use your brain and look at analytics and metrics, that if you got 2 really good teams like Warriors and Celtics, right, it's not going to be a sweep. The other team is pretty good, and it probably won't go 7 games. So 6 game, it usually will be a 5-game series. If one team's really dominant, you're not going to get a sweep in the finals typically. If the other team is good but not good enough, they'll win 2, usually 1 at home or 1 on the road and steal 1, or both at home. And if you feel that it could go down the middle and it's very even, then that's when you put the 7-game series and you think, okay, who is the better team, even though they're 50-50, and then you go from there, who's got the home court. So a lot of times it's not a rocket science, but some people just don't know how to do it. They just, it's going to be the Celtics. I'm like, okay, well, you're going to lose all your money. Go right ahead. So, these RVs are nice. See, this is my dream right here. The weather's starting to clear a little bit. I see a little bit of sun poking through, but I want to sit on the top of an RV while I eat burgers, dogs, and slam like fucking 20 beers, like fried chicken, potato salad, mac salad. Like, I want the fixins. Give me chips, like 10 different kinds. Give me a barbecue and give me the setup on top of the RV. That's what I want. Obviously I'm not rich enough to own an RV, or if I was able to rent one, but I think just being in the middle on the top and being able to sit up there with like a lawn chair and just relax and just watch, the cars go around, hear that speed of cars going 180 to 200. I've done front row pretty much everywhere. Blazers, I've been Seahawks. Oregon Ducks. I do that regularly behind the duck bench. So it's like I've been there in the front row pretty much for everything, Mariners, except for NASCAR. And I just think with NASCAR, it's so unique. And like I said, I think that it's not just like this kind of like stereotypical thing where it's a redneck sport. I mean, people have to understand that NASCAR has expanded to people that obviously love cars, and it's not just a redneck sport. Like people of all races, of all ages love this. And like I said, whether you love the sponsors, the drivers, the actual, locations of the races, or a combination of everything. For me, I think it's the fandom. Anything where I get fans that are passionate, about something, I'm going to be involved. NFL, I'm in. College football, I'm in. Wrestling, I'm in. And then NBA, they're kind of just like sit on their hands. They don't really get into it unless it's the playoffs. And obviously the quality of the game has gone down since COVID. So that's why I'm against it. But I still will read and keep up. But I'm not enjoying the NBA. College hoops is boring as hell unless you do March Madness. And then that's where it kind of ramps up a little bit. And then I really do enjoy NASCAR and baseball. And obviously it's the intricacies. Baseball's slow, but if you go there, it's a little bit better than watching it. But if you have teams and players and you know who's who, it makes it more exciting. And then now I need to be able to get a little bit more freshened up on NHL. Obviously, there's a lot of fucking names, a lot of pronunciation, a lot of French, Canadian, and I'm not sure if I'm going to ever go deep with that. But I will cover the All-Star game and the Stanley Cup typically, and if there's something interesting that's going on. And we even got the World Cup. And obviously, I used to watch the World Cup. I used to play FIFA on PlayStation back in the day, and obviously would play with Brazil and Ronaldo and Rivaldo and all the does. So, yeah, I'm excited for World Cup action as well. But I will be very genuinely honest. My kind of like my passion right now is NFL, college football, wrestling, NASCAR, baseball. I mean, that's really where it goes. And I hope the NBA, ends up being good for me again, but I doubt it. But like I said, I said the same thing about WWE with Vince. And I was like, I don't know, man. I don't know if this is going to get, any better. I mean, do we really feel it's going to be good? But I don't know. I mean, once Vince actually stepped away and then Triple H obviously took over, you can see a big difference on Raw. I couldn't really get into NXT because I haven't watched in a while. And I don't recognize a lot of those names that were in there. But other than that, I mean, SmackDown was okay, I guess. It's going to be a work in progress, but at least it gives me something else to be able to get excited about. All right, they're trying to dry it out. Let's go. Dry it out, baby. Dry it out. Let's go. But thank God for Triple H to be able to make, WWE, because I was really against the WWE for 2 years because the storylines were really bad. The endings of the matches were bad. And I've been a fan for a long time. I mean, I've been watching, since 1985. So for me to give up on WWE, I didn't miss prior to COVID hitting. I haven't missed a Raw in like 20 to 30 years. Like SmackDown since its existence, I always watched it live or I always watched it on my DVR. And after COVID hit, there was a 2-year period where I didn't watch really Raw or SmackDown all the way through or at all, and NXT. But it looks like the Triple H has got something going there. So that's exciting to know that, hey, at least now I can watch AEW, which is my favorite. So we can get into that. And I can watch, obviously, WWE. Let's go. But it'll never be like this from the glory days with NWO, right? It's not going to be like this. Okay. We usually try to give depression and anxiety to Big Boot, but yeah, hopefully we end up getting this race going. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. But for the time being, it looks like the weather did pass. I like what I'm seeing now. All right, the track is drying. It looks much better now. So I think we are going to start here pretty soon. So believe it or not, even that looked like really, really bad. It just was like a period of just a few clouds that were coming through. So okay. So it looks like we will be good. Yeah, let's throw up a Ricky Craven. Let's do that. Gosh, I haven't thrown up a picture of him ever. I'm all looking up Ricky Craven, and it's coming up with like die-cast cars on concrete and like iRacing shit. Come on now. Ricky Craven. And there's photos, but a lot of them are like, let me see. Ooh. A lot of these photos of the Tide car are just like grainy, though. I got a reputation to make sure that I can keep these photos on point. God, a lot of them are just booty. All right, see if they can get this one to format. I have to format this for another size while we're waiting. Let's see. What do we got here? Well, that one looks pretty good. All right, let's see if we can get the Ricky Craven, or if it's gonna be against me. Doesn't really want to work with me here. Then you start thinking of games like Robbie Gordon and stuff too. Yeah, most of these images are just trash. Ricky, why don't you got some better ones on here? Come on, Ricky. Fucking 20 beers, boy. Let's do it. Oh, I'm happy that we're actually going to get some racing. I was like, I'll wait forever. I don't care. Oh, here we go. The best that we're going to do based off actually having a photo that looks good, even if it's iRacing. Let's see. Where are you, Ricky? Ricky Bobby. Oh, I got Ricky Bobby files. Those are important. We got to have those on the stream. Because if you ain't first, you're last, right? Oh, okay. Try that track off, motherfuckers. Still wet out there, but they're drying it the best they can. Skies are clearing. All right, here we go. Ricky Craven. Ricky Craven and Ricky Bobby. I wonder what my Ricky Bobby one is. I have so many files. Sometimes I don't even know what they look like until I click on them because I have so many. Let me see. Let's see what the Ricky Bobby looks like. What we got for Ricky Bobby? Oh, I got a good one for Ricky Bobby. Jesus. Hey, if you ain't first, you're last. Let's go. Great movie too. Anything with John C. Reilly and Will Ferrell is a hit. Oh my gosh. And the trophy wife. Have you noticed that too? Every NASCAR's girlfriend, driver, or wife is like smoking hot. Like every single one. Like I don't think I've ever seen a driver that has got like a wife that's just like average or just like normal looking. They all look like they're supermodels. Like every single one. I don't think I've ever seen a NASCAR driver's girlfriend or wife that wasn't looking like a 10, like every single one. But I guess if you are a NASCAR driver, it's a cool, it's a cool profession. You got a lot of swag, and if you're actually winning races, you got a lot of money. So I get it. I get it. Ricky Craven, Ricky Bobby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. But it looks like the weather is starting to clear up a little bit. That's good. So I've noticed people have been digging the NASCAR. Yeah. I'm just trying, man. I'm just trying to do whatever I can to keep things moving. all the Josh Jacobs trade clickbait I'm calling BS on, and I'm not even giving them a view. I really think that the Raiders want to win this year, and Jacobs, they're not trading him. It's after this year. They want to be able to evaluate and see because they didn't pick up his option for his 5th year. But, they can decide if they want to keep White, the rookie, or other guys that might come through. But, yeah, they're not trading him whatsoever. They need him. If you guys are going to finish 2nd, 3rd, or 4th or overachieve and somehow get first, the offensive line and defense are question marks. But I would not really count out anybody or any combination of the 4 in any position. I think that the Raiders more than likely 2nd, 3rd, and 4th is probably realistic, but who knows? Maybe they overachieve, but 2nd or 3rd is definitely a possibility. And even if they finish 4th, there's a chance where all 4 teams could hit 10 wins, 10-7 or better with all 4. So, we could have the Bengals in the North, the Bills in the East, the Colts in the South, and all 4 teams in the AFC West. I've never seen that happen before, but if it was going to happen, it could happen this year. So we'll see. So Jacobs being gone next year, I would agree with that and support. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're not going to shake it up this year. And trust me, with guys getting hurt and everything, I don't know who's bringing up clickbait about the trade. All I know is that they're evaluating this year to see if they want to keep him or not. And they're not going to be able to win without him. You're going to be able to win, but you're going to want to make sure you have a deep running back room and not rely on a rookie or the others. You want to make sure Josh is in there. And as you know, when he's healthy, he runs like a top 10 running back. And, his stats reflect that. But when he's injured, that's when you typically get 11 through 20 ranked Josh Jacobs. But I'll be honest, I would take him on Tampa if he could stay healthy. But shit, if he could stay healthy, you would keep him. Why would you give him up if he's injured? As far as name recognition, he's a top 10 name for recognition at running back. But the stats sometimes don't reflect top 10 because of the injuries. But I'm hoping that he'll be there if he earns it. If not, bye, and you'll get someone better. So, yep. Floating in your kiddie pool on top. Dude, my God. Well, if I don't need to be in the kiddie pool, but I can have, I wouldn't even really need a kiddie pool. If I want to dip my feet in, I guess. I don't need to be that. I'd rather have barbecue. Give me the burgers. Give me the dogs. Someone can throw them up to me on the top of the RV. I got the cooler of beer, Coronas or Budweisers or Modelo Cheladas. Give me like 20, 30 beers. Give me like 2 or 3 dogs, 2 hamburgers, all kinds of chips and coleslaw, maybe some baked beans. Give me the fix and some fried chicken, and I'm living my best life. Maybe a little bit of smoke, but obviously you probably can't do that there. So you probably have to do gummies. Can't have everyone just having it like some kind of Ozfest or some kind of crazy Woodstock. Everyone just smoking on top of the RVs as the race is going by. But man. Yeah, 20 beers, baby. Marcos is like, I drink 20 beers on a regular. Like 20 beers is like 5 beers to everybody else. What's the most beers? Me and Marcos have been friends for a long time. This is one of my best friends, and we knew each other early on. We worked at an outlet mall, where they had Gap and, Ralph Lauren Polo, Tommy Hilfiger, and this was like 20 years ago. We met each other. I like Ducks. He likes Beavers. We both like Blazers, Mariners, and we just had a love for Madden and sports in general. And so I was like, oh, this guy's cool. And then we've kept in touch since. I've beer ponged with this guy. We've done keggers. There's been some crazy, crazy nights that me and Marcos have had in the past. How many beers that you can remember that you've had in a year? I know you've gotten, and you normally don't get too sick either. Obviously, if you're doing a shitload of beer like that and you're doing liquor or like Fireball and stuff, there's a chance that you're going to throw up and get sick. But what do you think? What do you think is the most that you've consumed in a night that you can remember? You think 20? Because I know I've done 20 before, you know what I mean? Like I said, but it was over a period of like 6 hours or 5 hours. So it's like you start slamming them, early on, and then you have to sober up a little or try to eat a little bit, maybe soak it up a little bit, and then continue, on the grind and whatnot. So, but yeah, I haven't done 20 often, but I know I've been in that like 12 to 20 range. Yeah, many times. But, but then if you drink too much, you're just going to get this huge beer gut, really hard to lose the beer gut, when you're trying to lose weight. So absolutely. Carlos in the building. What to do? We got Brad Doherty on the TV. Yeah, no, it's all good. I always try to find something, but I got to be able to find stuff that looks good on the screen. And when it's all distorted, it is what it is. Riggs, my boy, how are you? I didn't know if you'd be in here. I know that you, were sick that one week, and then you had a friend that you were hosting there as well. But I am here. I am here, and you are here. Good to see you. Said Craven's crash at Talladega is still one of the worst. He hasn't been the same after that. What year was that in? So we need Ricky Rudd, and the trifecta will be complete. All right, let's do it. He said we got Ricky Craven, Ricky Bobby, and then we need Ricky Rudd. Yes, 5 more Sundays. So I would still want Jacobs gone even if he's top 10. Yeah, true. And if you can save money and get someone cheaper, or if the rookie steps up, White or some of the other guys, and you don't have to pay, they're on a rookie contract, and you can figure out other guys to bring in. But yeah, no, I hear you. Okay, let's go through the trifecta. Let's go. Okay, so we got Ricky Craven. Okay, we got Ricky Bobby. All right, but then we need to do one more. We got one more that we need to do. The last one, Ricky Rudd. How you doing, man? How are things for you, Riggs? Everything good in your life? I hope so. Let's go for the Ricky trifecta. All right, we got Ricky Craven. We got Ricky Bobby. Well, let's go Ricky Rudd. Ricky Rudd. Oh, they're trying it out. Come on now. Oh, baby. Ready? Hold up. I got an old one that I had on here, because I think we brought it up a week or two ago. We were talking about Ricky Rudd, actually. We're just throwing up like old school names while, we're waiting for races to kind of get situated. But look at this one that I have. And this one's old. It's from the 80s or late 80s, early 90s. I think it's 80s, though. Let's go. Look at the car. My God, things have changed so much over history in NASCAR. It's just beautiful, man. Just to see the old school look and, what it looks like now. And then obviously with the stickers, with the sponsors and everything. I mean, just the evolution of NASCAR has gone so far, obviously with these next gen cars and whatnot. But are you hungover today? Super hungover. I try not to drink too much. I was up early. Ended up going to sleep. I don't know what time I went to sleep. Pretty fucking late. And then Paisley's in the room right now. And and so when she starts whining, and I can hear her, then I'm up. Regardless if it's like, she woke me up at like 6:30. Then I opened up the sliding door so she could go take a shit and a piss or whatever, so she didn't do it in the house. And then I was like thinking, oh, she's just going to wake me up. And then at least she let me go back to sleep for another hour. And then we went on our walk, which was nice. So, yeah, it's just... it's rough sometimes, but you got to be able to wake up and get your day going. And it's 100 degrees here in Oregon today. So I needed to make sure I got her paws not burnt up, and we ended up getting on a nice rhythm, because I can always take her like midnight tonight. I can take her, or like late once the sun starts setting and, it gets a little cooler, because I'm the one that usually does that. I'm the one that feeds and food and water and treats and, and doing all that. So, but I enjoyed it. I'm losing weight. I've already lost like 10 to 12 pounds. I still got a little ways to go. They're still drying the track out, but your boy is here. So, hey, we got Ricky Craven. Hey, we got Ricky Bobby, and we got Ricky Rudd. I got lots of photos, lots of energy. Like I said, the prepping started early. I started prepping at like 9 a.m. after the walk. I was like, fuck it. I'm just going to start the grind. And, we're here. We're here. FireKeepers Casino 400 live reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. And we can go through obviously the lines as well. And let's go through, obviously Bubba obviously got the pole. So his first career pole, Bubba Wallace, I see you. Okay. And then obviously in the first line, obviously we'll just go through the first lines of the race. So we got Bubba Wallace and we got Christopher Bell in line 1. And then we got Kyle Busch and Joey Logano, line 2. Cindric and Tyler Reddick in line 3. Martin Truex Jr., Kyle Larson, line 4, and then Denny Hamlin and Eric Jones. Who? Eric Jones in line 5. So we'll go back here. Bubba, Bell, Busch, Logano, Cindric, Reddick, Martin Truex Jr., Larson, Hamlin, and Eric Jones. And for the rest of the field, you already know what it is. Chase Elliott, baby. Napa know-how. Okay? If you guys don't know about Napa know-how, now you know. Ryan Blaney, public enemy number 1, Ross Chastain. A lot of people don't like you, but you're a damn good driver, and I kind of like you in NASCAR. Sometimes you got to have a villain. As long as you're not fucking wrecking this guy every week, I'm good. But I know a lot of people don't like you, but I kind of like you. You're kind of villain. Like, I don't want you wrecking, contenders and being an idiot, but you are a good driver. You take a lot of risks. You sometimes are a fucking idiot, but sometimes you're very smart at what you do, and you got a good crew. And obviously the standings reflect that. William Byron, Lord Byron. Nice 24 car. Kevin Harvick. Alex Bowman. Nice paint job on that Ally. Daniel Suarez. Sonoma was my favorite race all year. Obviously, seeing a guy that's been grinding for 7 years, 200 races, losing every single one. He might have been, thinking, am I going to give up? I'm good in Xfinity, and then I come up here and I can't win a fucking race. And then finally, after 7-8 years, finally winning on the road course. I don't know if I've ever felt that kind of joy for someone ever like that. And, even though, I'm not Latino, and I'm not part of, being Mexican-American, but I can understand obviously being foreign, and I'm, obviously half Asian and obviously half Czech, I got Japanese and all kinds of European mutt in me. To see it represent the Latinos and the Latinas in Mexico and here in America and around the globe, I thought that was really fucking cool to see him not give up and finally get the win. I mean, think about going 7 years without anything and then finally getting your first win. You are going to celebrate. You're going to be like Riggs, and you're going to be super hungover. And you're going to be super hungover on a lot of these, baby. All right? But my favorite race this year was Sonoma. Chase Briscoe, looking fresh and clean, my dude. Eric Almirola, Kurt Busch in the Jordan. Woo! Looking good. Got to come back from that concussion, though. A couple weeks out. Austin Dillon, Justin Haley, Chris Buescher, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., a.k.a. Ricky Spinhouse Jr., Cole Custer, Michael McDowell, Harrison Burton, Todd Gilliland, Big Bad Brad Keselowski. That's his best impression of looking like someone I know. Hey, Chase Elliott. That looks more fresh, but hey, I got to make sure I give Brad a good look. Ty Dillon, Corey LaJoy, and we are here. FireKeepers Casino 400, baby, and hopefully we get it started here within the next 30 minutes to 45 minutes. A lot of energy, man. Ricky Craven, Ricky Rudd, and the best Ricky Bobby. Let's go. Let's go, Chase. I'm ready. I am ready. And then we got Mariners obviously coming up, and I'll get that. That'll be in an hour, so I'll be able to follow a little bit of, even though Julio's not back, the Mariners have been playing pretty good with his absence. And if we keep it up, we might finish in third in the American League. Blue Jays, there's a few teams that are going to be scrambling behind Yankees and Astros, but I mean, we haven't been to the playoffs in 21 years. So if we could finish third, fourth, or fifth and make it, that would be a miracle. And obviously, we win for Vin. My dad's been a Dodger fan since the 50s. And obviously, watching the Dodgers do the Dodger thing is fantastic. So, yeah. So we just got to wait for this track to dry out, and then we will be there. And I'll be doing a little bit of coverage of the Mariners and the Angels. I see they got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14 different cars trying to dry this track out. So hopefully we can get that done. And in the meantime, we'll be hanging out. So I hope everyone obviously is buckled up. I got beers. I got gummies. I'm ready to go. I did 2 hours of prep. If you're new to the channel, I'm going to give you all the best HD photos as possible to make the experience unique and different. And like I said, our NASCAR streams do very, very well. And hopefully we get to a good number. Usually we're going to hit somewhere between 100 and 200 in donos typically, and sometimes more, sometimes less. But I'm excited, and hopefully we can get this race started sooner than later. But I'll tell you what, about 45 minutes ago, it looked like shit. I was like, oh man. Last time we had the Ally 400 or in Nashville, that was a 7-hour stream for me because it got delayed. And then I did the NJPW wrestling pay-per-view. And then by the time the pay-per-view almost ended is when the restart started again. So, I mean, NASCAR is, sometimes you have inclement weather. Sometimes it fucking rains. Sometimes it pours. And, if you're a fan, you just got to be ready for that and keep things moving. But at least I got a little bit of baseball to look forward to. So we'll have a little Dodgers, a little bit of the Mariners, and we'll get it moving. So I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. Blowers are trying to get the fucking track dry. And I got my Paisley pup in here. Girlfriend went to go get a tattoo she already has a tattoo, but to get work on a tattoo. So that's another probably $150 an hour. So I don't know how many hours she's going to get done, probably 2. I was supposed to go to the beach yesterday. We did not go. The weather was going to be good, but sometimes things happen and you just can't end up going. And it sucks because I wanted to go for my puppy, so that way my puppy can get time. And sometimes, when you get in different relationships, sometimes there's arguments and you want to slam the door and go into the room, and then I just got to be able to keep grinding it out. I mean, I still ended up streaming yesterday for 5 hours, and it just was a shame because I was going to drive there and drive back. So it's not like she had to do that. But hey, relationships, huh? It's not always peaches and cream. Sometimes it's fucking rough, but at least I know I got the grind. It's me and my puppy. We're here. We're going to be grinding it out. And hey, I'm excited for obviously the Dodgers as well as the Mariners. And I'm ready for this NASCAR race to go. But I mean, I wanted to go because I only live about an hour and a half away from the Pacific Ocean. I'm here in Oregon. So, we got an hour and a half from the coast, from the beach, maybe 30 minutes from a Blazer game, hour and a half to go see my Ducks, 2 hours to go camping, all kinds of lakes, Detroit Lake and everything else. So, I mean, we always got nice things to go to. You want to hit the slopes and you want to ski or snowboard 2 hours away. So, I mean, we really have everything that you would want, about an hour and a half to 2 hours away. Dispensaries, breweries, wineries. I mean, I got 3 dispensaries 5 minutes from my house, everything legal. A brewery about an hour and a half away, and I got 3 wineries about 45 minutes away. I'm not really into wine, but I know the winos, the girls, they love it here. That's not my thing, but yeah, I'll be slamming the beers though here sooner than later. Hopefully Paisley doesn't shit all over the house while I'm grinding here for 5, 6, 7 hours. So at some point I'll have to take a peek, but yeah, I'm here. Riggs is here. We're good. Carlos is in the building. What to do? He said, the most I've counted me drink is a 12-pack, 4-pounders. Then brandy, that was 20 years ago in 96, was Craven's Crash. It's right on YouTube. Oh, 96 was the crash. I was going to ask you, I thought it was around the mid-90s, but I didn't want to sound like a fucking idiot and be like, oh, it's, a lot of people are going to be older than me. And obviously I've watched for a long, long time, obviously in the Dale Earnhardt era, that was my favorite driver. And it still is my favorite driver of all time. And obviously I like father-son combos. So obviously I'm a big Dale Jr. guy as well, knowing that he never can live in his daddy's shoes. But I mean, he did pretty good for, everything considered. Let's throw up a couple old school pictures of my favorite driver as we're still waiting. Brad Doherty. Oh, baby. I mean, it doesn't get any better than this. I don't care what you say. There's a lot of guys, Jeff Gordon fans, Jimmy Johnson fans, Richard Petty fans. I can't argue with you there, but there's nothing like Dale Jr. and nothing like Dale Sr. specifically. It's just the Earnhardt's is NASCAR, and I wish he was still alive. It's not like he'd be racing today if he was, but I mean, it just kind of makes you wonder where things could have went if Dale Sr. was still alive and what could have, maybe progressed with Dale Jr.'s career having his dad around. Obviously got a little bit of depression and anxiety once, your dad is no longer there. But I will always showcase him here on this channel as the GOAT. And I love seeing Dale. I mean, this Dale stuff is just, every time I pull it up, it just makes me smile and makes me go back into those memories. I've never seen a guy, be in like 10th place with maybe 10 laps to go and end up in first, or, a guy that was in, 5th place with like 5 laps to go. And you're like, there's no way. there's no way, maybe first, second, and third, but somehow, some way, they called him the Intimidator for a reason. He'd find his way up towards the front. And that was, the thing that really drew me to him and to NASCAR is that his ability to get to the front no matter what. If if you're in the way, fuck you. You're going to get wrecked, whatever. I mean, you didn't fuck with Dale Earnhardt, but I haven't ever seen anyone else that would be able to do that on a consistent basis. Have I seen Jeff Gordon do it? Yes. Have I seen Jimmy Johnson do it? Yes. Have I seen guys like Matt Kenseth do it? Yes, in the past, but not as consistent as this guy right here. And I think if you had to put one guy in that category now, there's only one, and it's this guy. But he has to be kind of in like top 5. He's not going to be able to be 10th and get to the front, but if it's, 10 to 15, 20 laps and you're in 5th, I have a pretty good feeling that, if the car is running well and they had a good last pit stop, hey, he might be able to get in the top 2, and you never know. Maybe he'll get all the way to the front, and it's happened many, many times. That's my dude, Chase Elliott. Let's go. The beers might have to start flowing here, so. FireKeepers Casino 400, baby. Live reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Let's go. Well, they're still drying it out, so I don't know how much more time we're going to have here. I've already been online for about an hour, but I did start about 30 minutes before. We might have, based on what I'm looking at, on the screen here on USA, it's still damp out there, so I would say at least another half hour. So probably not until 1 o'clock, another 36 minutes to dry this track out, and then hopefully we'll end up having, I don't know, a 6 or 7 hour stream. I'm going to grind it out no matter what, and like I said, it's exciting for me to be able to grind this out. Let's get it, man. Appreciate you guys. Hey, super hungover. What were you drinking last night? He's like, everything, I bet. He said, I don't drink. Yeah, the only reason that I drink really, honestly, is because when I do these 5-hour streams, I mean, what am I supposed to do? Drink fucking water? Drink milk, juice? Like, I want to be able to have, something, that tastes good, that maybe I can get a little bit of a feeling. It's not like I'm ever going to get trashed on a NASCAR stream or anything like that, but, it is what it is. You're picking Larson. I would love for him to win race number 2, this particular season, and obviously winning 10 races last year. Obviously with Hendrick Motorsports, they got an amazing crew, and hey, maybe we can get Larson in there. Tucky P NASCAR, Larson, he said, or Chase. I like you. Good picks. I like that. Oh, get a beer run. Let's go. Nope, they're not going to cancel it. Yeah, I think this is, I'm hoping. Now they got LeBron James. Best of luck to our friend Chris Buescher and the 17 car. So obviously, was he an investor in the 17 in Buescher? Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. I mean, if LeBron wanted to put his money in to something, you should put it in NASCAR. I mean, NASCAR is growing every single day. And, for all those haters out there that would be like, hey, I'm going to be, stereotypical. It's just, a redneck sport. And guess what? It's not. You know what I mean? You got people of all races, of all ages that love it. Yeah, you're going to get the OGs from back in the day that are still going to love it. But there's a lot of younger generation as well as people that are in their 30s to 50s that are getting back into it. And also the OGs that gave up on it that are 50 and up, they are coming back. So, for some people, they haven't left and they've been here since the 70s and 80s or even earlier or the 90s. The Jeff Gordon era, then you went to the Jimmy Johnson era, and now we're in the Chase Elliott era. And that is big facts. So I'm ready. I'm excited. I need to start pounding these beers, I guess. Got to go check up on my dog, Bubba, with his first pole position of his career. So we'll see where that goes today. Hopefully, for his sake, he gets a top 5 finish, but we'll see. But we got Bubba, Christopher Bell, and I'll give you a little preview of all the hard work that I do on the streams. And I'll be updating the top 5 and top 10 as we go through. Kyle Busch, and I'm always trying to make sure I give you unique photos, not just any photo, but I want to give you HD photos, 4K photos, give you something that looks good on the screen other than just looking at someone talking the whole time. Joey Logano, he's kind of a villain. Like I said, I think him and Kyle Busch are kind of hated universally, kind of like this guy right here. I don't think a lot of people like Ross, but he's good for the sport for me. And a lot of people don't like Kyle or Joey. I know they have fans, but I think there's other drivers that are a little bit easier to root for, maybe Kyle Larson, Chase Elliott and a few others, but Sometimes you got to have villains that are young or established, and you know that they're good. Like anytime Kyle and Joey are in the top 5 or top 10, I'm like, okay, we're going to have something here. And if they're in the top 10 with 20 or 30 to go, chances are they'll probably both finish in the top 5, or one of them will. And I enjoy watching Kyle, even though some people don't like him. And I do enjoy watching Joey. I really do. So we'll see what happens there. We got Austin Cindric, Tyler Reddick, starting to kind of ball out and show his presence. I see you, Tyler. You had a strong year this year. Martin Truex Jr., we need you to get going, bud. You're getting, kind of down to the nitty gritty where you don't want to just get in by points alone. You want to make sure that you have a dub under your belt. But we only have a few races left until the playoffs. But I want Martin Truex Jr. to get in the playoffs. Absolutely. Kyle Larson, I see you. Hendrick Motorsports, got the best duo. Hands down, not even close. Napa, no hell. All right, you already know what it is with Chase Elliott. And then you got Kyle Larson. Denny Hamlin, he got a little bit carried away. He did the go to sleep gesture, had his daughter come out, and then obviously him and Kyle obviously got disqualified, and Chase got a win by default. So we'll see if Denny can rebound from that disqualification. With Joe Gibbs Racing. Eric Jones, who? Eric Jones, who? Eric Jones. I see you. Oh, Chase. Let's go. Good to be able to have Napa know-how. I actually went to Napa here in Oregon to see if I could find any die-cast cars, anything like, Hot Wheel related that looks like a Hot Wheel, something I can buy that has his image on it. And of course they didn't have shit there. But the card shop that I have locally, the oldest one in Oregon that's been here since 84, I believe has a little bit. And I can always get like a PSA or a BGS autograph card of Chase. And I'm looking to get a racing suit, a racing helmet, as well as, a little bit of merch from Chase, obviously, before he starts winning too much and it's, out of my price range. But I'm definitely looking at a racing suit. They even got ones on Amazon, like a costume for like $60, but they only have like small or medium. I'm going to need like a extra large at least. Extra large or extra large. I don't know how tight they are, but they look cool. I definitely wouldn't mind rocking one during the races, and I can get a little fake mustache. I can get the little headset, obviously, and get the whole look. But I got to wait. We got to be able to make sure I get the right ones. I would rather spend like $300 or $400 on a like costume, like racing suit that had patches on it that were cool, than just one that just has like a costume with no patches on it. You know what I mean? Like the $60 is cool, but I would rather, buy one for $300, $400, $500 that was a little bit more authentic if I can find one, or a Dale Senior one. Obviously, if I can get like a Goodyear, give me this one. If I can get that one, that's the one that the Good Wrench, the GM, give me that. That would be ideal. But if I can't find that, I can definitely do something like this. And obviously, it just looks cool. I think it's the best thing, the best branding right now out of any of the drivers. The Napa looks the best. Like if you look at all the drivers and all their sponsors, and I've always been a Michael Waltrip guy with Dale Jr., something about Napa and the way that it looks with those colors, with the blue and the yellow. Napa Auto Parts is always fire, and I love it, man. It just looks the best to me. I know you got all these other brands out there, M&Ms and whatnot, but it's not the same as Napa know-how, okay? It looks good. It looks clean. It looks awesome. It's the best car out there, period. All right, we got Ryan Blaney. Public Enemy #1, Ross Chastain. William Byron, Lord Byron. Kevin Harvick. Love the Budweiser. Alex Bowman. Daniel Suarez. That's my favorite one, man. Sonoma. Represent for Latino America. I love it. Chase Briscoe. Looking pimp. Eric Almirola. Kurt Busch rocking the Jordan brand with the zebra print. Love that. For his only win this year. Jordan. Austin Dillon. Justin Haley. Chris Buescher. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. Cole Custer. Michael McDowell. Harrison Burton. Todd Gilliland. Big Bad Brad Keselowski. Ty Dillon. Corey LaJoy. And we're here. FireKeepers Casino 400. And it's kind of cool too, because when I get people that only watch football, or maybe they watch a little football, baseball, basketball, and they don't follow NASCAR, I mean, at least I try to make it fun. You know what I mean? Like, so sometimes you're going to go somewhere where they're maybe a little bit too serious on it, but I'm going to make sure that people are going to have fun here and you're going to learn. So, I mean, as often as I put up the pictures and I read off the names, I mean, if you're in here, you're going to pick it up. It's not like it's like rocket science. All you got to do is know who the drivers are, and then you can slowly learn. Okay, Ford, Toyota, Chevy, and then if you want to go deeper, pit crew chiefs, like, the pit crew, the crew chiefs, the sponsors, and then you can start getting a little bit more on the camaraderie side. But once you start knowing the numbers, the names, the teams like Hendrick Motorsports or Joe Gibbs Racing, then it becomes more interesting and fun. But of course, if you don't know anything, you're not going to watch NHL, baseball, MLB, or NASCAR if you're not willing to jump in. So it's a little bit of a learning curve for people, but I feel I can make it very easy to follow. And yeah, I'm ready. I am ready. All right, time to drink. Paisley, you're fine. Paisley just sitting here by my feet. You're fine. I love you. Oh, she's resting her head on my foot. Right on my Adidas slides. She's a good dog. Sometimes she just gets crazy. I have this like leash, an expensive one. I got this like holographic yellow like harness that doesn't go around her neck. It goes around her body. And then you put the leash on the back. So if you tug her real hard, she's not going to get choked out. And, it has like one of the things, like a tape measure where you can hold your thumb, or you let the dog go up to like 15 feet. But the problem is a lot of the places where I walk my puppy, there's cars going by. So if she sees like a motorcycle or like a cat or a dog or a squirrel or a bird or a leaf that looks like a bug, she like darts off. So sometimes I have to keep it short so that way she doesn't get hit by a fucking car, get her head slammed by a car going by and fucking dying. So sometimes I got to be able to be a little bit tight with it. But yeah, she was being a little extra today. A lot of sniffing, a lot of chasing, and she's getting strong now. She's about 50 to 55 pounds, and I got her at 5. So, if she goes full speed, I mean, she can rip my arm out of the socket. Like, I almost separated my shoulder a couple times when she really put in some work. But, I mean, I'm pretty strong. It's not like I'm weak or anything, so I can kind of yank back. But I was, like, kind of surprised on her power. Once she sees something, like a bird or a squirrel, she's all in. It's like, I keep telling her, I was like, you're not going to eat that. You're not going to be able to get it in time, but it is what it is. Do we have any predictions for today's race? Obviously, some of us are going to be going with Chase Elliott. And I was looking on NASCAR to be able to see what they had with the rankings there. And obviously for, let me pull it up here, because I was on Twitter, and obviously I follow NASCAR, the main one, NASCAR on NBC. I follow Chase Elliott. Let me take a quick look at the updates here. All right, so we got the starting grid. I already got that. I think it's on the other one. Let me see. So I did NASCAR. Let's do NASCAR and NBC. Maybe this is the one that had it. Because like NASCAR on Fox, NASCAR on NBC. I saw it earlier. NASCAR in Michigan, plus 1,000 for betting. Blaney and Harvick to finish in the top 5. I'm not sure if I'd argue with that. All right, in the Cup Series, we got Michigan winner odds. So right now, they got Kyle Busch at plus 460 as number 1. Then they got number 2. Who do they got here? Let's take a look. Denny Hamlin at plus 675. Third, they got our boy Chase Elliott at plus 850. Kyle Larson, the other one that we thought could do it, plus 1,000. Martin Truex Jr. is a plus 1,000 as well. Bubba Wallace, obviously in the pole position, obviously finishing in his first pole ever. They got Bubba Wallace right now at plus 1,100. Then we got Tyler Reddick, who's had some success as of late. And it seems like if anyone's going to steal a race from my guy, if someone's going to steal a race from Chase Elliott, it's one single person, and it's this guy. It's Tyler Reddick. He seems like he's done it more than once this season. I like him. He's good. And then we got also Christopher Bell. Christopher Bell is in line 1 with Bubba. They got him at plus 1,200. Joey Logano at plus 1,400. And the last one, no surprise, it's going to be public enemy number one, Ross Chastain at plus 1,500. So Michigan odds: Kyle Busch, Denny Hamlin, Chase Elliott, Kyle Larson, Martin Truex Jr. in the top 5. Bubba, Tyler Reddick, Christopher Bell, Joey Logano, and Ross Chastain 6 through 10 is based off betting odds. So we will see. Any new news here? Seeing if I can find any other updates. Career poll. And let's go back to NASCAR. It's crazy. If you would have told me I'd be following all kinds of NASCAR drivers and NASCAR on Twitter, NASCAR on Fox on Twitter, NASCAR on NBC, NASCAR on USA. The air track is drawing it out. And we got Ross on screen right now. But like I said, sometimes you got to have guys that are villains. But as long as you're a good driver, that's really what matters to me. Yeah, you can't just be you just can't be, an asshole and put people through the wall and think that people aren't going to get mad. And I think what people get really pissed off about Ross is that he's reckless, but he's good. You know what I mean? Like if he was reckless and an idiot, no one would give a shit. They just put him into the wall. Fuck you. You know what I mean? But the thing with Ross is like, yeah, you put people through the wall. You can win a couple races every season. It feels like he's the type of guy that feels like to me that every year he's going to win a minimum of one, but normally like 2 or 3. He's got that talent, and he's in third, and he's been in the top 5 in the points forever. So it's like Chase Elliott, number 1, 821. So as we're going through like points, so Chase Elliott right now is at 821 points, first place. Ryan Blaney, shockingly, is in second. He's been pretty good. 696, 125 behind. Public enemy number 1 that, just fucks everybody over, but is a good race car driver. Just be a little bit less reckless, because obviously if it comes down to you winning the championship, guess what? You're not, because someone's going to put you through the wall in the playoffs. But I like you. Even though people don't like you, I think you're good for the sport. You know what I mean? Because you are a good driver most of the time, but you have those, instances where you're an idiot. And that's why people get pissed off with you. And I think there's a little bit of jealousy and envy because you are third in points. They know you're good, but you're a fucking idiot. You know what I mean? It's like, you just got to be better. And we'll see what happens if he gets, pushed into a wall. I know Denny Hamlin gives no fucks. Denny Hamlin is like, all right, man, fuck you. I'll put you through a wall. No hesitation. Denny has no hesitation. He's like, fuck you, man. Go on the wall. So we'll see how it goes there. So third, Ross Chastain, 692. Chase Elliott, 821. Okay. Ryan Blaney, 696 second. This is points that we're going over. Ross Chastain in third. And then we got Martin Truex Jr. in fourth. Win a race, dude. I want you to win a race. It's got to be in the next 2 weeks. Come on. All right. Then we got Kyle Larson in fifth. Christopher Bell has had a great season. He's in sixth. Joey Logano in seventh. And then we got Kyle Busch in eighth. Lord William Byron, I see you. Where are you, Lord William Byron? Lord William Byron is in ninth. Let's find him here. There you are. And number 10 is Kevin Harvick. So, I mean, it's there's going to be a cutoff point, and we'll have to see where it goes. And obviously, you got 39 drivers, and obviously, once you're in the bottom 10, there's not a lot of hope for you there. But 29 and up is Brad Keselowski. So if you pretty much are going like Elliott, Blaney, Chastain, Truex, Larson, Bell, Logano, Busch, Byron, Harvick, that's your top 10. And then you got Reddick, Bowman, Suarez, Cindric, Briscoe, Almirola, Jones, Busch, Hamlin, Bubba Wallace. That's 11 through 20. And then 21 through 30 is Dillon, Haley, Buescher, Stenhouse Jr., Custer, McDowell, Burton, Gilliland, Keselowski, and Ty Dillon. So we got a ways to go, but I'm ready. Like I said, I started prepping this fucking shit like, oh, we got the bots coming in. You already know when it's one of those things when the bots come in. All right, we got people in the crowd, which is nice to see. So they let those people in. The weather looks great. The sun is out. The people are in the crowd. They're drying the track off. Okay, so maybe another 18 minutes and we can go for green flag racing. I got Daniel Suarez here on the screen. But when the bots come in, it's not nighttime. No, number one. I'm watching NASCAR, number 2. There's a bunch of dudes that aren't focused on that right now, ladies or dudes. All right. So it's always weird for me when they always try to come in my streams. But it's like, you're not coming in the stream at night. It's like, dude, it's 12:42. It's the afternoon. All right. I guess some people want to see the bot action, during the afternoon, but come on, man. And sometimes they'll come in like 50 times in my stream. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude. I'm trying to be able to put on a good show and show some good HD pictures, but the bots, hey, fuck them. That's what happens. Ooh, Mark Martin. Craven. Nice. Hey, let's throw up a Mark Martin photo. Fucking A, dude. I had him on he was on the broadcast. What was it, NBC? Always a cool guy to root for. You knew he wasn't going to be the best, but he was always consistent. And I want to find something old school of Mark Martin to do him justice. Always had the buzz cut. You're going to like this one, dude. And I got a reputation, for good photos. No matter what stream I do, it could be for mental health. It could be for NASCAR, anything, wrestling. I got a good one here. All right, Dale, I'm sorry to do this, but hey, Dale, I'm sorry, but I got to make room. It only allows me to have 100 on here. Okay. All right. So I got to be able to make some adjustments. Sometimes I got to delete some of the photos. That's the legend right there. My favorite. But let's go through another legend. Let's throw Mark Martin up. And then once we get going, we'll get the dono train started, and hopefully we can end up hitting somewhere between 100 and 250. It's usually pretty regular here for doing that. Oh, look at how young he looks, bro. Stroh Light, Jesus. Stewart, Crane Cams, STP 76, the Goodyear, True Value. God, it's just cool to see the logos and based on how they look. Goodyear, like things have changed so much. But this is a big part of the streams, and this is why people fuck with me, because like I said, this is my first year doing NASCAR, but I want to make sure it's a unique experience, and I give you something that you're not going to get on every other stream, and I do this for every stream I do. I usually do 5-hour streams every day, sometimes 6, 7, 8-hour streams. I'm full-time since January, and there's a reason why we're at 3.5 million views and at 20,000 subs, like right there on the cusp, because we do give you great obviously streams, but I'm going to give you great photos and give you great interaction. So typically what people do is they'll donate, and then I'll throw up a photo of their favorite driver, favorite wrestler, favorite football player, whatever it is. And sometimes, if it's a little slow, I'll even throw up the pictures for nothing. I mean, I don't need necessarily donations to do it, but obviously this is my full-time job. I used to have 2 or 3 jobs. I did phone sales for 20 years of my life. I also did a lot of warehouse work where I was doing unloading 40-foot trailers in 100-degree heat. That's not fucking fun. But you know what is fun? Pursuing your dream, selling a Michael Jordan rookie card, that's worth $25,000 to $30,000 for the equipment, to have the iMac and to be able to have the speakers and to be able to bring you guys a broadcast like this. And we're here. Wow. I mean, when you start seeing the old stuff, it just really brings back a lot of memories and even stuff before my time. But we are here, all right, for the FireKeepers Casino. 400 live reactions, Michigan International Speedway. If you like HD photos and you like hardcore people that love NASCAR, this is the place for you, okay? And then we'll also be doing a little bit of coverage for Win for Vin Scully. Obviously, my dad's been a Dodger fan since the 50s. I do everything on this channel. Baseball, basketball, NASCAR, hockey, soccer, primarily NFL, college football, and WWE and AEW. But I've branched out, and you never know where it's going to go. We might end up doing wrestling. I might have to give the bots the Hollywood Hogan big boot, or if someone is being a bitch, they might get the boot. All right, but we're going to have fun, and I'm ready to bring the heat and bring the fire. Let's have a good stream today, and I'm always going to showcase my favorite movies like Tommy Boy or Joe Dirt, a.k.a. Joe Dierte. Hopefully the Mariners can end up having a good win today as well, and every once in a while we'll go back in time with Michael J. Fox. Flux capacitor. All right, maximum capacity, 88 miles an hour, and you never know where the stream is going to go. So that's always an exciting thing, especially when we go back in time, and then I can see something like this. I mean, I'm 40. I know I don't look 40, but I was born in 82, and whenever I can look at something from the past, I get the feels, I get the nostalgia, and there's nothing wrong with, this. There's nothing wrong. I love this. Napa know-how. I love this, okay? But something about the past, and it just nostalgia, and like I said, my favorite is the 80s and the 90s. So a lot of my favorite memories are from that time period. And hey, your boy's going to bring the heat. We're going to get the stacks. All right. And hey, I know you're linked to the Jordan brand. I know it. All right. I know you got the skills, but I'm not sure if you're going to end up winning today, but hey, you got your first poll. So we'll see where it goes. Hopefully you'll get a top 5 finish for your sake, Bubba. And we'll see what happens. as we got Bubba, Bell, Bush, Logano, Cindric, Reddick, Truex, Larson, Hamlin, and Jones. And I'll go back through that a little bit slower. All right. Bubba Wallace, Christopher Bell on line 1. You got to look at the pictures. You can't go too fast. It's like I got to make sure I soak it in too. All right. Kyle Busch, Joey Logano, line 2. Austin Cindric, Tyler Reddick, line 3. Martin Truex Jr., Kyle Larson. Let's go, Hendrick. Line 4. Denny Hamlin in the FedEx is a staple with Eric Jones in line 5. The cars are being unwrapped. Let's go. Hell yeah. I got my puppy here. I just fucking scared the shit out of her. We are ready to go. God, these fucking bots, dude. Unbelievable. The bots, and all the bots. Walltown in the building. What to do? Right now, it's almost done. I've been online for an hour and 20 minutes because I just wanted to hop on and vibe with the fans prior. But lots of rain, a big storm came through. And like I said, after Dale was in the booth there, I was like with Burton, I was like, oh, fuck, this is going to get canceled. It didn't look good. The storm passed and they've been drying it out. Normally they'll dry it out with like 6 blowers. They had like 14 out there. They're like, fuck this. This race is going. You know, I don't want this to be like the Ally 400 in Nashville when I did a fucking 7-hour stream. I'm willing to do it. And I do 5-hour streams or longer every day, which most people on YouTube are pussies and they won't put in the effort. You know, they'll just do an hour. Oh, let me do an upload. You know what I mean? Anyone can fucking do an upload. Anyone can stream for an hour or maybe 3 hours if you're doing a football game. But, you know, when you don't have a game to do, or even if you do, you know, you can really see who the motherfucking grinders are who put in that 4, 5, 6, 7, 8-hour stream. Yeah, if you're playing video games, anybody can do a fucking 5-hour stream while you're watching someone play video games. But when you're grinding and you're putting in the hustle, that's what really separates, you know, from everybody else in the GOATs. And I definitely want to make sure I'm one of the GOATs in the NASCAR stream. This is my first season doing it, but we've been getting a great response, and everyone says they love the HD pictures. I'm going to make sure I update the top 5 as well as the top 10. It's going to be fun, and like I said, I appreciate every single one of y'all. If we can get some subs, great. If not, I don't give a fuck. All right, we get people in the room. The thing is I've been grinding so hard that, you know, if you get people in the room, cool. If you don't, fine. You know, if you get, a lot of subs one day, cool. If you don't and you lose subs, fuck it. I don't care. Or, you know, you just got to be focused on the hustle and the daily grind. If the people are in the room, great. You want more, you know, but you want to have good people. You don't want to have a bunch of dickheads and a bunch of trolls. You want to make sure you can vibe with people in the room. Mental health is important. You know, I always make sure we, you know, go over mental health on every stream as well, because a lot of people, including myself, I've been fucked up from it. You know, I had depression. I had anxiety. You know, I had 3 weeks where I was in bed. I got fired from jobs, you know, from just not being, you know, mentally in a good spot since COVID. But I feel that, you know, once we go over certain things, you know, I am a mental health advocate and I want to make sure that we can do that. And real quickly, you know, before the race goes, I usually do this once in the beginning, at once in the end. You know, I actually read a quote from, believe it or not, Jim Carrey. And I was like, okay, Jim Carrey is one of the funniest comedians of all time. And I ended up, you know, finding this quote and I was like, wow, this really relates to me. And if you're fucked up right now and you're in a depressed mode or anxiety, remember this. Jim Carrey said, I believe depression and anxiety are legitimate, but I also believe if you don't exercise, eat nutritious food, get sunlight, get enough sleep, consume positive material, listen to music, surround yourself with support, you're not giving yourself a fucking fighting chance. And guess what? When I was in my fucking rut, how many of things did I do in that list? Fucking nothing. I didn't do any of those things. So if you're fucked up right now, get off your ass, look in the mirror, and this is what you got to do to fucking anxiety and depression. Give it the fucking big boot. All right. Stop feeling sorry for yourself. All right. And you got to make a change. Stop eating fucking Burger King and McDonald's every day. Go for a fucking walk. Get off your fat ass and do something. All right. Eat better. Eat some vegetables. Eat some fucking fruits. Get out there. You know, and if you end up just giving yourself a shot, and stop feeling sorry for yourself. And sometimes it takes a week or 2 weeks or 3 weeks to come under this particular like realization that, fuck, I'm fucked up right now. Things aren't good. But if you have triggers and you know that things aren't good, you make sure you stay in a good routine. So I stopped fucking partying as much. You know, I got a lot of friends that do a lot of party things, lots of drinking, lots of party activities. So, you know, you got to make sure that you separate yourself from stuff that's going to cost a lot of money, that's going to give you depression afterwards, and making sure that you're staying focused on the grind, whatever that is, your work, your hustle, your side hustle, whatever it is. And obviously, if you find a passion or something that you can kind of connect to, you just got to go for it. And that's the main thing, because I think a lot of people, especially guys, we don't like talking about fucking mental health. It's like one of those things like, we're going to keep it to ourselves. We're going to push it real deep down, and then we're going to fucking explode on someone that doesn't deserve it down the road. And that's not the right thing to do. So sometimes you need to be able to open up. And obviously people here in this stream, we're very cool. And like I said, a lot of people I'll talk to outside of the streams on Instagram and Twitter, and it's just a good community. So I hope everyone is going to enjoy this stream. Hey, I'm going to give you the best, just like Jordan. All right. And I'm excited for the opportunity to be able to grind this out, and we're going to be able to get going here very shortly. So let's go, baby. Let's go. FireKeepers Casino 400 live reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. I got photos for days. We are going to have a blast. Let's get it, baby. Everything is starting to get dried up, and I would assume we're going to have a start here within the next 10 to 20 minutes. And I'll give you just a little bit, obviously a little preview of what you're going to get when you watch a stream with me. I'll get a lot of beer and I got a lot of gummies, but hey, a lot of people can end up, having graphics or a cool thumbnail, but how many people are going to end up giving you the car, the driver, maybe the driver with his helmet off? You want to be able to be entertained at the same time when you're watching all the cool graphics on NBC or USA or Fox, but you want to make sure that you got something special. And that's what I'm going to give you here. I'm going to give you a one-of-a-kind, unique experience, and we're always going to have fun here. And like I said, any predictions, please put them down below, and we're going to see what we get. This was my favorite race so far for me doing live streams. Sonoma, Daniel Suarez, I see you, representing Latino America. Briscoe, Almirola, oh, baby. Jordan Brand. Yeah, obviously you got Jordan Brand with Kurt. You got Jordan Brand, obviously, here as well with Bubba. And, hey, we just want a Jordan kind of performance, baby. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. I am ready. Let's get this race going. Already waited an hour and a fucking half. Let's go. And it's nice that because I'm on the fly and I'm doing everything on the fly. So, anyone that hasn't seen me, really do what I do, they usually get kind of shocked compared to what the streams looked like maybe last year or even from a few months ago to what it is now. And you got to make sure you put in the effort. And obviously you can tell, this is not just like, hey, let me start streaming. And there's a lot of prep involved, but it's worth it. Just like Dale Earnhardt is worth it, and he's going to be on the screen. And then, hey, what about a little old school Mark Martin? That's worth it too. Let's go. The bots aren't fucking worth it. They always try to fuck up my streams, but it's all good. They don't know their role. They always fucking come in here and start. What the fuck, dude? Like 50 bots? You know what I mean? Like, I don't need that in my fucking stream, dude. Paranormal in the building. What to do? Phillies are destroying the Nats. Nice, dude. Yeah, I got to make sure I got to get reminded about the Mariners. So I have links to watch games, but the links have been dead this morning. Let me try them again. Hopefully I can end up getting these links to work. But this morning the links were fucked up. It says there's some kind of fucking server error. Hopefully they can get that fixed. Otherwise I'm not going to be able to check that out. Especially when they got Phillies, Washington, Orioles, Tigers. They got like what? Fucking like 10 or 12 baseball games on right now, but I'm focused on NASCAR. So Jack Love, my boy. So I'm back. You guys get this race going. Cold beer got ribs on the grill. Let's get it. Ribs, beer. Let's go. Jack Love, my boy. Hey, unless you could send me some of those ribs. I got no ribs here, but I got the beers, baby. Let's go. Let's go. God, that sounds good, dude. Now you're getting me really fucking hungry now. Let's go. NASCAR announced to have a tough job to stretch. Yeah. Well, of course they do. So it's just like you're bullshitting and, you can go over the points. You can go out however many races the guys have won. You can do interviews if they have time to do interviews. It is what it is. Mike in the building. It's always good to get regulars to come back. And like I said, once you come here, you're always going to make sure that you're going to be involved with the right people at the right time. Dakota says NASCAR Cup Series, Kyle Busch. All right. Predictions down below for everyone in the room. What do we got? Give me predictions on who you guys think that is going to win today. You think Kyle Larson? I've heard a few people thinking Kyle could win. We'll wait and see. I think I need to start slamming some beers now. Everyone's fucking sending me messages here. Hey, guess what? I know baseball and everything else is on. Looks like we got a good turnout in the room. Shout out to everybody in the room. And your boy's here. Your boy is ready. And we're going to grind it out. And I'm going to give you the best of the best. We'll give you Chase. A lot of chase, and we'll see where it goes. Napa know-how. Let's go. Bubba, your first pole. I don't know if you're good enough to win, but your car was very, very fast. And congratulations on your first pole in your career. We'll see if you can end up. I mean, normally you're not even in the top 10. Every once in a while you get there, but maybe this is the day. Maybe Bubba gets a top 5 finish today. I mean, you got the best car. You might as well, right? But we'll see if his car can hold up. Christopher Bell, I see you. Kyle Busch, Joey Logano, Austin Cindric, Tyler Reddick, Martin Truex Jr. A lot of picks in the room. Kyle Larson needs win number 2, okay? He needs win number 2 to represent Hendrick Motorsports the right way. You got 10 wins last year. How the fuck you only got 1 this year? I'll tell you how you only got 1. Napa know-how. That's how, okay? You got someone, it's like Jimmy Johnson and you're Jeff Gordon, all right? That's still good, all right? But I want win number 2 for you. I think that would be awesome. Denny Hamlin, I see you, FedEx. You celebrated a little bit too early with Joe Gibbs Racing with you and Kyle. And you came out with the go to sleep Steph Curry gesture. Your daughter came out there, and then what happened? 30 minutes later, disqualified. And then who gets the win when he didn't even deserve to be in the top 3? Napa know-how. Chase Elliott. So even when Chase has a bad car, he still wins races. It's a legend. Wait for it. Dairy. Let's go. Blaney, I've been impressed with you. You've been good this year. Public enemy number 1, Ross Chastain. You're kind of a bitch, and you kind of are an idiot. But you know what? You're a damn good driver, and I think there is a little bit of jealousy. All right, here we go. Chase Elliott, 4 wins. Ross Chastain, 2 wins. Lord William Byron, I see you, baby. I see you, Lord William Byron. You got 2. Logano's got 2. Reddick's got 2. Hamlin's got 2. Larson 1. Let's make it 2. Briscoe 1. Suarez 1. Kurt Busch 1. Bell 1. Kyle Busch 1. Bowman 1. Cindric 1. And then you got the cutoff, Blaney and Martin Truex Jr. It's like crazy that you're so consistent, but you haven't won a race yet. Come on. I need you to win a race. The 2 guys that need to win races the most right now, Ryan Blaney, absolutely, you know this, and Martin Truex Jr. I mean, look at the numbers. Look at the points. They need it. They need the dubs. And, I mean, for a guy to be in second place with no wins, that's consistency, baby. Okay? And then, obviously, we know Martin Truex Jr. has been close a few times this season, but close but no cigar. So, Truex Jr. and Blaney, that would be very cool to be able to see them, try to at least get in. But if you get in with points, you get in. If you're the last guy and you get in 16 and you get in, fuck it. But it's going to make you feel a lot better if you end up getting at least 1 win. And Martin Truex Jr., come on, he's good enough to win 1. I mean, I started watching this guy 20 years ago when he was in, obviously, the developmental league underneath fucking Dale Jr. and Michael Waltrip. He's had a good career, okay? But you need a dub. And you need a dub, Blaney. But a lot of people are thinking it could be Napa know-how, okay? Maybe we go here today, and if not here, hey, maybe it ends up being his teammate. We will have to wait and see. Could it be other than Chase Elliott? Could it end up being someone that is on his team? It's very possible. Hendrick Motorsports, you only got 1 win, which is surprising. I figured you'd have 2 by now, but what makes this season so cool is that the kind of like in football, in the NFL, you got a lot of teams that are very, very good and just the parity of the NFL. And that's what you're getting right now with all these guys with 2 and 1 win. Like, obviously, we know Chase is breaking away with 4, right? But a lot of people with 1 or 2 and a lot of first-time winners. So it's kind of cool. Like, you don't really have anybody besides, obviously, this is the front runner for it all, right? I think we're all under the impression that if this guy, ends up wrecking or whatever, then it's going to be on him. But this is the best driver this season. This is the best driver in NASCAR. This is the face of NASCAR. Okay. But there is a chance that someone else could win the championship this year, but nobody has been better than Napa know-how, Chase Elliott. The car looks the best. Napa is the best, obviously, on all the different, sponsors. Nothing looks better than the Napa car. Name another car that looks better than this. I can only think of one, okay? And it's this one, okay? The Goodwrench Service GM number 3, okay? But besides the black 3, I mean, this one looks pretty fucking good, all right? And I'm liking it. Good racing suit. Awesome helmet. I need this in my collection. Okay. And I'm excited to see what happens today. But if your teammate wins and we get Kyle Larson, am I going to be pissed? No, I'm going to be happy. I'm going to be ready to go. So let's go. Drivers are getting ready to get into the cars. Shout out to everybody in the room. Please put down in the chat. If you haven't subscribed to the channel and you feel I'm worth it, cool. If you don't, I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Like, it's one of those things that, you gain subs, you lose subs. If you like me enough to sub to me, cool. If not, I don't give a fuck. If you want to stay in here and watch the race with me, cool. If you want to dip, cool. I'm going to give you a great stream. And like I said, if we get a lot of donos, awesome. If we don't, I don't give a fuck. Let's have a fun time. Let's drink some beer, eat some gummies. If I earn your sub, I'm going to be very grateful. You know what I mean? But I'm not going to press people. Hey, you got to sub to me. You got to donate to me. You got to be able to follow all my shit. Like, if you guys like me, then fine. If not, and you can also look at a lot of the other things that we do here. But one thing that you will know and you will find out is that we got a lot of awesome people in the community from all over the globe, from the Oregon, from the West Coast to New York, and all around the globe. And that's what I'm really proud of bringing communities together. And we definitely got a good one. I think Grossi Posse obviously has got a great community, and I'm linked with him as well. But obviously, this is the NWSF. And when you're NWSF, you're NWSF for life, brother. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Let's go, baby. But obviously, the goal is to grow. And when you have more people in the room, it's exciting. And when you have more opportunities for more people in the room, then more subs, more donos. And obviously, we're only a few hundred away from 20,000 subs. So a lot of hard work that goes in. This is probably the hardest that I work. I mean, I do NFL streams and I do NFL play-by-play and reactions. And that's what people know me from. They know me doing NFL. And I'm one of the most popular NFL YouTubers out there. Obviously, you got Grossi, Clickbait Sports, Sports Fury, and some of the others out there. But I don't think anyone really does a game better than me or Grossi as far as energy, passion, and actually having the smarts and coming up with nicknames and custom catchphrases and whatnot. And you get people like Peter Schrager from Good Morning Football that come to my channel and steal my material. So obviously, people are watching me, including EA Sports and Madden with the sack lunch and putting it in the video game. So it's nice to know that even though I'm not famous yet, I'm on the brink of kind of blowing up around that 20K spot, that at least I'm getting people that are copying me, people that are watching me, and people hating on me. So that's when you know when things are going good. So, but shout out to everybody in the room. I love you guys and I appreciate you guys. NASCAR Cup Series, FireKeepers Casino, 400 live reactions with the NWSF. Let's go. Woo! Let's go. Yes, baby. Let's go. Mike's like, he's got the 18. Okay. Kyle Larson. Rocky says, Bubba by Rainstop. Dude, he's got a really good car, this particular, and he won in Michigan 5 years ago. So if anyone in the room is an expert, give me some info. You know what I mean? I'm always learning on the go. And obviously, I feel like I'm an expert on NFL, college football, AEW, WWE, NBA, MLB. But I can always learn a little bit more on NASCAR, NHL, and soccer. So if you guys have something important to say, throw it in the chat. Make sure you're interacting with people in the room. Could be. We could see something like that. Josh Gillum, Denny Hamlin. Okay. Are you ready? Bubba has been in the top 10 the last 3 weeks. Yes, he has been getting better and better. That is very true. Riggs, there we go. Rich in the building. How are you? Joey Logano is going to win Michigan. Is a Ford track. Okay. Yeah, I like these predictions. I like these. And we went over, obviously, the Vegas line. So it'll be very interesting to see where it goes. Very sloppy Hall of Fame game with the Raiders and the Jags. What it shows me, the Jags have no depth, and the Raiders should be a pretty fucking good team this year, even though you got the Chiefs, the Broncos, and the Chargers in the division. And you never know, and they might make all 4 teams in the AFC West. It could be Colts in the South, Bills in the East, Bengals in the North, and all 4 teams in the West. Chiefs, Chargers, Raiders, and Broncos. Raiders could be. So we'll see. Do you know what time it is? It's time to chug a beer. Michael knows. And when you're NWO, guess what? You're NWO for life, brother, sister. Oh, yeah. Let's go. All the beers, all the gummies. I got them in front of me now. This is a Ford track, 7 straight wins. Chevy today. Woo! Predictions today. Predictions. I like them. Make sure you comment below. Let me know. And you guys can interact with the other people in the room. And like I said, we got people that, there's usually not a whole lot of people that are 10 to 17 in here. I mean, every once in a while we will, but a majority of the people that are in here are 18 to 65 plus and a lot of OGs. So I'm ready to go. I changed my championship 4 prediction. Elliott, Hamlin, Ross Chastain, and Reddick. That's pretty solid, bro. I could definitely see that too. Elliott's there for sure. Ross is going to be there. I just feel that, he's public enemy number one, but he's fucking money, dude. Like, I mean, if it gets close, someone's going to wreck him. I know that. You know what I mean? And Reddick has been hot as of late, so I like that pick. I think that's very solid. And Denny could. I mean, if you're going to take one name out, you maybe could take Denny out and replace him with someone else. But Elliott, Chastain, and Reddick, I think so. And if Denny's in there, I'm no surprise. I mean, obviously, he did the go to sleep gesture and it didn't work out for him. But Denny is pretty solid. And you know what? Yeah, Denny would be. So Elliott, Denny has been good this year. Ross and Reddick. So I guess if you were going to take out one, maybe Reddick. So who did you replace in your last prediction? You had Elliott, Hamlin, and Ross. And then you had someone other than Reddick, and Reddick has been winning as of late. So I know you had someone different in that fourth spot there. So yeah, I do agree with you. That does look pretty good. How's everybody doing today? Only a 1 hour delay. Not bad. I got a beer in my hand right now too. Let's go. Bots are in full force. Fuck them. Fuck you, bots. Bastards. Always coming in here like 50 times a race. It's not a time, all right, for me to be looking at a bot link, okay? It's 1:09 in the afternoon. I'm about to watch a NASCAR and drink beer and eat gummies and enjoy myself, but not in that way. Come on. Let's go. Raiders. Yeah, Raiders look like they're pretty clean. Raiders. So I'll be doing all the NFL games. And if you're new to the channel, you can go through my library. I've already done over 1,400 videos since 2017. So I'm a grinder. And I do 5-hour live streams every day. Usually 7 p.m. to midnight or 1 and 2 in the morning. And then if there's other things that are on earlier, I did Home Run Derby. We'll do NFL, college football, Oregon Ducks, and all the NFL teams, plus the good college football teams, NBA, March Madness. We'll do MLB, AEW, WWE, NJPW, ROH, Impact, NHL, NASCAR, World Cup. I mean, we'll talk about mental health. We'll do everything. And then sometimes we'll even go into Stranger Things or Discovery Channel, history, Nat Geo, Ancient Aliens, whatever. It's just whatever we decide to talk about. And it's just nice. And I do a lot of Dodgers and Mariners. My dad's been a Dodger fan since the 50s. So win for Vin, and obviously this was a tough moment for me and my dad. He's been listening to him as a little kid as well as I have as well. And I met Ken Griffey Jr. obviously early on. And if you want to know how I became the Northwest Sports Fanatics, this is it. There's my dad, me, and Ken Griffey Jr. in 1989. Okay, when you meet someone like that and at 7 years old in first grade, this is going to change your life forever. Guess what? It did. Okay, he signed the autograph for me, took the time. I still have it to this day. Best left-handed hitter of all time. Boom, I met Sandy Koufax, the best left-handed pitcher of all time when I was 10. Look at that luscious hair. Okay. And my dad and, we got a nice kind of relationship of father-son. So he's got the Vin shirt on there. That was before COVID hit. And, you wonder how I became so hardcore into so many sports when a lot of people were collecting cards back in the day. Okay. They were looking on the card on the front, like picture on the front. I was looking on the back. 6'2", 200. Okay. He went to Arizona State. Okay. He's batting 290. Oh, he's got 30 home runs. Or he's got 42 stolen bases. Oh, okay. He's got 90 doubles. Like that was me at like 5 years old. So there's a reason why analytics and metrics are so important, how I'm able to come up with so many predictions as well for NFL and all sports. So let's get locked and loaded, baby. Let's go. Dono train. Hopefully we'll get the Dono train started at some point since we're obviously here. I think we're sitting at $3 from my boy early on. And obviously once we get the race started, I know we'll get to a good number. And we normally hit 50, I would say normally 100 to 250. Usually, normally on the, I would say the streams before the gas prices started going up, we were hitting about 200 to 500 every night. And then obviously the, groceries went up, gas went up, and I get it. And I was like, all right, well, we can always lower the goal to like maybe $100 and go from there, depending on who's in the room and how many. But it shows you it's not necessarily how many people are in the room, it's the quality. Because, we've obviously done streams where we've had 15 people in the room, and I hit 1,320 in donations with 15 people. And it was off of Cesaro leaving WWE. So, it shows you like you never know on, Twitch or YouTube. You can have thousands in the room and make dick and make nothing. You can make like $10, or you can have, maybe 10 people in the room and make 1,000. It really is just depending on the connection that you have with the fans, and if you actually have a good channel or not, or if you just have a channel where a bunch of fucking little kids come in and troll and everyone's a fucking dickhead. And I don't like that. I'm going to make sure we have good mods and we regulate. We're going to have fun. We're going to drink beer. We're going to barbecue. We're going to eat ribs. We're going to eat burgers. We're going to eat dogs. And we're going to end up watching some fucking NASCAR Cup racing. Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go fucking racing, boys. All right. I'm ready. I need to start drinking. I haven't even started drinking yet. I think I need to start, huh? We need to start. Predictions down below in the chat, and the bots are back in fucking full force. Christ. 10 times already? Get the fuck out of here. Let's go. You praised Logano with Reddick. Ooh, okay. Now, yeah, and Reddick has gotten hot as of late, but if Logano wins another race, then you might have to reconsider, or we'll have to wait and see. But Logano's got how many wins? 1, right? And how many does Reddick have? 2? Keep me updated. Let's go. Oh, nice. How old is the grandson? How old is the grandson, Mike? 10, 11 years old? Yeah. Yeah. It says Vin. Win for Vin. Pizzo. Bang, bang, bang. Let's go. Mr. Williams in the building. How are you? Yeah. And I'm not worried. Like I said, this is going to get going, and I'm going to have a good time. I think, what are we sitting at? $3 in donos? No worries. We got another 3, 4, 5 hours of racing. So I know we're going to end up getting donos, and we'll end up getting more people in the room. And we're in Brooklyn, Michigan. Okay? We're here. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Playoff standings. Chase Elliott, I know. You know what it is. Napa, no how. 4 wins. Ross Chastain, 2. William Byron, 2. Logano does have 2. Logano, 2. Reddick, 2. Hamlin, 2. Larson, 1. Briscoe, 1. Suarez, 1. Busch, 1. And a few others. And now we got Dale Jr., Burton, and Steve Letarte. Oh, he's very familiar with Dale Jr. Okay. Let's go, baby. And so for anyone that just hopping in, obviously giving you a Napa know-how. We got Chase, baby. Bubba got his first pole. Ooh, nice little graphic there. I see you, Bubba. Bubba Wallace. We'll see if he can end up finishing in the top 5 today. He's sitting on the pole, his first pole in his history. And he won a race in Michigan like 5 years ago. So we'll see what happens. Then you got line 1 is Bubba Wallace and Christopher Bell. Line 2, Kyle Busch and Joey Logano. Line 3, Austin Cindric and Tyler Reddick. He's been really hot as of late. Martin Truex Jr., get a dub. Okay. And Kyle Larson, line 4. Ooh, come on, Kyle. Come on, Kyle. You're due for a win, bud. You're due for number 2. And then we got Denny Hamlin and Eric Jones. Who? Eric Jones. Who? Eric Jones in line 5. So those are going to be your first, positions in the top 10. And then we got the rest of the field. Napa know-how. Chase Elliott. Ryan Blaney. Public enemy number 1, Ross Chastain. Lord William Byron. I like that car. Kevin Harvick. Alex Bowman. Daniel Suarez. Woo! This was my favorite race to call, just for the emotion of someone grinding for 7 years, 200 losses, and then boom, you win Sonoma. Not only for Latino and the Latinos and the Latinas, not only in Mexico or in the United States or across the globe, just the emotion to be able to not quit, to grind. It's an inspiration. Keep being you, Daniel Suarez. I like that photo too. Chase Briscoe, Eric Almirola, Kurt Busch. You got Mel Tucker and Tom Izzo. Okay. Austin Dillon, Justin Haley, Chris Buescher, Ricky Spinhouse Jr., Cole Custer, Michael Migdal, Harrison Burton, Todd Gilliland. Start your engines. Big Brad Keselowski. Ty Dillon, Corey LaJoy. And here we are. FireKeepers Casino 400. Shit. Let's go. FireKeepers Casino 400. Michigan International Speedway NASCAR Cup Series. We are about to go green flag racing, boys. Let's go. my favorite streams to do. I swear to God, like I would have never thought that NASCAR streams would be my favorite, but I have to work the hardest to do these because when you do like football, you don't have to, you bring up photos, after touchdowns and big plays, but when they're racing, there's a lot of position. So you have to make sure you're updating the top 5 and the top 10. At least I like to do that throughout the whole race. And, it's a lot of work. Maybe on a normal 5-hour stream, I'm doing, 200 to 300 button clicks of, different, photos and whatnot. For this, I'm doing like 1,000. So it's like I'm always moving, constant talking. And obviously, I'm always looking for something fresh. Napa know-how for you to be able to enjoy on the screen. Let's get it, baby. It's like Breaking Bad. When they open up that storage unit and all those stacks, we're going to be getting there. We're going to be getting there. And this is what we got to do to the bots. All right. Everybody in the room that's a mod, do your thing. We got to give the bots the big boot, anxiety and depression the big boot. And we're going to have ourselves a good fucking day today. All right. Let's get it. I'm ready. Let's go. Let's go. Just like my boy Joe Dirt, a.k.a. Joe Dirte. We are ready for some NASCAR racing. Let's go. I am ready. We're going to have a good Riggs, my boy, in the building. Let me go through. Yes, Rocky's new. I like seeing new people in the streams, and sometimes they can find a home here. And like I said, we do everything here. NFL, college football, NBA, college hoops, AEW, WWE, baseball, NASCAR, hockey. I mean, there's literally nothing I don't do. So, but you have to be able to be good at what you do. You can't just do it and not be like, I can learn a little bit more on NASCAR as far as history. And I got goats in here that are my NASCAR guys to keep me up to speed, whether you're in your 20s or 30s or you're 50 or 65 plus, it don't matter. I love to be able to interact. And then obviously I need a little bit more NHL knowledge. And I also need a little bit more soccer for the World Cup. But other than that, I feel good about where I stand. So, hey, time to chug a fucking beer, huh? Ah! Let's go. I need to go get another beer before we get going here. I like this. I like that. Logano with, I was going to say, it had to be that last one. That's a good 4, man. And this is my NASCAR guy, Riggs. So everyone, if you have a question, or want to interact, Riggs is your guy. I mean, I got STL in the building usually too, but as far as being educated and being pretty fluent with NASCAR, Riggs is the guy. And we got a few other guys in here that are some OGs that are very intelligent as well. So let's go. He said, I'm already hungover and I'm drinking again. Let's go. And Riggs is a paramedic. So it's always cool to be able to get different people with different professions, lawyers, paramedics, veterinarians, you get people that make artwork on beer cans. I got the coolest fans, man. You guys are awesome. And I love you. Appreciate you guys. Let's go. Bang, bang, Pizzle. Bang, 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 bang. There we go. Now we're at $23. Let's start the dono train going. $20. And come on, man. You know it. I mean, there's a lot of people that do NASCAR, but no one does it like me. And I'm pretty proud of all the hard work that I put in, especially when I've been grinding on this for 10 years. It took me 10 years to go full time on YouTube. Not 1 year, not 2 years, but I predicted when I started in 2013, it was going to take me 10, and it was 10. And here come the cars. Riggs, you're my boy. You got any photos you want me to pull up? Anybody old on the NASCAR scene? I can pull up for you. You let me know, and I'll pull it up for you. $20 dono. My boy usually does 20, 50, 100, 150, 200. Riggs is the man. Riggs has got the dollars. Riggs is stepping his game up. Bang, bang, $20. Let's go. Cactus Jack fucking loves it. Let's go, baby. We're going to have a good fucking day today. Let's get it, baby. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Riggs in the building. It said Bubba in the wall. Let's go. Mr. Williams in the building. How are you? How are you? No, he's 3 this year. 5 grandchildren. My kids think I got some. I bet. Dude, congratulations, man. I don't have any kids. So, this is my kid. I got my puppy, Paisley. And then obviously I have this YouTube channel. So, Riggs, thank you so much for getting it started. Let's go. Let's go, Rocky. Oh, man. Dude, I 2 hours extra. Kurt Busch might be retiring soon. Yes. I was, I was just about to ask you, because when he was out for 1 race, I was like, okay. And then it was 2, and I was like, uh-oh. And that made me worry. And I was going to ask you, later in the stream about this, but it must be ESP because you brought it up before I even had to. This is a possibility, right? I know Kyle will still go, but Kurt, how many more years does Kurt have? What are we thinking? You know, I'm not really too sure, but I mean, fire car with the zebra print, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, there is a good possibility with those concussions like Dale Jr. as well. Yeah, I totally agree. Let's throw up a Dale Jr. photo, huh? I mean, if I got his dad on here, I got to make sure those are like my favorites. So, I mean, I respect Jimmy Johnson. I respect Jeff Gordon. I mean, I got some nice Jeff Gordon memorabilia. I got a lot of figures, McFarlane's that came out in 2001. I got a shitload of NASCAR memorabilia. And like I said, I got Richard Petty, Dale Earnhardt. I got some artwork. I got McFarlane's. I mean, I even got a Jeff Gordon autograph from his early years when he had the mullet. Let me see if I can find it here. I know I've posted it before. Here we go. Check this out. This is from Tracks. So you had to open up boxes of packs back then, and no one bought NASCAR cards back in the day. But your boy knows what is going to be worth money. And obviously the Jeff Gordon from 93 Track Series, he's got a nice autograph. He's got the mullet. He's got the DuPont. And you know, it's worth about $100, $150. If I go send it in to get it graded, probably go up to about 2 to 4, you know, maybe 5 if I get like a PSA 10. But yeah, I got a lot of history. I don't have a lot of Jeff Gordon stuff, but I knew back in the day, like 30 years ago, I should invest in that just because I knew that would be a good thing to have. And let's get me a little Dale Jr. in here. I like father-son combos. That's really what it comes down to. You know, if you're a father-son combo, Ken Griffey Jr., Ken Griffey Sr., Dale Jr., Dale Sr., I have a connection with my dad. And so anytime I see, you know, the father-son combos, it's really special for me. My dad's still alive. I don't know how much longer he's going to be, you know, around, to be very honest. He's got diabetes, and I want to take him to LA, and I want to be able to, you know, show him a Dodger game live. He hasn't been there. You know, look at that Talladega. Let's go. Budweiser 8, baby. Let's go. I want to be able to, you know, spend as much time with my dad. And if it's a father-son combo, I mean, I'm going to love it. And especially if you're good at what you do. I got one other one I want to share with you guys here too. Obviously, like when he did the Oreo thing. Remember Dale when he did the blue? Oh, yeah. Nationwide is on your side. Woo! Dale Jr. I love you, man. You're never going to be as good as your daddy, but you know what? I got a lot of respect for you, and you're great for NASCAR. You really are, man. Keep doing your thing. And I got a lot of Dale Jr. memorabilia, too. We're about to go boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go racing, boys. All right, Riggs, my boy. Appreciate you. Yeah. And sometimes, you know, you just have to have the right people to be able to support, and I'm going to be here, obviously, all year. Not going anywhere. I mean, plus when you sell a Michael Jordan rookie card worth 25 to 30,000 to be able to make your dreams come true, do you think I'm actually quitting? Fuck no. I'm never quitting. You know? And most people haven't even ever seen one. They're special, man. And I got it in 2003, you know, Jordan's rookie year, LeBron's rookie year, and I got it for $1,000 when it was worth $2,500. And special time. Special time for me. I wish I still had it, but sometimes you got to sacrifice things for your dreams, you know? Let's go. Oh, baby, we're about to get started. Let's go.
I feel like in intermediate tracks this year, we've had a terrific handle on things. This weekend, we're playing from behind. So
all right, drivers are ready. Let's get it going, baby. I got you, man. I have to make it fun and exciting, you know? Keeping it moving. Oh, bro, my football stuff is the best. I mean, like that's what I got known for. There's only a few goats that are on YouTube that do NFL. And if you do NFL, you guys know there's a lot of shitty announcers out there. And I think like you have to have energy and you have to have passion. But I honestly put about 16 hours a day on the channel, like 5 to 8 hours in live streams. And I read and I do film study. So I treat every team as my own. So I feel I'm an expert on all 32 teams in the NFL, and no one else really on YouTube is. I mean, they have a lot of knowledge on their team and maybe in their division, but I don't think anybody really grinds it out like me. So you'll see. You'll be pleasantly surprised. Ty Gibbs. This is for the third week in a row, correct, Rocky? Third week in a row we get Ty Gibbs. Yeah. Hey, what's wrong with a mullet? Mullets have special powers for sure. Let's go. I'm excited, man. Checking social media, making sure everything is good. Wish I was able to go to the beach yesterday, but it just wasn't meant to be. This wasn't meant to be. Girlfriend went crazy, and my dog didn't get to go to the beach, and I was really hoping to do that, but I still got to watch 2 Mariner games and watch the Dodgers, and I grinded it out for 5 hours last night. So, it is what it is. Yeah, but if you would have told me that I'd be doing, NASCAR streams and I'd be doing 5-hour streams last year, I'd be like, there's no way. How the hell do you stay in a chair for 5 hours or longer? Beer, gummies, and a comfortable chair. That's how you do it, especially if you have cool people in the room. And we got some of the best fans on planet Earth, you guys. So let's go, baby. Let's go. FireKeepers, Casino 400, NASCAR Cup Series, live reactions. Let's go. I am so excited, man. Let's get it. Chase Elliott, 4 wins. Chastain, 2. Byron, 2. Logano, 2. Reddick, 2. Hamlin, 2. Larson, 1. Briscoe, 1. Suarez, 1. Busch, 1. Bell, 1. Busch, 1. Bowman, 1. Cindric, 1. Blaney and Truex are on the cutoff. And then you got Harvick, Almirola, Eric Jones, and Bubba. So Blaney, Truex, Harvick, Almirola, Jones, and Wallace, they need a dub today. Okay? So we'll see if we can get them a dub today. Riggs is like, nothing wrong with a mullet. Fuck, if I had hair, I'd have a mullet. Sarah in the building, how are you? We were at 23. We were at 3 for Marcos Pineda, and he had to leave. He might be back later. And then Riggs just dropped to 20. We peaked at over 30 people in the room. That's exciting. You know what I mean? So sometimes we'll get 30 to 50 people in a NASCAR race, which is awesome because, sometimes when you have 20 people or less, like it's great. But once you start going up higher, 30, 40, 50, even if it's only temporary, it's exciting. So Paisley's here by my feet, hanging out. Girlfriend's getting some tattoo work. And I'm going to turn the TV up to 100 and blow the speakers out. And fuck it, man. And the links for the baseball games aren't working for me, unfortunately. So I can't watch the Mariners, I don't think. But
opportunity that lies right in front of Bubba Wallace here. First career pole. He's also on a streak of career best 3 straight top 10 finishes. This race team, no doubt, has the speed today.
Mr. Williams, my boy. Oh, nice. And I got some new photos and everything set up too. I did 2 hours of prep. Your boy's like Jordan, you know what I mean? Like, I'm going to give you the best. I mean, come on, dude. You already know I'm going to be grinding it out, baby. All right, we got Chase. Napa, no hell. Okay. Chase Elliott, baby. We got Bubba on the pole. I'm always going to make sure you get the visual experience. Looking good, Bubba. Let's go. He won the pole. Very first time. Christopher Bell. Kyle Busch. Joey Logano. Austin Cindric. Get that beer. Keystone Light. Nobody drinks it, but I see you. All right. Tyler Reddick. Grab the beers. Start slamming them, baby. Tyler Reddick. Martin Truex Jr. Come on, Kyle. Kyle Larson. Denny. Eric Jones. Napa, no hell. Chase Elliott. Ryan Blaney. Ross. William Byron. Harvick. Bowman. Suarez. Briscoe. Almirola. Kurt Busch. Even though we know about Kurt's situation. Dylan. Haley. Busher. Spinhouse Jr. Custer. McDowell. Burton. Gilliland. Big Bad Brad. Dylan. LaJoy. And we're here. Let's go. Let's go, baby. I don't fuck around. I don't fuck around. All right, let's go. And I like the way the cars look on the stream. Like, I like watching NASCAR. I like hearing the horsepower, and I like being able to see the visuals. I like it. How many gummies am I going to eat? I don't know. How many beers am I going to drink? I don't know. I need to go grab one here real quick before we go, though.
Chase the car off the racetrack, you don't have a car on your outside that you're going to get into. So he has a little bit of room there, forgiveness, if he has an issue. So I think you just try to keep track of it. You give up a few spots, try to be conservative if you want, but don't lose too much track position getting third year. As we ride along with the Coca-Cola pace car cam here, the cars come around turns 3 and 4. You can almost see the pressure through the windshield come around. A little bit delayed for weather, but the track is dry. Get ready to head up the pit road.
Let's go. Let's go. Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go racing, boys. Yes. Let's go. Woo! Beers are opening now. Let's go. Look at the speed. Wow, they're getting off fast. Let's go. Woo! Look at the speed. 4 wide. Let's go. That was my first sip of my first. Actually, I had that one beer. Yeah, I got to get it going, man. We already had a rain delay for like, what, 2 hours? Hour and a half? Let's go, Bubba. Okay. McDonald's. Bubba Wallace getting that clean air. All right, here we go. 2 laps in out of 200. Stage 1 is 2 of 45. We'll have to wait for things to kind of shake out before we start going into the top 5 and top 10. Wallace, Logano, Busch, Reddick, and Bell is your top 5. All right, Bubba Wallace in first. Joey Logano in second. Tyler Reddick a couple spots to third. Kyle Busch in fourth. And Christopher Bell in fifth. All right, 6th place, Kyle Larson. Martin Truex Jr. in 7th. Eric Jones in 8th. Michael McDowell in 9th. And Austin Cindric in 10th. Let's go. Let's go. Awesome. Happy birthday. I hope you had a great one. Let's go. Keep me updated on that. I'll bring up the ESPN so at least I can see what's going on. Let me bring that up. All right, I got it up now. I got the Mariners and the Angels box score up at least so I can see. Maybe I'll put the game cast on. Hold up. All right, I got to put the game cast up. I need to see what's going on. Let's go. A good alcoholic drink for 21-year-old you. I mean, it just depends on if, sometimes people, like if you're, a female, a lot of the females like the seltzers and stuff. I mean, you can do a lot of things. You can do Jaeger bombs. You can drink vodka. I mean, it just depends on if you want to, kind of keep it low key, or if you're trying to get hammered. Hard alcohol will get you hammered quick, but I do the Coronas and the Modelos, but I mean, there's all kinds of, mixed drinks you can have. Sarah with $2. Appreciate you. Thank you, Sarah. Let's go. The Braves, yeah, they're still going to be fine. I mean, you got to think the Braves and the Mets and the Brewers and the Cardinals are all going to be battling the Dodgers. So, all right, we're 7 laps in. Bubba's still in first. Appreciate you very, very much. Bang, bang. $2 dono from Sarah. Thank you, Sarah. I appreciate you.
So it's been a while since Kyle Busch won here. In fact, 19 races, 2011 since Kyle Busch won here. So I talked to Ben Bayshore, crew chief, this morning. I said, what do you feel best about maybe getting another win?
There you go. I'll give you a little Nolan Arenado there for your donation. Appreciate you very, very much.
He said, I think that's one of the best parts that we've had in a number of weeks. For us, it's just keeping the race together and putting together those last couple of runs. Much like their teammate Martin Truex Jr., they've had speed. They need to finish all 200 laps. Tyler Reddick to the inside of Logano for second place down to turn 3, easily clearing the 22.
All right, we're 9 laps in out of 200. 45 laps until stage 1 is over. Let's go through the Bubba in first. Tyler Reddick up a position at 2. Logano at 3. Christopher Bell in 4th. And then he just went back to 5th. Kyle Busch in 4th, and then Bell slides down. It's a battle right now. Christopher Bell in 5th. So there we go. Wallace, Reddick, Logano, Busch, and Larson. Bubba, Reddick, Logano, Busch, Larson. Let's go. All right, 1-0 Mariners. Let me see, who do we got? Frazier, France, Haniger, Suarez, Winker, Raleigh, Crawford, Haggerty, Kellenick. Oh, they must have called Kellenick back up. Come on, Mariners. Suarez doubled to left. Frazier scored. Haniger to third. Okay. Now JP Crawford is up. Okay. $25. Let's get to a hundo. Let's do it. Vodka cranberry. Vodka sweet tea. Yeah, I was trying to watch it earlier, but the links are dead. Yes, we are. Yeah, I'm going to have to eat some food at some point, but we're here. We're grinding it out. Oh, yeah. But I already went for my walk early on today at like 7 in the morning. It's crazy when you have a puppy, because when you have a puppy, they don't let you sleep in. Like, they nap when they want to nap, and you either nap with them, but when they're up, you're fucked. You're not going to be able to sleep in, and, there's a woo, they're just going to continue to whine and moan until you get up. So I was up very, very early this morning, and I already started prepping. early on. Need to put this fan on me. Oh, that feels good. You like the interstate car design? That one? Yeah. My favorite color is the apple green, for like my Oregon Ducks. So yeah, anything that has that type of, that's just a cool look with like the lightning bolts and stuff with it. Yeah, that's a very cool look. I agree. Wayne Willie, how are you? Well, Bubba, I don't know. I mean, this is his first pole in his career. So he won in Michigan, obviously 5 years ago on the track. So, I mean, I know that it's possible. It's 100 degrees here in Oregon. So it's definitely a little hotter, but I don't know. If you're hungover, I think a lot of people are fucking hungover today. But if I had to put money on it, that even though you won the pole, we know your car is good. But if I had to put money on it, I don't think Bubba wins today. I think he could have a top 10 finish, maybe a top 5 finish, but I don't see Bubba winning today. But we'll see. Bubba, Reddick, Kyle Busch up 1 spot in 3rd. Larson up another couple spots to 4th. And Christopher Bell in 5th. Eric Jones in 6th. Martin Truex Jr. in 7th. Denny Hamlin in 8th. Joey Logano in 9th. And Michael McDowell in 10th. I mean, where else are you going to get HD photos when you watch NASCAR? Nowhere. Got a great community here. All right, Bubba.
Racetrack. They sprayed some of that compound on there to have a little grip. We didn't see a lot of movement in the Xfinity Series race. But early on,
17 laps in, Bubba's car is looking very strong. Hope everyone's having a fantastic weekend. I was supposed to go to the beach yesterday. Girlfriend freaked out. I was even going to drive there to do it for my puppy and my dog. And we didn't get to go, but I still watched 2 Mariner games, watched the Dodger game, and I recorded for 5 hours last night. So it wasn't a lost day, but man, relationships are tough. You know what I mean? Especially when people overreact about things that have no reason to be arguing about, but it is what it is. Holly in the building. How are you? Yeah, we started to get some pretty good numbers in here. We peaked over 30 people in the room, which is pretty good. So if we can keep that consistently, to the 20 to 35 range, we're going to get some good views on this video, probably somewhere between 1,000 and 3,000. So that's a good sign. Put in a lot of work here. Good to see you guys. You got Oregon over the Bulldogs. Well, they lost a lot of people in the draft, but Georgia still is going to be good with Kirby Smart. So I don't know what we're going to do, but I might be at that game unless I do the stream here. But I mean, we got Bo Nix from Auburn as our quarterback, the transfer. So we'll see how it goes. I hope so. That'll be a big springboard game. And we have their former, defensive coordinator as our head coach, Dan Lanning. So there's going to be a reason and motivation for us to try to win. That's for sure.
bit, you're getting the gas longer, more time to throttle, probably burn up a little bit more fuel, buddy. Also make a note, Kyle Busch pretty good on the long runs as well.
100 here in Oregon. I got all the photos, baby. All right, let's see what we got going here. We're 20 laps in. This track is so fast. Like, you just blink your eyes and you look over for a second, you're already 20 in. Wild. I love NASCAR. I really do. Just the speed, the cars, the drivers, the sponsors, the fans. Love it. Everything, every single thing about NASCAR I love. I don't know how many cautions we're going to get today, but we'll see. That's what Dale Jr. just said too. Bubba Wallace in first, Tyler Reddick in second, Kyle Busch in third, Christopher Bell in fourth. First caution is out, and Kyle Larson in fifth. Eric Jones in sixth, Martin Truex Jr. in seventh, Denny Hamlin in eighth, Joey Logano in ninth, and Michael McDowell in 10th. And we have our first caution of the day. How's everybody doing today? Wow, is it 100? Well, 100 in Dallas is believable, but 100 in Oregon? That's a little bit too much. That's crazy. We're cooking. We are cooking. I think Bo Nix will be better. I think we're going to win 9 or 10 or 11 games this year for Oregon, for the Ducks. I mean, our goal is to get to the Pac-12 championship and win, but USC and Utah will say otherwise. So we'll have to see how that goes. Yeah, we are in a heat wave. So is your birthday today or was it yesterday? Yeah. Whatever you decide to do drinking wise, it's up to you on what you want to drink. But yeah, 1 drink leads to 2 and 2 leads to 3. And, you just got to be able to know yourself, especially if you're a drinker or you're not. Because if you're not a drinker and you go ham, you're going to get sick and throw up. I don't care who you are. It's just going to happen. But if you're, kind of know your body and know your, you kind of know your limits, then for me, it's like if I'm going to drink hard alcohol, or I'm going to do shots, I will only do them with 2 people or 3 people. I will not, because when I do shots, it doesn't end well. Shots or mixed drinks. All right, a lot of people going to the pits, including Bubba. Oh, yeah, ice cream cake. That sounds delicious. All right, let's take a look to see what we got here. Mariners are up 1-0, top of the 3rd. I love that. And we got the Dodgers in a few hours. I'm excited for that as well. And a lot of prepping, that I have to do for these NASCAR streams, but it's definitely worth it. All right, battle off pit road. Wallace, McDowell up 4 spots. Larson, Logano, Reddick, Almirola, Briscoe, Busch, Bowman, and Cindric. We're here. I got 1 pineapple beer, 1 mango beer, 2 orange beers, and I think that's all I got. And then I got gummies. So I don't want to, I'm never going to get trashed, but it's just nice to have something to sip on while I'm grinding. So we got Chase, baby. Napa know-how. Bubba, 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 Bubba. Bubba, 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 Bubba. I see you. Car looks very strong today, too. I always try to give you something new on every stream. Bubba. Reddick. Kyle Busch. Christopher Bell. Kyle Larson. Eric Jones. Martin Truex Jr. I love this car. The green, too, with the yellow. It's like Oregon Ducks colors. Love it. FedEx with Denny Hamlin. Joey Logano. That's a cool one. Michael McDowell, Daytona 500 winner. Austin Cindric. He said, drink some Keystone Light, which no one even drinks Keystone regular. That's not anyone's top choice. Even when you go camping, no one's like, oh, God, I got to have some Keystone. Said no one ever. But whatever works. But you know what does work? Napa know-how. Chase Elliott, the face of NASCAR. I love that. Ryan Blaney. Public enemy number 1, Ross Chastain. Lord William Byron. Kevin Harvick. Alex Bowman. Daniel Suarez. Chase Briscoe. Eric Almirola. Kurt Busch. Come on, baby. Come back soon. Those concussions are hurting you. Austin Dillon. Justin Hailing. Chris Buescher. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. Cole Custer. Harrison Burton. Todd Gilliland. Big Bad Brad Keselowski. Ty Dillon. Corey LaJoy. I'm going to post the Best NASCAR driver of all time. It's not even up for debate. Number 1 ranked. Ricky Bobby. You wish you could hang with him. Let's go. Stage 1, baby. Tell him, Dale. Wow. Bell. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Wreck. Damn. Done. Day over. Shit. Oh, no. The wrecks are crazy. Oh, no. Wow. He said, we're done. Fuck. Yeah, I will. Kyle Busch. This shit is fucked. His tire's like sideways. Thank you, Ollie. Nice. I'm so excited. Are you going to take a lot of pictures? Give Tommy his gift? You have to. Hopefully he'll get a picture with him. If possible. Another one. I'm happy for you. Yeah, give me all. What time does it start? And is it free? And how long are you going to be there for? Is it like 5 hours, 3 hours? Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Everyone's getting wiggly. Oh, bang, 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 bang. 2 cars, 3 cars, 4 cars, 8 cars. Yeah, wow. Tommy. 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 Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Damn, so many cars wrecked right there, like 8. Oh, man. Damn, a lot of these cars are just fucked. Man. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for your generosity and support. I couldn't do it without you. So thank you so much. Yeah, I don't think anyone is like, oh, I need some Keystone Lights. Said no one ever. Thank you, Ollie. $35. Hopefully we can get to at least a hundo today. I think there's a good chance. Hey, if you ain't first, you're last. Damn right. Thank you, Ollie. Can't wait to see all the Chiefs pictures that you're going to be able to post. It's going to be sweet. Damn, what a wreck. Oh, man. Oh, he hit hard. Oh, he hit hard. Fucking, you know when the fucking, oh my God. You know when your hood just goes flapping? Like, you know, when someone like breaks their arm or whatever, and there's just, the arm starts flapping around. Oh my God. Yeah. Discount tire. You're done. Oh, man. Put in Ricky Bobby. He ain't first, you're last. Oh, yeah. Big wreck. A legend. The man, the myth, legend. Oh, yeah.
Go to vroom.com, buy a car, and we'll deliver.
I know. No kidding.
Trust Safe Light will replace your
Yes, it was. And after, being really successful now for the last, month or so and getting some extra wins and, getting some good top 10 finishes, that's rough. Kyle Busch's hat. Wreckers or checkers, baby. Tuesday's season ticket member day, not open to the public, free, but parking is $5. It should be there for 4 or 5 hours, but not. Ooh, who you're gonna try to get? Do you have any idea of, like, are you trying to get rookies, or is there anyone that you're trying to specifically get? That's awesome. Oh, full team autograph? Oh my God, that's heaven. Jesus, really? You need to come there with like a big portfolio with like photos. Like, how they have like those like binders that have 8x10 photos. You just need to get like 30 photos and just have a binder and just pull out the photo and have them sign it and put it back in the sleeve. I imagine some people do that. I know Mariner people do that. They'll come through with a binder with like 8x10s and they'll just flip the pages and then they'll get the guy to autograph the photo and put it back in the binder. He was in first, but we just had a wreck and then he fell back a few positions. So, yes. No, when they wreck, they can hit really hard, but the way that the cars, are built now and the way that they have the helmets and obviously all the configuration, obviously in the cars and obviously on the walls. I mean, you're not going to really have anybody die. Obviously, when Dale Earnhardt died and he hit the wall and snapped his neck and shit, they definitely have taken pretty good measures to make sure people don't get really seriously hurt. Unless the car's on fire, then you need to get the fuck out of there.
I love the official app of NASCAR and follow the action with free live scoring, in-car cameras, and radio broadcasts. Upgrade to freaking full access to driver audio channels and a completely ad-free experience. Search NASCAR in your app store, download and start a free trial. Welcome back to NASCAR Cup Series Racing here in Michigan, presented by Golden Corral. We watch one of the drivers involved in the latest accident head to the Infield Care Center, and here's
involved in crash: Cindric, Almirola, Yaley, Kyle Busch, Burton McDowell, Gilliland, Ty Gibbs, and Ricky Spinhouse Jr. JJ Yaley got no sponsors. He's got no stickers on his car. It's like the blandest car out of everyone. But when you're not a top guy, maybe you're just happy that you're there. But and not a whole lot of decals on his car for sponsors, JJ. McDuffie, yeah. Kennard, Carl Laftis, yeah. Yeah, that would be awesome, for sure. Have you ever gotten their autographs in person before? Probably not, right? I imagine that's going to be tough. Lots of crazies out there trying to hoot and holler for their favorites. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Kyle is done. Yeah, that's exciting. I can't wait for you to share pictures and hopefully you get some selfies or something. Or get some, pictures with the people, either them signing your stuff or you in the picture with them. So that'll be fun. I'm jealous, man. I don't have anything like that. We don't even have an NFL team here in Oregon. It's like, we don't have anything like that. So that'd be cool if they did something like that for the Oregon Ducks. Cindric, that's tough. That's what happens. Keystone Light. You got the Keystone, you get in a wreck. That's tough. All right, another break. God, big wreck. 8 cars, I think. Jeez. Mariners are up 1-0 on the Angels in the bottom of the third. I need to eat some food at some point, but I've already been streaming for 2 hours and 33 minutes, but the race got delayed by an hour just because of the weather and the rain. So. But your boy is here. Your boy is grinding. So. Big crash. At least it's entertaining. You know, that's what you want. You want to have a couple wrecks. You know, you want cautions, but you don't want too many where it's like, you know, dragging the shit out. You know, like, you know, maybe 4 to 6 cautions, 2 or 3 wrecks. You know, if you're lucky, you know, as long as your favorite driver doesn't go in the wall, you know. I bet. Oh, that's awesome. Especially when he's a rookie, you know. He's got to make sure he stays consistent. So if he definitely had some struggles early on, and if he can, I mean, he knows adversity, and he went to UW. So, I mean, I'm not sure if it's going to be like a Marcus Peters situation talent wise, but hopefully, you know, he can step up and he can be like a Marcus Peters. So, yeah, I think it was. Yeah, it's always good when you get players that are going to help the community like Yannick. Yeah, seriously. All right, 1-0 Mariners, still waiting on the Dodgers and the Padres here in a couple hours. We're on a commercial break, and we'll have to kind of take a quick look at what we got going on with the starting 5 and obviously the top 5 and the top 10. Built Ford Proud. It's not Built Ford Tough anymore. Built Ford Proud.
Good to see Austin Cindric okay after that hard hit. Kind of calamity, a chain reaction.
Oh, he's pissed.
Yeah, I don't know what all started off. So I was a 15 car sideways, and just everything stacked up. I got tagged in left rear, showed me up the racetrack, and then got turned head on into the fence. So yeah, it looks like the 15 just got loose, stacked everybody up, and ran in the back of them. Got tied.
Come on, JJ Yaley. You screwed it all up for everybody.
All this and won a couple laps and finished last. So pretty unfortunate. Hey, for the guys, the team just got tired, but
best autographs. I mean, I got Ken Griffey Jr., Sandy Koufax, Jeff Gordon. I mean, I got a few. Amari Stoudemire. I mean, just, you know.
Trying to bide my time and knew we weren't going to necessarily need to be in a hurry there to get points for the end of that stage. There's going to be a 40-lap run, and there's going to be plenty of time to get up there with Mark Harvey had a really fast interstate batteries Camry. I mean, it was looking really good for the day. And
Bret Hart, Hogan, Anvil, Neidhart. That's crazy. I would have loved to have been able to be a little kid and get Bret Hart stunner shades. Oh, these guys are pissed. They are so pissed. 1 out of 10 Infinity. Oh, he's pissed.
Remember, this all stemmed from the company's yellow and cars decided to stay on the racetrack. Cars decided to hit 11 cars stay on the racetrack. That recycled the field all up. The 18 was running near the front. You had to get in the back after that choice to come to pit road. And now caught up in a wreck. Now, you know, always easy. After the fact, I think should have taken that. But well, Kyle Busch, he's right. You know, just how he did anything wrong. His luck is not where let's start the field down into turn 3, they're doubled up, 1 to go. Again, Christopher Bell, Eric Jones on the front row. Right behind him here, Kenny Hamel with the Coca-Cola can. Mark Trix Jr. in 4th place. William Byron running up through the field here now in the top 5. With Baxter in there. sixth position as they roll up to the Geico restart zone.
All right, boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go racing, boys.
32, 14 to go, 13 to go now. Back underway. All for playoff point for that 20, that 11. They're going to be racing hard here, trying to win this stage. Still that big roll on the outside. And that's something to pay attention to as we see this car go to new racetracks. How does the line change?
Oh, Kyle Busch, Kyle Busch, Kyle Busch, Kyle Busch, Kyle Busch. Rough day, man.
A lot of guys get taking notes of what cars kind of dominate off into turn 1 through turn 2. Traditionally, this has been a track where you want to line up on the outside. That inside line gets real bottled up off turn 2, as it continues to do today. Joe Logano slots right in there in front.
All right, Christopher Bell in first. Eric Jones in second. Slides down to third with Denny Hamlin. Okay. I'll wait for this to settle down a little bit because it seems like we're going to have a little bit of movement here. Hope everyone's having a fantastic day. Appreciate you guys very much. We got NASCAR, we got baseball today, and we're getting closer and closer to football. And I think we end up having some preseason football starting next Thursday. So that's exciting. All right, Bell, Hamlin, Jones, Byron, and Truex Jr. is your top 5.
For his teammate Christopher Bell, the 20 car currently leading was a gift as well to get this track position. He fallen a little bit back at the start of this race, but this team is looking at you mentioned, Steve, for those bonus points. They want that playoff point for winning the stage, and they want those points because he's in a position where he can catch Kyle Larson in front of him to get into the top 5 the regular season points, and maybe all the way up to 4th to catch his teammate Mark Truex Jr. So this team over the next 4 races told me they are focused on getting those bonus points to maybe be able to get that here in stage 1. Right here on the inside of William Bauer down into turn 3. William working in that outside line. Going to give up the position. Truex drifting up the racetrack. Bauer will have a little bit of a run here, not much to do with it. Down the front straightaway, he's going to push this 19 car.
All right, Bell, Hamlin, Jones, Truex Jr., and Byron, Buescher, Logano, Ross Chastain, and Chase Briscoe. And Kevin Harvick hopping in there at number 10. All right, stage 1, 9 to go. 1 top 10 finish and 9 Michigan races. 8 to go for stage 1. They got a lot of speed on this track. Yeah, it doesn't have to be a sports autograph. Your next door neighbor is Sean Marion? No shit. Really? That's cool. Old school NBA player. Oh, wow. You did? Oh, my God. That's sweet. How long ago was that? How many drumsticks? Do you just have 2? Or do you have backups? That'd be awesome. You got Bear Bryant's autograph? No way. Really? Dusty Rhodes, Bill Elliott, Nick Saban. Wow. That's sweet. Yes. Oh, yeah. Love me some Hard Knocks. Yeah. Detroit Lions will be interesting because they got Aiden Hutchinson and they got Jamison Williams. So Jamison Williams would have been the first receiver taken if he didn't tear his ACL against Georgia and the Natty. He's got a lot of promise. and a lot of potential. And Aiden Hutchinson could be in the next Joey or Nick Bosa. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see. And I'm rooting for the Lions. I hate seeing the Lions just suck every year. I think they'll be better than Chicago. I think there's a good chance that the Lions finish in third and not fourth. At least I'm hoping so. 6 to go. 5 to go. Bell, Hamlin, Jones, Truex, and William Byron is your top 5. Busher, Chastain, Logano, Briscoe, and Harvick. Busher, Logano, Ross Chastain, Briscoe, and Harvick round out your top 10. Oh, wow. Really? That's cool. Really? Wow. Morgan, Mike Morgan, Williams, stupid fast, stupid crazy hands, good route runner. I mean, as long as his knee can heal up, there'll be some fun players to watch in Detroit for sure. Oh, 5-0 Mariners. Yeah. What do we got? Suarez doubled to left. Frazier scored. Winker homered. Was it a grand slam? France, Haniger, and Suarez. Let's go. Winker with a grand slam. Yeah. Yes. 5-0 Mariners. Boom, boom, boom. Let's go. Good job, Winky. Let's go. Grand salami time. 5-0 with Winka with a grand salami. I love it. Yes. That's some good shit. Let's go. All right, 2 laps to go. Pit road is closed. Bell, Hamlin, Jones, Truex Jr., and Busher in your top 5. Oh, wow. I got to check up on Paisley here pretty soon, too. That is awesome. Awesome. Yeah, the NWSF, baby. It's funny how much joy baseball and NASCAR streams give me. It's like I'd rather do baseball and NASCAR over NBA any day of the week. And I have zero enjoyment out of the NBA. Like literally, like it used to be good for me in the 80s and the 90s, but I just really don't enjoy it anymore. I mean, maybe if we get defense and less flopping and you have centers that don't shoot threes, you know, and we actually have a better quality game with better superstars, I'd like it a little more, but it's never going to compare to the 80s and 90s. And I mean, I'll still pay attention to the league, but all right, we got a caution. Ross, Byron, Harvick. Okay. Yeah, but you know what? It's been a lot tougher being a Mariner fan. Let's be honest, bro. I mean, you've had at least a little bit of success. We got the biggest drought in baseball, 21 years. You know, we got the biggest drought in all 4 major sports. MLB, NBA, NFL, NHL. There hasn't been a team that's had a drought longer than 21 years to make the playoffs. So, yeah, it might be tough being a Ranger fan, but you know what? It's a lot fucking worse being a Mariner fan. You know, we haven't really had a whole lot to cheer for. And then now we got the Phenom. And I went to 2 games in April, and I already got a Julio foul ball already in the 9th inning. So that was a special moment. And, you know, even though he's hurt, I'm going on Wednesday to see the Yankees. So I'll try to get another foul ball of Aaron Judge or Giancarlo Stanton, or maybe Julio will be back at that game. I don't know if he will. It'll be close. I think he'll be back sometime between Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday next week. So, but it's just nice, you know, obviously me being a Griffey guy and I haven't had too many people to be able to really root for in a while. Obviously, Ken Griffey Jr. is my number one. Randy Johnson, Edgar Martinez, Julio, Jay Buhner. There's a few, but I would go Griffey, Randy Johnson, Ichiro, Edgar Martinez, Julio. I mean, at least I have a top 5 now, so. Yeah, that's what I was going to ask you too. Yeah, it was crazy too, because like when I went to the game, I got 2 foul balls in like 6 games. I got one against the Dodgers with Kike Hernandez, and obviously that was right before COVID when me and my dad went, which was exciting, and I had the least likely chance to get it. I was 3rd in the row, and there was 2 guys on the aisle. One guy dropped it twice with the glove, and I scooped it up, and he body checked me from behind, and my knees were bleeding for 9 innings. But I got the ball, and I still have it to this day, and that was a pretty special moment, obviously getting the first one, because I've gotten 2 AAA balls when I was 10 for the Portland Beavers, who were the AAA affiliate of the Minnesota Twins, and then later on, when they were like the Portland Rockies, they switched over to like the Padres or some other teams, but for the Twins, that's what it was, and then that's this right here. Let's see here. And this was a couple years. This was like 20. Shit, what year was this? 2018 or 19. And obviously the guy in the teal right there was the guy that had, right on the aisle. He had like 8 of his friends, and he had a mitt and he dropped it twice. But I'm a honey badger. If the ball is close, I'm getting it, especially if it hits the ground. I am going after it. And so I got that one. So that was a good feeling. And then I ended up getting the Julio ball this year, and there's 5 baseballs that were in my area, 5 seats to the left of me, 5 seats to the right of me. I got my finger on one in the 3rd inning by J.P. Crawford, but it went 5 rows behind me. And then in the 9th inning, I ended up getting the Julio ball, the only foul ball in our area the whole game. All the other 4 baseballs were thrown into the crowd after the inning ended, and obviously getting a true foul ball is, that's going to be a little bit more memorable. So. And then in the 10th inning, after I got my ball, there J.P. Crawford threw one up exactly like the same row that I was in, 1 seat in front of me. So if I wanted to be an asshole, I could have stepped in front of the guy and grabbed it. But, I mean, all the adults that tried to get the other 4 baseballs dropped it, and kids got it. So 4 kids got the baseballs, which they should, and 1 big kid named O-Dog, me, got the foul. So hey, I'll take it. And then here's the other one. So I got the little Julio rookie card and ended up getting the case, obviously, for that one. Good times, man. Especially when we have someone that we can actually be proud of now. It's like, someone after Ichiro that's like 20 years later, we finally got somebody. Thank God. All right, commercial break.
Built to prioritize first responders, built for extreme conditions, built for America's most reliable 5G network. Because when seconds count and lines run,
yeah, I totally agree. Randy, he does. He does. Wow. Yeah, and I haven't even like my I'm like I said, I've gotten 2 baseballs from AAA when I was 10. I got batting gloves when I was 10 as well, when I snuck down to the front row and I hollered at the Portland Beavers after they hit a grand slam. They threw them up to me. Still have them to this day. But so I got 4 baseballs. So that's pretty good. 2 AAA and 2 Major League Baseballs. And I've only been to like 6 games and I've already gotten 2 baseballs. So I obviously know where to sit. And, if it's near me, I'm getting it. So. But Kirby Puckett was a legend. That's awesome. Really? Where are most of your hockey pucks from? Like Dallas Stars, or like what games have you been to for hockey? I've never gotten a puck, but that would be awesome. I mean, they just started the Kraken up north, but I haven't been to a game yet or anything. So, especially with gas prices being so much money, it's like, oh, go watch the Kraken lose 5-0. It's like almost you'd rather go to see the other team coming in to play the Kraken. But I imagine once they hopefully draft well and they get some free agents, like maybe 10 years from now, the Kraken will be like relevant. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see.
Do you want to be a better investor? Public.com is an investing platform that helps you build, grow, and manage your portfolio easier than ever before. With Public's powerful tools.
Poor Kyle Busch. Another day. He was mad. Him and Cindric were mad. Oh, man. You know who's never mad? Ricky Bobby.
Sign up and get up to $300 to invest on Public.com.
I'm going to have to see this replay of this Grand Salami on Twitter. Hold up.
Hey man, I'm hanging out there here right at Phoenix, and one of the things I'm noticing, we come to this racetrack to talk about the speed and the power, but the air is really
Wow, that Patrick Mahomes artwork is crazy. Cynthia Burris, jeez. Holly, did you see that one? The Cynthia Burris, Patrick Mahomes. My God, wow. Talk about impressive.
Versus your downforce changes, so you probably think, man, I really got different bad horsepower just because you're pushing some heavy air. Jeff, this is already a draggy race car. It's getting even draggier this big downforce, though. Makes the car drive a little bit better versus straightaway speed. See all these guys coming to what it goes. They're choosing a lane they want to restart in. Ty Gibbs stayed out right here. He's going to be the leader of this race. Cole LaJoy as well up there in the second row.
I got to find this Mariner footage. Let me see it. Do we have it up yet? There it is. Oh, shit. Woo! Grand Salami time. Wow. I like that. Okay. That was sweet. Okay. All right, now I'm caught up. 5-2. Mariners. Let's go.
Territory for them. Coca-Cola game off the back of the pace car leaves the field around turn 4. It's going to dive on the pit road here.
Boogity, 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 boogity. Let's go racing, boys. Stage 2. Let's go, baby. Yeah, I love Kirby Puckett too. India's nice. That's awesome. No, nothing on there yet, but hopefully we will. That's awesome. 4 wide. Eric Jones. Oh, really? Well, you can tell. You can tell. That is wild. Where does she live? Does she live in KC? .68 to go, stage 2. They definitely get some speed on this track.
Well, guys, it's good to see him run up here and be able to hold his own a little bit. As he gets a little tight there off for turn 2. He said after practice yesterday that car was really tight now the racetrack. But they made some huge adjustments overnight. It really threw a big adjustment at it. Was hoping it'd be a little better as he always go to the top side there a little bit, trying to maybe get out of the way. But he definitely was a little happier up here in the cleaner air, and obviously keep the life a little bit more compared to what they saw in practice.
Yeah, and this is really just trying to be a cycle for the set, right? I don't think he thought he's going to go up here and lead the race, but he was running 25th. So now he's in the 8th position. He's going to have to pit about 15, maybe 20 more laps. So if he can just stay reasonably close inside the top 20 in that game, yeah.
Almost contact here between teammates getting handled really close on the left report panel. And Christopher Belling takes that position away as we ride on the Coca-Cola can. Out the back bumper of Jimmy Hamlin's car. Now we're out inside with Dave driving through the corner. It's really something I've noticed about these cars, how smooth the driver's hands are. They've been tight all week. Typically when the cars are tight, you don't move the steering wheel a lot.
Look at that speed in the draft. 202 miles an hour. That's how big the draft is. We didn't see that top speed qualifying with a faster lap time, but here in line, you will see higher max speeds.
Back up front, Chastain leads, Gibbs, Larson, Blaney, all in the picture there.
Checking up on the Paisley pup. She's just sitting there on the couch on some comforters and blankets, just looking all relaxed. I'll spend all my time with her the rest of the day after this race is over. So 3 hours in.
I was going to say, Kyle Larson trying to get second there for Tom Gibbs Jr. You're exactly right. I mean, these teams have really struggled at Hendrick Motorsports. And the Chevys in general, like with this tire change here in Michigan, talking to Cliff Daniels this morning.
All right, Ross Chastain, public enemy number 1. Larson, let's go. We got a Larson sighting.
He has the 3 wins at this racetrack, more than any other track for him. And should we be surprised, despite struggling in practice and despite starting a little bit further back than he would have liked in the 8th spot, here he is, passing for second, trying to go for the lead on Ross Chastain.
I know the strategy's really got things turned around here. We expected Toyota to dominate, but I am surprised.
All right, we got Ross, Larson, Gibbs, Blaney, Wallace, Hamlin, Bell, and then it just cut off the graphic. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I just try to keep it real, bro. It's so true, dude. I mean, I don't like, for me, like, even with my situation, like, I don't like arguing, and I'm such a laid back person, you know what I mean? And I don't know. I mean, also too, it's like, you know, when I had my mom back in the day that would yell for like 5, 6, 7 hours a day for like 15 years of my life. Not easy, you know what I mean? But sometimes arguments are something that can be just like pushed to the side where it's like you're getting worked up for no reason. And I just wanted to go to the beach yesterday and that didn't happen, but hey, I still had a good day yesterday. I try not to let the negativity get me down. You know, I'm positive. I'm not going to let anyone tear me down. So 84. Wow. What's up, Megan? Oh, let me see it.
Self-ability said it's been a big adjustment into these cup cars this year, and getting the laps in them is invaluable as he's doing right here, especially even with strategy, finding something in the top 10 to be able to see what it takes to run up here in the top 10 that comes through racing. Guys, I just want to add on. There's a
oh, wow. Wow, that is cool. You know what's really cool, Holly? When you post yours and you have 67 likes, that's when you know it's really fucking good. 9 retweets and 67 likes. Every single one you do that's color is going to get really good results. That's awesome. Travis Kelce one's awesome. Mahomes is awesome. But guess what? Yours is awesome. Yeah, 202 miles an hour. No wonder you're going to have big wrecks in this one. Yes. Larson in second. I like seeing that. Kind of surprised he only has 1 win, but oh, the bots are back. What's new? Just an ideal time to be looking at a bot link, 2:32 in the afternoon.
Watch the 12 car lift off the throttle late off corner. Flames come out the exhaust. Even old middle he lost. Back to third right here. Big run. Coming from behind is Christopher Bell. Christopher a little bit faster than the 45. Ty Gibbs down to the bottom of the racetrack. What a great shot. This monster energy cam off the back of Ty Gibbs.
Okay, let's go, Ty. Filling in for Kurt Busch, Ross, Larson, Gibbs, Bell, and Hamlin.
USAA, we call it too exclusive. We only serve those who honorably serve. All ranks, all branches, and their eligible family members. Yep, that is exclusive. We're fine with that.
Ed Vance here, and I'm at my favorite place again.
Sorry, did you say your name is Ed Vance? Like Advance?
Crazy, right? It just so happens he knows everything in advance.
Oh, you know the future? Did you know I needed 10W30?
No. I just know everything here in advance auto parts. Like where the 10W30 is.
So you don't know what I'll do next.
Actually, I do. You will be going to the oil aisle.
It's good.
It's advance. I spend a lot of time here. He's here a lot.
This is how we advance.
I think it's about time. It's his debut. Hey, he's like, I'm 10 years old. Guess what? I'm racing. God, he looks like 10. Wow. My name's Ty Gibbs. I'm young as hell. I look like I'm 10.
You're packing a giant bag of buttons? Yeah, they're lucky. Oh, wow. Just on my carbon carters.
Yeah, you did.
So you're keeping the buttons and selling the car?
Yep. And she instantly got the best, most competitive offer from our network of thousands of dealerships.
And the best part?
We can
Well, of course, you're Holly Hundo. I mean, Chiefs fans are going to love you. And all the streams that you go in, NWSF, Grossi Posse, all the other Chiefs related YouTube channels that you participate in. I mean, you're a brand. I mean, whether you recognize it or not, sometimes you can end up being a brand just based off kindness, and just being a good person and, rooting for people, and supporting people that you believe in. And, maybe it just started off just, being nice and being a part of a community. But I mean, whether you want to admit it or not, you are a brand now, and like I said, you could always market yourself, as Holly Hundo or, Holly Hundo Creations or something to do with your last name with Winchell. But I mean, people like you, people root for you, people are going to support you. And we got your back here, obviously, in the NWSF. And I know you got some good special connections at the Grossi Posse as well and the other channels that you participate in. But you're family to us here, and we're going to support you to the very end, especially me. So. Napa know-how. God, he's young. Yeah, he's just filling in for Kurt Busch right now because Kurt Busch ended up having a couple concussions. This guy right here. So he's driving this guy's car and this guy's a legend. Kurt and his brother Kyle. Kyle wrecked earlier in this car right here. But yeah, we'll see where it goes. Let me go through the.
Can he work with Ross Chastain? Listen.
You and Ross can work together here, trying to pull away. Ross work together as anybody else.
Ross working with. He said, "Fuck that guy."
How about that three wide back there with Noah Gregson making the move there?
Gregson. He said, "Fuck that guy. He can't work with nobody."
Way up the racetrack there, has to get out of the gas bar. You guys, something interesting. I know Greg
Texas radio here just a moment ago. The team told him to keep breathing. If you were watching yesterday's race, you may have heard how he once again had a little bit of stomach trouble in the middle of the race, and he said one of the reasons is when he's racing really intensely, he's finding basically he's holding his breath. So the team just slowly reminds him.
Yeah, don't hold your breath. You're gonna pass out and die. Don't do that. So I'm gonna hold my breath. All right, we got Ross Chastain, public enemy number 1, Kyle Larson in 2nd, Christopher Bell in 3rd, Denny Hamlin in 4th, and Noah Gragson, the debut on the NWSF. And little kid Ty Gibbs in 6th. NASCAR would be a really tough job to do, but the thrill of being behind the wheel, I would be all for it. I mean, like I said, I'm a thrill seeker to a certain degree, but I've always liked cars. And obviously being a NASCAR driver, it's more than just going left for sure. 72 laps in out of 200, 27 laps of stage 2 of 75. It's a good race today. I always get excited for these races on Sunday. Hey, seriously. I mean, like I said, because the thing is, I mean, you can use your name and you can sign it with your name, but hey, it really wouldn't. You can really do whatever you want on however you want to do. Hey, you know, whatever ways that people want to get to know you by. I was going to ask you how many years, you know, next year for both, huh? Right. Absolutely. The CUDA. Yeah, it's his grandson, I believe, right? Yeah. He said, be a jerk on the racetrack like this.
Take advantage of it. Bell got tight right there. He got up the racetrack. I don't believe that Hamlin's going to be able to make this pass right here. Hamlin's really slowed down. Christopher, he's going to have to dive right back.
Thank you, Ollie. Appreciate you.
Push Christopher a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, I'll probably still be here. I don't know how long you're going to be, but I mean, we're only like 75 laps in of 200. So I'll probably be here for, I don't know, another 2 hours or so, maybe longer. So thank you so much. I appreciate you. Like I said, the channel is nothing without you. You're a big contributor. You know, you and Cyberpunk and all the other goats. I appreciate you for your generosity and your continued support every day for me on the channel. Thank you so much. Have a great one. Get your workout in. I got mine in early this morning, 7 a.m. with Paisley, and I'm probably going to do another one after the NASCAR race is over once it cools down. Can't have 100-degree temperatures on Paisley's footsies on her paws, so I'll probably do that later on in the evening, and maybe I'll stream in the evening also. I'll see how I feel. After this is over, maybe I'll take a break for a couple hours, and I'll hop back on tonight. We'll see. I know, right? Sometimes 30 minutes to an hour, is usually a pretty good time. Have a good one. I appreciate you. Love you. Tommy. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. The best fans on planet Earth. The Fanatic family. You guys are the best. I love you. I appreciate you. Chips. Holly's always bringing the heat. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. $20 holla. Appreciate you. Okay. Well, we're not halfway through the race just yet, but it's been a good one, even though it started off with a delay a little bit.
Racetrack have not disappointed all of them. 20's going to push this 11 a little bit down the back straightaway. They're going to close in on the one, have a big run here. What does Denny do with that? He's going to dive the bottom of the racetrack. That's going to hurt both of them. That gives Bells an advantage right here. Look at the momentum.
Ooh, Ross, Hamlin, Bell. God, 198 miles an hour. I wonder what that feels like. I think the fastest I've ever been is like 120, 110, something like that.
We'll never know. Greg Battles for the lead. Denny Hamlin, Chastain, Christopher Bell up front, Michigan. Come on, Brian. Let's do it.
Dad, look.
5-2 Mariners still hanging on to that lead. Big grand slam by Winker. That's great. And then I got Dodgers coming up here in like an hour and 15 minutes, so that's good. I don't know if I'll be able to get the link to work, but I'm going to try it again. But all the links were dead. I was like, oh, this sucks. I want to be able to watch some. Would love to watch the Mariners. I don't have picture-in-picture on this TV. No, still dead.
Pain used to keep me from what I love most. Not anymore. Blue Emu gave me my horsepower back. It's the powerful relief my joints need. Blue Emu. It works fast and you won't stink. Slow in here. This bike just burst on me.
Well, you bought it home and out with Progressive, so you have round-the-clock protection and all your stuff, like that cardboard TV.
I told Pops to switch that out. Okay, everyone, that's a wrap.
Wait, you faked this whole thing?
I knew it was the quickest way to see you.
Oh, I'm sorry, John, but I'm already in love with insurance.
You know that's weird, right?
It's not any weirder than faking a burst pipe.
Got one carried away. Get a dozen shrimp for only $1 with any steak entree, only at Applebee's.
God, all these links are dead. Boo! I mean, I like to be able to watch more than one thing at once, so. $148 Mazda RX-8. I always like the RX-7s and the RX-8s. Very unique design. Oh, I bet. 148? What did that feel like? Did you feel like you had control? I mean, just the shocks and the struts and undercarriage and intake, exhaust, and man, I can imagine. Tyler in the building. How are you, bro? We're just here. I'm watching the Mariners and the Angels just on the computer with the graphic, trying to get the link to work, but The one links I use are broken. And then now we are 85 laps in with an hour delay in NASCAR. We're grinding it out. Oh, good to hear, bro. That's awesome. Glad you're having a great day. I'm having a great day too. I mean, obviously when I, waited in Les Schwab, for 4 hours to get a nail or glass pulled out, I was expecting to go to the beach yesterday and that didn't happen. So that was kind of crappy, but
Kevin Harvick, a lot of conversation. Could he win? Could Forbes win? I was very bullish they couldn't. I hadn't seen anything that showed speed out of the Ford on this racetrack. Well, look at as he pulls to the right to go by the 5 of Kyle Larson. Kevin Harvick up into the top 5. Even Ron Jones trying to get analysts like myself to eat a little crow. They want to prove us all wrong with that Ford. I like it. Whatever motivates me. If they win, oh boy. I mean, that's like a Bubba Wallace win, right? I mean, he's on the outside looking in.
uh-oh, the bots are back. They love your boy. Look out of here.
7 runner-up finishes. I mean, just incredible stats right there. And we counted him out. Last year here, he ran in the top 20, didn't finish in the top 10. Average running position the entire race was 14. Didn't get any stage points. And that's what I expected to see today because the performance last year is kind of mimicked the performance this year of this team and this organization. Man, you can't never count them out. They've led 13 laps all year. Like when I look at the numbers, I'm like,
All right, I got Mariners now.
They can't do it. But hey, this is what I love about sports. He's the type of guy that takes any sort of motivation, and maybe that's all it takes. See Bubba Wallace. A little bit tight there in the middle 3 and 4. Truex on the very bottom, trying to take advantage of it. Truex with a very shallow entry here. Still able to slide up in front of Bubba. Bubba was leading this race. They decided to pit. During that competition caution, not being able to find himself back in the lead set. Just had there 11 laps to go. They changed just the left side. We heard they get left front gone down. So that's just a tough break for 41. He can't get you good luck. He cannot get the break anymore.
So I want to ask Steve, a lot of these teams are thinking they could probably help.
Oh, geez. Wow. I bet.
I see a lot of leaders who are thinking they're going to pit sooner. So why would you do that? Why would you come here with 32 to go in the stage versus kind of running it as long as you could?
I would run as absolutely long as I can. You see the 12 of Blaney. If I lose leaders, the lap times are still as good as they were on new tires. No reason to come to pit road again.
And Blaney absolutely frustrated with that car. He said it's plowing tight, it's floating. I can't do anything. Get more fresh, bigger tires. And Snowboat for Blaney, who does not like the race car he has underneath him.
Yeah, so back to that conversation. You look at Hamlin, Bell, and Chastain. Those 3 continue to run around 38 flats to 38 20s. That's as good as we saw on brand new tires. So there's no reason to pit. At certain racetracks, you come in the middle because fresh tires are worth so much. You want to have them as often as possible. Let's listen to what the 5s think.
All right, I'm going to send you a link, Sarah, so that way I can open it here. So one sec.
Kyle Larson asking Cliff Daniels about the pit cycle because he's seeing guys pit. He said, hey, there's some guys off cycle. Don't worry about it.
Hold on.
We're focused on the 11th. I would run long if I'm the 11th. The question is, someone like Harvick, who's inside the top 5, hitting right now, will that force the issue of the leaders? Will they have to get on to a different plan again?
And Rodney Childers told me they're going to have to do something different because they felt like they were the next best cars to the Toyotas. He said it's the best they've unloaded all year long. Just a little tight in the corners for Kevin, who takes 4 tires to fuel, Marty.
Bubba Wallace, the 21 laps early, Kim, coming to pit road right here. His car absolutely plowing. You can see it on our shots. I mean, visibly so tight in the corner. So what they're going to do here, 4 fresh figure tires and snow fuel as well. Also a significant air pressure adjustment on the field. That 23 car for Bubba Wallace. And yes, he's waiting on the fuel right here. A lot of the leaders say they're going to come down pit road here very soon.
Yeah, I would try to run 9 more laps because in 9 more laps, I only need 1 more pit stop to make the rest of the race. I think it's more than just the stages, Parker.
All right, Willie Byron picks out of that top 10 here. Very happy to handle it of that race car. They're going to do 4 tires here. Went better than he had early in the race, but it was tight. Actually quartered to the left front on that 24 car, so going in the right direction.
All right, cool. So I got the Mariners up now.
Some tracks, right? 1 car pits, everyone comes here. It's kind of more of an eye drop, but 1 at a time. This is a big decision here. The 1 at Chastain, 1
Yeah, because my regular ones were dead. And then Marcos hooked it up, but I was like, all right, well, I got to make sure there's like, you know, I don't want to have a bunch of like viruses and bullshit, you know, on my phone or on the computer. So, all right, cool. So I got a huge screen for the Mariner game. So this is good.
But the one that rolled back out into the lane of traffic, even without traffic coming, I think Nascar's going to take a hard look at that. I will be shocked if this isn't a penalty. He was running third. So you're going to see one tire. This one kind of just rolls towards you. I'm okay with that. Nobody's pitting. No hard, no foul. It's this one right here. Hits the wall. Nobody catches it. Back out all the way into pit lane, outside of the pit box.
All right, 5-2, runners on first and second. Cool. Awesome. Thank you, bro.
Very happy with the handling of the race car, but Chris Daniels said, hey, I want to stay ahead of the racetrack here, so they're going to free it up just a little bit for Kyle Larson and then the top five, let it kind of run. Denny Hamlin going down pit road, number 2, Parker.
All right, cool. So everything is good. I got the NASCAR on. I got Mariners on. Dodgers on in an hour. We're about almost halfway. Let's go. Thank you, bro. Tyler's in the building. $1.99, bro. I put a lot of work in today. Man. And I got you. I got you, bro. Always grinding, always hustling, dude. Appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, that's a big shot for the one car. The 20 stays on the racetrack. And I want to show you, he's coming to pit road. Didn't last long. Okay, so now it's basically how good is the 20 going to come on off pit road? First the 11 and Denny Hamlin.
We obviously know Tyler.
And the lead over to Eric Jones, Busher, Chase Elliott.
Hey, I got you.
His comments have basically mirrored that of his teammate Denny Hamlin, the 11, as they raced each other up at the front. They both complained about tight in the same places. These cars obviously set up very closely here for Christian Bell and Denny Hamlin. He's about 1.8 seconds by Denny. He'll do 4 tires stroke of fuel, so we'll see how he cycles out, Marty.
Parker, it's been a surprising day for Chase Elliott, who really ran about 15 all day long. He's coming down pit road here. So actually the car got better the longer they ran. So
let's go, baby. Little JJ, I got you. Appreciate you. My boy Tyler, gang. Let's go. 57, we're only 43 away. All right. Uh-oh, smoke. Cole Custer. Come on, Cole. You're on fire, motherfucker. Motherfucker's on fire. Oh, shit. Big fire in that wheel well. Oh, it's going through the hood. Woo, shit. Fire. It's going into the car. He needs to get out. Get out. Oh, it's going in. Get out, brother. Get the fuck out of there. Oh, shit. It's flaming. Get out of there. Get him out. Get him out. Oh, my God. Look at the smoke. Holy shit. Wow. Get him out of there. Good. Jesus. That fire escalated quick. It was like in the wheel well, going through the hood, and then it started going into the car. And boom. Wow. Jeez. My goodness.
this is a tire or a setup thing. It seems like this car has an isolated issue. Incredible shots there. Out the body. Out helping get that fire out.
Get the fucking fire out of there. Jeez. All right, let's take a quick replay at Cole Custer's car here real quick. Here's Cole Custer's car before the fire, right? And here's his car after. Where is it? I don't know. Jeez Louise. Ooh, that was cool. The way that fuel comes out like that. Those Sunoco cans are dope. Cole, where are you? Hello? Cole, hello? Oh, there you are. Jeez. Oh, my God. Wow, look at that heat. I mean, even when they fucking... Wow. Oh, my God. Jeez. This shit is fucked. Yeah, that's it. The brake line's got to be fucked right there. Oil line, too. Ooh. Bye-bye. Melt the dog. Of course, man. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it doesn't matter if someone, supports me from, like just today, or if they've been here for 10 years, or I've been grinding for 6 on YouTube. But, if you donate and you show support, or even if you're a regular and you don't donate, I'm still going to take care of people. Obviously it's going to help my life. Obviously, if I can afford to pay for groceries and food and, since this is my full-time job. But yeah, of course, man. And a lot of times people only get their name, $1.99, Tyler Ezel, or the Tyler with a $2, that's it. You know what I mean? But for me, I go above and beyond. And that's why I have a better connection with fans, I think, than any other channel on YouTube, because, it's really about you guys. And I want to make sure I showcase, the fans. And that's why I put a lot of the messages on the screen instead of just doing donos like everybody else, because, it's not just me. I'm just the DJ, just playing, instead of playing the songs and DJing and mixing, I'm just giving you the pictures and making sure I got good, audio and video for you. So yeah, absolutely. I do. Attention to detail is my strong suit. And I do that with figures, collecting cards. But that's why I feel I'm so good at what I do, is I do pay attention to every single, detail. Hot Wheels, baby. Toasty car. See a replay of Cole Custer? Oh, there you are. Yeah, once it hits the gas lines and it explodes, right? Then it looks like this. Yeah, give me some of that. Give me some of that fuel. No shit, huh? Nice. Happy birthday. For your cousin. Oh, you didn't see it? Let's go do a quick replay. Here's Cole Custer. Okay. And then this is Cole Custer's car. Now you're caught up. Oh, and the bots are in the building. Dude, the bots fucking love me. Yeah. Well, I didn't think I would see a car blow up or go into flames at all, but hey, that's what makes NASCAR exciting. Big wrecks, crazy passes, people fighting after they get out of the car and punching each other in the head, either after the race or whenever they decide to go after people. It's always kind of unpredictable. You don't really know what you're going to get, when you do NASCAR. Emotions are high. I haven't seen anybody beat anybody up yet, obviously this season, but I imagine if Ross keeps wrecking people, he might get a punch to the grill at some point. 6'2" Mariners? Wow, a triple too. Oh, they got him at home. Was he safe though? He's safe. Come on. Super Mo. His right foot was in. Fuck out of here. Oh, yeah, trust me. He's losing it. You know what I mean? I get it. It's like being a Packer fan is being rough. But if you're super invested in the Packers and the Brewers, your life is hell. You know what I mean? You're going to have a lot of disappointment. And then also with Milwaukee Bucks, prior to Giannis coming, it's like there's not a whole lot to root for if you're rooting for those three teams. But at least Giannis helped you get the championship. So, but with the Packers, it's just like, oh, we're going to win 10 to 13 games and then lose in the playoffs. I mean, it's pretty much every single year. That sucks.
USAA is made for all who honorably serve and their eligible family members. Are we still exclusive? Absolutely. And that's exactly why you should join.
Back in Michigan under caution. Pit road is open. Cars coming down pit road, Kim.
And Aaron Jones pits from the first position. Fortuitous caution for them. They were about to come down before Cole Custer caught fire. Just a little bit snug. It's going to be 4 tires, a chassis adjustment to free up just a little bit. Sunoco fuel for Aaron Jones.
Sunoco fuel. And you put too much fuel in your car and you get crazy. This is what happens. What? This. Hopefully we don't have any more, fire situations for Cole, but at least they got him out of there. That escalated really quick. I mean, especially with the way these cars are built. It can go from flames underneath a wheel well, and then boom, it can blow up. So it's like, oh, Big Bad Brad. Ooh. Dylan Keselowski, Suarez, Larson, Jones, Byron Truex, Busher, Briscoe, Dylan. What's going on with the Braves, man? You're playing the Mets, right? That's tough. So Jacob deGrom, yeah, I know. Every time they Mariners play Verlander, I'm like, fuck. I'm like, every time. I know we can beat him sometimes, but Jesus Christ, dude, it's like, okay, well, we're gonna get struck out 8 to 15 times. The game's gonna be probably 1-0 or maybe 8-0. I mean, I don't know. The Guardians defeat the Astros 1-0. Ooh, I like that. The Cheestros go down. Mike, is that supposed to be a hot take? Because we already know more than likely that's going to happen. They're so good. It's not even fair that they're so good. But I'm just hoping Oregon can win the Pac-12. Either beat the shit out of USC or Utah. But Utah's physical and USC's got talent. So, I mean, I don't know. We'll see where it goes. 6-2 Mariners, top of the 6. At least this link works. And the crazy thing is this link that I got, it's like it's like huge. Like the picture is like 10 times bigger than the other link that I use. Thank you, Marcos, my boy. Now, hopefully I don't have any issues with this. I mean, because usually if you have links, if they're outside of the U.S., then you're good. But when they have links that are in the U.S., that's when a lot of the shit gets like blocked off and whatnot. It's like, fuck, man, I just want to watch the goddamn Mariner game while I'm watching NASCAR. Is that too much to ask? Yeah. Was it hard for you to watch Bama win the SEC championship game and then to lose the game the way that you guys lost? I mean, Georgia had like 15 to 20 pro players on that team like you guys always have, and that's what it took to beat you guys to, it shows you just can't go in there with a couple pro players. I mean, you literally have to have like 15 out of the 21 starting to make the NFL. So, well, USC decided to leave and go to the Big Ten and chase the money. Oregon's going to beat USC. USC is going to be good, but I'm so confident that we can beat them. But if we were going to lose, Utah and USC will be tough, but we'll see how it goes. But we will see with the new coach and the quarterback and the transfers. We'll see. Because if USC would have stayed in the Pac-12, they would be a number 1, number 2 team every year, number 3 at the lowest with Utah and Oregon. But now you're leaving. What's USC going to be? Like 5th? 6th? I mean, the best they could probably be is like 2nd, but I don't see them being like on Ohio State level. But I guess over time, if they keep getting big recruits, they could potentially be the number 1 team at some point, for the Big Ten, but I don't think it's going to be right away. You got Wisconsin, Michigan, Ohio State. There's some pretty big dogs there, but maybe they could finish as high as 2nd or 3rd, but I'd have to see it though. We'll see. 6'3", I know, I see this. $3 from my boy Jameson Meza. Thank you, man. Every little bit helps to just try to get to our goal. Try to get to $100, and then if we end up having an individual donation of 20 to 100 at the middle or end of the race, we'll see where it goes. But we're more than halfway now, 16 to go for stage 2 to end. It's been fun, man. I didn't expect that. We had a big wreck, and then we got to see, Cole Custer go to Stranger Things and fight Vecna. I mean, that's pretty much what we saw right there. Just straight flames, bringing the fire. Bubba Wallace, is Bubba going to win? No, Bubba ain't going to win. But hopefully, for his sake, he can finish in the top 10 after he got his first pole. Appreciate you, bro. Always remember that. I always make sure I take care of the people. Stage 2, baby. Boogity, 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 boogity. Let's go race them, boys. I got you, bro. $3 for my boy Jameson Meza. Let you with the Derrick Henry, and we'll get you a Ronald Acuna. $6-3 Mariners. Oh. What a dream come true for Dale Jr. It's like, besides obviously with his dad passing, that's going to be the worst feeling, right? And obviously his dad being the best ever, right? But to be able to do NASCAR commentary after, and like you already are watching it anyways, but you just get to talk about it and vibe and meet everybody, and you're a legend yourself, as being Dale Jr. But just to be able to talk NASCAR after you're done and get paid shitloads of money to do something that you'd already be doing anyways, like on a podcast, like that's awesome. It's like me, I'm just trying to be able to do my dreams, baby. Appreciate you. Your boys always bringing the heat. Whoosh. Yellow. Noah Gregson.
Having a nice run after a fast car yesterday. Looks like some damage on the right front corner. Oh, yes. Pretty big damage on the nose of the 16 car. Right rear corner as well. Look at that car.
Hamlin. Harvick. Bell. Big Bad Brad, he's crip walking. He's sea walking down there. He's drifting. Fast and the Furious. Big Bad Brad in fourth and Daniel Suarez in fifth. Ghost ride the whip. Ghost ride the whip. He's like, fuck it, I'll go sideways on your ass. That's awesome. Oh, Noah. He's like, shit. Ghost ride the whip. Ghost ride the whip. He's just fucking drifting. Just going fucking sideways. Ah, shit.
Running in the top 5 earlier. We watch turn 3 camera down the back straightaways.
60, baby. Let's go.
Into the wall. So there is some damage to the right side of that car, and you wonder if maybe he lost air, got tight, made contact.
Yeah, they got all kinds of. Yeah, there's no excuses now. I mean, we beat you guys last year in the Pac-12 championship. You know, I mean, or a couple years ago, obviously with COVID and everything. And, you know, the shitty thing for Oregon is like, you know, we can have a pretty good year, but then we don't win the bowl game. It's like you play like Iowa State and get rocked by like 100. Like, all I want to do is just have us be successful. But Anthony Brown was the worst quarterback the Ducks have had in like 25 years. So as long as we're moving on from him, I know we have a shot against USC and Utah. And we got Dan Lanning. And we got a pretty good, you know, a pretty good crew as he's sea walking into the oh my God, just straight going sideways. I love this. Oh my God. Yep, he broke it. And I love this when they do this on NBC and USA right here. Open up the car and let me look at the shocks and the struts. And let me look at the interior of the vehicle so I can understand better. Strip it away so I can see what I'm looking at. What broke off? Let me look. Oh, this is cool. They should do this on Fox, but they're too stupid. And I definitely like the NBC broadcast, USA, way better than Fox. People were saying, you know what, Fox isn't that good. Now I see why they're saying that. 6-3 Mariners. Seriously.
He hit the fence, probably had it saved, and then it steered on its own. Yeah, it's going right.
You see the team waving to the food chief on the box.
So it's funny, right? Because a week ago in Indianapolis, we see them 5 wide, banging into each other left and right. And cars continue. And then here, and now it's pretty hard contact. It breaks part of the suspension. Now, I'm kind of okay with that. I thought that was...
All right, 111 of 200, 10 to go.
As you see the 4 and the 20 come to pit road, I'm a little surprised by this. I thought everybody was in a one-stop window.
Where's Chase, man? We haven't got to talk. I haven't been able to, like, Napa, no hell. Where are you, Chase? Come on, bud. I mean, maybe he'll be in the picture in the next, like, 50 laps. He's like, I like to be able to just be low-key.
I wonder if this is the play to say, hey, those coming down pit road right now, we're going for the win. We're going to stay out here in a little bit and make it on one more stop. Everybody else going for stage points to be awarded here in about 9 laps.
Well, Marty, I think these guys are staying out, but I think like we've seen before, I think all these cars are actually a stop behind. When we look at the cars that stayed on the racetrack, Brad Keselowski, Suarez, Larson, Jones, they were all last on pit road at 102. That's 98 laps at the end of this race. We think you could go 50 laps. So I know it looks like these guys that are pitted are, an aggressive strategy. We're going to stay out at the end of the stage. I actually think every car is going to stay out at 9 more laps. Everyone thinks, I only need to pit one more time for Sunoco fuel to make it to the finish. I think there's actually a counter by those other crew chiefs. I think the 19 of those guys saw the writing, Jeff, and they said, all right, we are not in a very good spot here because we're a pit stop behind. So you kind of got to take your medicine right away, right? Like the 11 of Denny Hamlin, he stays out, pitted at 94. I bet if we jumped on board right here, this car is going to be getting shut off, running in the high gear, save some fuel.
And Denny Hamlin right now as the driver, he's looking around to the light. Everybody else, why did we? You know what I mean? You're really starting to question what's happening. car, Tyler Reddick, pulled behind the wall to update his situation. Mike Lay had to come back down to do it again for some reason. Get ready for an all-access pass to the world of NASCAR like you've never seen it before. The drama, the pressure, and the danger, all to become a champion. Don't miss the new NASCAR docu-series, Race for the Championship. It premieres September 1st on USA. It's an incredible series. I think people are going to love. I'm telling you what, the camera shots, the angles, the editing, the production, it's a behind-the-scenes look at everything going on in the sport. You're going to learn more, see more than we can provide you here in the broadcast. It's incredible. I've seen a lot of stuff, and hats off to the teams for the drive. Yeah, because without those guys saying, you know what, I'm willing to be followed.
Mental health, baby. Making sure you're keeping track of your mental health, baby. 8 to go.
14 of the next 15 races between Xfinity and Cup are on USA, and now this docu-series is coming. You know, the NASCAR fan can go to USA, have a ton of coverage, a little Austin Dillon show on there, so a lot of NASCAR coverage on USA.
And it's also not just the good stuff. It gets you behind the scenes to show you the struggles, the fights, how difficult it is in this sport to make your way, and not only for the drivers and the team, but their families as well.
Yeah, I am very hardcore in college football too. I usually watch like I'm not even joking, 4 or 5 full games on a weekend. Like I'll have like 3 probably full games I watch on Saturday, maybe 4, and then I'll have like 1 or 2 recorded that I'll watch on Sunday or Monday or Tuesday. So just to make sure I get all that film in. So
Steve, sometimes as a crew chief, you got to sell that driver on why you just made the decision you did.
Penn State and Oregon, well, it's going to be a long ways until Penn State can get there. You know, at some point maybe, but I mean, Ohio State, Michigan, and if USC is going to be there pretty soon, that's going to be Wisconsin. I mean, that's going to be tough unless Penn State's got a bunch of Saquon Barkleys running around, you know. So you're doing the USC thing and you're doing Seattle. So you're going Seattle, you're going to Washington and California, huh? That's wild. Oh yeah. Yeah, college football has got the camaraderie, the band and the fans, and there's just a different kind of energy than NFL games. I love college football. Sometimes I like college football even more than the NFL, honestly. Like, it just depends on the matchups and what it is. But I've been watching college and NFL, like all that, since, you know, I was 3, 4, 5 years old, and I can't get enough of it. And obviously I live in Oregon, so I don't have a pro team here, but I can go to Ducks games, and I usually sit front row behind the Duck bench. So 7 laps to go. Denny Hamlin in first. Suarez in second. Larson in third. Big Bad Brad in fourth. And Christopher Bell in fifth. 6-3 Mariners. Shout out to all the people in the room hanging out with your boy. I appreciate you guys very, very much. Where the hell is Chase at? Chase, where are you? I think he's like in the, what is he, like 18th or something? Where the hell is Chase at? It's got to be in the top 20. Where are you at, Chase? Are you 18th or something? Where the hell are you? 17th. He just went up a spot. Your boy knows. ESP. All right, 4 to go.
They've been happy to handling that 99 car for Daniel Suarez. He finds himself in second, but the harder or bigger issue for him might be holding off that 5 car, considering that he's had issues with that rear view camera inside that race car and having to use the actual mirror right now. He's been going intermittently in and out, especially at high RPM. So he's not been able to rely on that rear view camera, which a lot of the younger drivers have. It's a driver's choice, and those trackhouse drivers have used it to good effect this year. Right now, he's having to race down and hold off that high already.
Eric Jones in 6th. Austin Dillon in 7th. Alex Bowman in 8th. Joey Logano in 9th. And Lord William Byron in 10th. And it looks like the starting 5 still hasn't moved. Hamlin, Suarez, Larson. Bell went up a spot. And Big Bad Brad in 5th. Yeah, unless they can get some monster recruits. But yeah, I wouldn't mind a Penn State, Oregon. That would be a very unique matchup because every time we go to the fucking Rose Bowl, we play Ohio State and lose, and then we play Wisconsin. We could beat them. We beat them a couple times in the Rose Bowl, but Iowa's always solid for sure. Oh yeah. Derek Thomas. Oh, hi. Oh, you want a throwback pick? Derek Thomas and Bama. That's a photo for you. Your boy's good. Yeah. Plus, like I said, when you watch college football, you end up being like 1,000 times smarter on the NFL side because you've Denny Hamlin gets stage 2. But like I said, when you watch college football, you can evaluate players and you can see guys that have that potential and that talent to be a superstar before they become a superstar. Sometimes they already are a superstar and they hit the ceiling and they don't do shit in the NFL. But sometimes you can see guys like Chris Godwin for Penn State. I already knew he was going to be a stud based off his route running. When they played USC in the Rose Bowl a few years back, I was like, okay, Godwin is money. And when he went to the Bucs, I was like, oh my God. I knew it was going to start off slow and you wouldn't be as good as Mike Evans, but I knew over time, if you got more reps that he was going to step up, and Godwin's one of my favorites. So there we go. Yeah, Dale Jr. on commentary is great. I love it. Well, at least Kyle's in position. He's sitting in 3rd, but Chase is not even in the top 10, and he hasn't even really been in the top 10 all day. But if anyone can find a way to get into the top 10 or top 5, it's him. So.
Did you just fist bump? Here at Red Arena, we are trying to help people through combined therapy. Working with the veterans has been a very amazing experience. Our little motto.
I'm gonna have to go get some food. It's a long stream. Fuck, we're already 4 hours in. Yeah, I don't think I'll be doing another stream after this. I mean, shit, I'll be doing at least 5 to 6 hours on this. I mean, fuck, the Dodger game's about to come on in like a half hour or whatever. So just sit here for like 10 hours straight. Just do the NASCAR race, finish the Mariner game, and then just do the Dodger game. Yeah, especially with Tim Patrick out, they're going to have other guys step up. With Cortland Sutton and Jerry Jeudy and Hamler, they had Tim Patrick. That would have been 4. But I think the running back, obviously, is going to Javonte Williams. That's going to be really the eye opener, I think, for people that don't realize that he's that good. He's got a chance to put up top 10 stats. He's not a top 10 running back, but he could put up top 10 stats this year. So I'm interested to see what the O-line and the defense do too. It's all about college. What's huge there? Yeah, but at least I'm happy that we have Oregon here. I'm not really that much. I used to be a Blazer fan more when I was younger and stuff, but I mean, if I stopped watching the Blazers for the rest of my life, would I be like sad? Not really. I mean, I don't really like the NBA anymore, but I mean, I definitely am going to watch the Ducks and NFL. Sometimes I'll go up to Seattle, to catch a game or whatnot. But I definitely want to go to LA and, see a Rams game or a Charger game or Raiders in Vegas. Like, I've only been to Oregon, California, Washington, and Japan. So, and then I've been to Illinois, Chicago for business. Went to a Warriors Bulls game. Got a picture in front of Wrigley, and got to see a little bit of Chicago. But those fucking people are crazy out there. Like, when you hear those stories of people getting fucking blasted and stuff, and like, the crime is, yeah. I had a fun time there, but it was scary there. I won't lie. I know that, Nolans and New York and Chicago, there's certain places that are not safe for sure. They got obviously sport teams and cool stuff to do, food, deep dish pizza. That was awesome. But yeah, a lot of suspect people out there for sure. I guess it just depends on the area. But I know where we were staying, either by the airport or the hotels, by the stadiums. And so, yeah, fuck no. You couldn't pay me. You could pay me. You say, Ryan, we're going to give you $10 million. You're going to have your own show. It's based out of Chicago. Not doing it. Sorry, bud. I am not living in Chicago. Not happening. Nolans, Chicago, Illinois, New York. I mean, every place is going to have dangerous areas, and they're going to have like suburb areas that are chill, but I mean, I got friends that live all over the country and whatnot, but I mean, if you're born there, you don't know any different. You know what I mean? But then you go to like somewhere like Oregon after living in Chicago, and then you can actually see that people are nice to each other here, and we're not an asshole. Like, we're very laid back here. Yeah, and even like Air Whitey with Wisconsin, he says it's so segregated up there. It's like you got like a Caucasian area and like a Latino area, and then there's all kinds of AK shit, AR shit, grocery fucking shooting shit, and I don't know. Wisconsin doesn't really seem like it would be like a mecca of violence, but geez, they do have a lot out there, and there's a lot of shit that doesn't get reported on the national news all over the country. 6-3 Mariners. Oh yeah, they like this. Ain't no party but a bot party, because a bot party don't stop apparently. 6-3 Mitch Haniger, bottom of the 7th. 3-2 count.
Make a mistake. That's what I need to know the answer. Are they in trouble? Have they pinned themselves too far back in the field? Well, the 5 has pinned himself even farther, Brad, because he was speeding.
All right, so Suarez is up now. So the link is about 30 seconds behind, just like the other ones. I just wanted to double check. And that's how they do that process. Yeah, you love the bots. Don't we all? I love having to click extra buttons and sometimes they won't let me boot them forever. I have to put them in timeout because sometimes we can block them. And sometimes we can block them for 5 minutes. But until I have to refresh my whole stream to be able to do that. So even whatever you guys do, if it still shows up in the chat, I need to clear it to not even have it in there. So sometimes I'll hit block and it won't do it. It'll be like an error. So then I can just, then I have to do 5 minutes. And then at some point, if they keep coming, then I will refresh the stream and it'll go black for a second. And then we'll be able to boot them out. But I don't know why it does that. Fucking bot overload. After you block them, it still shows up on the screen on your computer. Once you block them, does it disappear? Since I'm the main server, I can still see it. You know what I mean? So I imagine if I can see it, even if the person blocks it, they might not see it on their screen, but it might show up on the main feed. So I don't know. I just want it off everyone's shit. I don't want it on there. Like they had one of my videos this year where they made it private after we didn't block them out quick enough, and they thought I put them on there. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. It's like, why the fuck would I put that on there? And then they wouldn't even allow the fans to watch the replay. They just marked it private, like I did something wrong. I'm like, I didn't do shit. Like, what did I do? I didn't do nothing. Fucking bots. Fuck. Let's go.
Everyone else is going to try to leapfrog him with a short pit stop. Now we see the 5 Kyle Larson coming down pit road on the penalty as the choose happens. See Denny Hamlin, how far back he came after that pit stop. He's going to restart all the way back into that 16th place. Larson serving his penalty. Well, he go ahead and put left side tires on. Yep. They can adjust it to the car. Marty.
Jeff, it's been a solid but not spectacular day for Steve.
Suarez, Bell, Dillon, Logano, public enemy number 1, Ross Chastain, but he just got passed by Ty Gibbs, a little kid. He said, Ross, get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. God, he looks so young right there. He looks like he's 12.
So, Steve, some upset feelings about restarts, not getting stage points. And James Small did tell Martin, listen, when we give you a number, that means that's where I want you to go on the restart. Please listen to me. It'll help everybody.
I hear some jabs. I hear some jabs from the crew chief, some jabs from I've been there. I'm expert there. I've been in them arguments. Well, my comeback used to be, we're going to talk about that on Tuesday. Let's just work on that. I give you a number.
Yeah.
Go where I tell you, meaning all this choose. Pick the lane I'm telling you to pick. But Martin's picking the lane he wants to pick. James Smalls is saying, okay, that's fine, but it's not working.
Ross,
it's crunch time.
Truex, Harvick, Blaney, Briscoe. Let's go, Bubba. Where's Chase? God damn it. Come on, Chase. Boogity, 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 boogity. 6-3 Mariners. 3 wide. What a better, I mean, like I said, some people, maybe don't like Dale Earnhardt or Dale Earnhardt Jr., but God, I love him. I love him. Some people like Jimmy and Jeff more, or maybe Richard Petty, or whatever, direction you go. Everyone's got their favorites, but it's just really cool to have Dale continue his father's legacy. And I love it that they have him on the mic. I like his twang. I like that country twang. And he just seems like a really genuine, cool dude. Like, do iRacing, like virtual racing against Dale Jr. I mean, you lose, but that would be like awesome. Appreciate you, Jameson Meza. Braves, Acuna, and Derrick Henry.
Christopher Bell at the bottom of the racetrack. Can he draw even? Can he get up underneath the 99?
72 to go. Yeah, with this situation here, he wants out. He wants them to either extend them or give him the money. So I wouldn't want to be there. I mean, you got the best duo here, but the thing is, you're the best backup in the league. It's not even close. If you started, you probably would be a top 10 back. Or if you're not, 11 through 15, I don't think you'd be any lower than that. If you give him 20 to 25 carries a game, the guy's money. I mean, he can get you 100 yards, 2 touchdowns. He's good. So I don't know. We'll have to kind of wait and see and how that all shakes out. Yeah, Chase does not have the speed today, you can tell. He's a good player, trust me. I follow the league as a whole, and this is the best duo running back tandem, and it's not even close. Nick Chubb is top 5. Most people have him like 3, 4. He's very, very consistent. He's never fallen off. He's never fallen off at all. And then Kareem Hunt, like I said, when he was on the Chiefs, I mean, he was like a rookie of the year kind of guy. Like, he can get you 10 to, 12 touchdowns a season, sometimes 8, 10, 12, 15. He's a guy that has talent. He's a good player. And every time Nick Chubb gets hurt, he goes in there. They never fall off in the running game. So for me, I think he's very, very valuable. He is a starter on every team in the NFL. Nick Chubb. I mean, like I said, you got Nick Chubb and you got, Jonathan Taylor and Derrick Henry. Of course, those guys are big, big names. But as far as name recognition, he might not be top 5 name recognition. And he might not even be top 10 name recognition, but I think he has top 10 talent. He's that good. Just a matter of him getting on a new team if that's what he chooses to do, or sit out, but I don't know if he will. I would take him in Tampa in a heartbeat, I'll tell you that. He's very, very good. And Chase does not have the speed today. The link died. Now I got to message Marcos.
Great battle right here between Ty Gibbs and Truex, 10th position. Ty Gibbs going to slide up in front of the 19 here. Takeaways there. Look at the 19 having to come off the throttle there. That's going to cost him a little momentum. A little momentum and maybe another spot or two. But he gets a big push and a huge run back to the back bumper. This 45 car heading into turn 1. Pretty nice right there. I thought he was going to pull. No, way up the road. Couldn't tell if he was just a wiggle or if he had help. All those guys got such a huge run down the front straightaway, and Truex decided to stay in line. And I think the chain reaction of everyone kind of lifting for that movement. Really, the 48 had nowhere to go. I think there's no contact. He got loose. He got in the corner. He held the back of the car, dancing around. He just got loose into the corner. Really good thing the 43 was that far behind him. If he been right on his bumper, that could have been day over. So okay, quickly, I actually thought the 43 had gotten into it. I saw it. See the replay. There was no contact.
Shit, I can't believe the Dodger game is about to come on. What if I just stay online the whole time? What if I just stay online for like 10 hours today? I mean, at this point, if I was going to do it, I can't end the stream and start the Dodger game because this is not going to be over anytime soon. Orion streaming for 10 hours straight. Fucking psychopath on YouTube. Yes. Yes, I am. It always makes it fun when I have fun people to hang around, though, too. Yeah. Thank God I don't have a fan base of just like, we have good fans, we have good friends, we have good family. But I see some of these channels that got a bunch of these little dickhead kids in there. God, I would hate to have that. It's like, you got like hundreds or thousands in the room, but it's just straight chaos. You're just putting all your mods, like your mods are clicking buttons more than you are during the stream. You know what I mean? Because it's not like other streamers are putting up all kinds of HD photos. They're just sitting there reading off donos and whatnot. And as the mods are clicking a fucking 1,000 buttons in a stream, fucking booting and timing out all the fucking assholes. God, I would hate for my mods to go through that. Fuck that. We want to have a better, we want it to be like something special here. We don't want it to be like that.
It's the little things that drive you happy. They'll drive you happy. Hey, needs to keep me from what I love most. Not anymore. New E my horsepower back. It's the powerful relief my joints need. Believe you, it works fast and you won't stink. Get a dozen trim for only $1 with a thick entree only at Applebee's. Waiting for you. Go full.
Bush. Ooh, I gotta try that. The Bush Light Apple. Has anyone tried that yet? I've had all my homies that that drink a little, or they don't have to be like alcoholics, like you just fucking get hammered every night. But I've had a couple people here in Oregon and a couple people on the stream tell me that it's actually worth buying before it goes out of season. So I haven't heard a bad review on it. So I guess that's good, right?
I'm not letting those trackhouse cars with those tail. I'm getting in there. I thought for sure the one here got your run. Yeah, there you go.
62 to go.
Starting to struggle here with the balance of that race car. Sports is clearly tight.
Oh, yeah. I know. I didn't really hear you say a whole lot. So I was like, oh. Yeah, and we'll have to see what happens with Alvin Kamara. But the Watson thing is getting reevaluated by Goodell. So that's going to go probably a year and like $5 million fine. I would assume that's going to be something of that nature, you know, which still is nothing concerning based on what he did. Should be like 2 years or forever or prison time, honestly. If anyone else did the shit that he did, they're in fucking prison. You know, it's like Bill Cosby. They're like, oh, you know, I was just like roofing the ladies and some of them woke up, some of them didn't. That's okay, right? No, motherfucker. It's like you made me laugh on the Cosby Show, but you're a fucking psycho. Fuck that. Just because I got childhood memories of you on the Cosby Show with Theo, that isn't going to save you from fucking prison, dude. You're a fucking path. You're a path. Okay? Yeah, Watson deserves jail time, bro. For real. Some of that shit was consensual, but some of it was not. You don't give out payouts to like 20 plus women out of the 66 that you made out, you know, in that 66 and 17 months. You're paying out 24 of them. Obviously, if you're paying money, you're guilty. You don't pay money to people when you're innocent. Hello? But he's innocent, though. These fucking idiots come in here and tell me that. They're just doing it for clout. No. Sorry, bud. Pick up a book. Suarez. Could this be his second win? Could you imagine? That would be wild. We got Bell. But we need a couple of these other guys to get a dub. What, Harvick and is it Harvick? Harvick and I'm trying to look who Harvick and Martin Truex Jr. obviously was one of them. That was right there at the borderline, the cutoff point.
Track, but now both these cars are tight. Corner exit. That's just going to drag. Got to make you earn it today, bud. There you go. That was the radio from the 20 spotter right there. What a great battle. Every time, dude, that little run right there, he's doing now. He's got to run. And he's not sidetracked because he doesn't want to slow low.
Yeah, 100%. He's gonna, because if Ridley is 1 year, you know what I mean, for gambling, which is stupid, and you have like Josh Gordon like 27 games for weed. Their priorities are like, if it's drugs or like drinking or other stuff, they're like, okay, you know. But if you beat someone up, guy or girl, then that doesn't matter. You know, it's like all this other shit matters, but you beat somebody up or touch someone or do something fucked up to some other person, and then that's like the least punishable thing. Stupid. And I want, you know, I'm all about guys for second chances, you know, and if someone fucks up, like if it was 1 or 2 girls, but when it's, you know, this many, that's a pattern. You are a predator. You are, you know, preying on these young girls and going to their house and thinking that you can do whatever the fuck you want because you're Deshaun Watson. I have a problem with that. That entitlement is fucked up. It's like almost like a pedo sexual molester shit. That shit is not okay. Like, fuck out of here with that. I don't give a shit if you're a quarterback or if you're fucking the water boy. Get the fuck out of here. And I don't know. And I don't know even with this 1 or 2 years and $5 million if he'll stop. I mean, they'll be putting a microscope on him, you know, for doing this massage thing. You know what I mean? But I imagine if he's like this, there's going to be, you know, probably like, you know, people swiping left, swiping right, apps and other things. He'll find ways to, you know, if he wants to be that guy, then he'll find a way to do it. or try to be secretive. Unless he gets like a hooker and it's an undercover cop, and then boom, you're in the jail cell, which you probably already should be.
Well, behind this battle is Denny Hamlin, and Denny Hamlin is coming. There he is right there. Denny Hamlin is much better.
Not sure which car that was. That's the one. So I think he's wanting to work together and try to drive away from the 20. Easier said than done.
Suarez, Ross Chastain, Bell, Hamlin, and Harvick.
The 99 can trust him that he will not try to make a pass. They'll both push each other away. But Denny Hamlin is clawing into this fight.
Suarez, public enemy number one, Ross Chastain. He's top 5 always. Christopher Bell, is that a good season? Denny Hamlin in 4th, and Kevin Harvick in 5th. Oh, we got Bubba Wallace sighting.
More difficult for Bell now because the 2 cars in front of him are offset from each other. And that's taking more air off of his car. So when he only had 1 car in front of him, he could get away from the 99. But now he's got 2. And look what they're doing. They're taking double. They're taking twice the wake away to the 20 car.
Final pit window now open. Stop. So we come back.
Bubba moving up, moving up. Bubba in 6th. Oh my! Hey, I got the pole. Remember me? I was the guy that got the pole position, huh? All right, Bubba. Are you bringing the fucking heat or what, dude? You bringing this? Let me see it, dude. Out of office. Well, better get in office, bud.
In the future, everything will be powered by renewable energy. But it's not as easy as flipping a switch. It's a long road, requiring decades of time and trillions of dollars. But what if there was a better direction on the path to zero carbon emissions? An energy source that's available right now.
Chase, hello? Hello? Leave a message. Okay. Are we going to get a top 10 finish with Chase this week? Doesn't look like it. I'm like, I want top 5 finishes and at least top 10 at the worst. Like worst possible scenario. Like no Napa know-how. Napa know-how. Of course there's Napa know-how. I don't give a shit if he's DNF. All right. So we're going to celebrate Chase. Can you get in the top 5? It's looking like it. He's going in the right direction.
I'm a little bit of a nerd when it comes to landscaping. I've studied soil down to the microbes. It's that little detail I
Nothing like Napa know-how. Sorry. Best car, best colors, best design, Napa. Period. Game over. I even liked it when Michael Waltrip was driving it. I got a lot of Michael Waltrip shit. I'm a Napa guy. But they do need to have more merch. Like if Napa actually carried like Chase Elliott merch at every store and promoted it, they would sell the shit out of that. It's just they just don't, you have to get packs at like a fucking baseball card shop or eBay for a graded card, or I got to get a costume on Amazon. Like let me have my availability to stuff that's not overpriced on eBay at my local Napa. But they don't give a shit about who has ever sponsored. They just, have the car part shit. I'm like, dude, what the fuck, man? Way to let down the fans. Daniel Suarez, Ross Chastain, Denny Hamlin, Christopher Bell, and Bubba Wallace.
Suarez needs a little bit more fuel than Chastain. Who needs a little bit more fuel than Hamlin? Will that play a difference?
The other part of that, how they execute it, how do you get on pit road? Does the driver get on pit road?
Bubba, you were in front and then you fell back and now you're trying to go up front again. Okay.
mistake on pit road with a speeding penalty. The driver trying to bail him out. And the other interesting point is that because of that speeding penalty, Cliff Daniels has put himself in a pretty good spot here to have a shorter stop speed than everyone else on that final stop. Would you go fuel only if you're Cliff Daniels?
I don't think it's that much shorter.
All right, then we got Harvick, Larson, Logano, Ty Gibbs. I'm 10. And Martin Truex Jr. Interstate batteries. Same thing like with like Kyle. That's a cool looking car. Anything green and yellow is dope. It's my favorite color, hands down. Just looks cool. You can't tell me that the car don't look. I mean, it could be the green and the white or the white and the green. I like it. That's a Kyle Busch. I see you. DNF dog. All right, Suarez. 45 to go.
Fuel quantities, I don't think it's going to be as big a deal as we think. 10 seconds, you can get 14, 15 gallons in. I just think these guys are getting better mileage than we think. They're stronger tanks. I said it off the 99, who's now running 54 laps on this tank of fuel. He only has to run 44 to the finish. Get your brake time right. Brake right. That's the one car. And the 99, both coming to pit road. Both coming together. So this will be a great opportunity to see if the fuel quantities do or do not make a difference. These cars hitting at different times. Will the amount of fuel make a difference on the pit stops?
And Steve, what a comeback there for Ross Chastain in that one car from that pit road penalty they had earlier and played a great teammate. He probably had a better car than Gale Swartz of that last part of that run, but stuck behind him and kept drafting, trying to hold off those cars behind him. You saw the 4 tires fill full fuel, and now Gale Swartz waiting on that fuel as well.
All right, I got a streaming thing here I sent you, Sarah. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know if you checked it or not.
2 car lengths. How much the 99 had to wait on fuel. They both waited a little bit on the left side. The 99 longer than the 1. They flipped positions on pit road, and here comes the 11 of Hamlin. He stays on the racetrack, but the 4 of Harvick says, I'm going to join this group and come to pit road now. Kevin.
Derrick Henry braking equipment, uses stiff arm, takes off man's head. I don't know. That was the headline that just came through. Everything was real besides the head part. I don't know, but it shows some crazy breaking some shit. Anyone that's got ESPN or Bleacher or NFL app on their phone, like I just get all these notifications all the time. Derrick Henry breaks his helmet. Oh no, Christopher Bell. No, 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 no. All right, bud. Have a good day.
Ross trying to go to the outside of the 20 here. Got a good positioning. He goes to the outside of the 20, trying to protect that position up the racetrack.
Ross had just come out on tires, just trying to get back by the 20, and Christopher Bell just either didn't know he was there or was trying to block that position. Chastain with a really smart move right here. Like Bell is having a problem right there. And then they made contact.
I'm the first guy to be calling Ross Chastain out for some rough driving, but I mean, I think he was 2 to 20s outside. I mean, at that point, I know the 20 didn't mean to wreck himself, but right here comes low to block. Then he just comes up like the one's not there.
Yeah, I just think this car is a little bit harder to see out of. All right, we know that some of the drivers run the digital mirror or camera, and
It looks good.
They don't have great information as far as where cars are clear, where cars are around them using maps. The digital mirror, though, is better. I mean, it's better.
All right, 40 laps to go. NASCAR Cup Series. Christopher Bell, bye.
Some don't want to use it, but I just think that the understanding of being clear isn't as crystal clear, no pun intended, as it used to be.
Bubba and Larson be zooming.
Listen, Christopher Bell, Mikey Madden, and the one car, he can have his own opinion. I don't see
Public enemy number one.
in that moment. I don't think he's doing anything crazy, rough. I mean,
Public enemy dirty.
he kind of blocks, he moves back right. and
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. He wrecked himself.
It's like, this is not, this kind of throws the strategy that they had, the track house had, out the window, right? Ross doesn't need to create a caution right there. No,
Well, N'Keal Harry can't stay healthy. Looks like his ankle injury might be season ending. That guy was so good. I watched him in front row against the Ducks.
Caution just still a bit tight in that race car. On the exit of the corners, they continue to make adjustments here. X4 tires and put it in the field, Marty. Marker, this ought to be interesting. Second and third, pitted 1 and 2 on the pit stop. Bubba Wallace came in third, or second rather, and Kyle Larson came in third. Wallace saying car needs front to work a little bit better and needs a little bit more turn. Kyle Larson said his car was very edgy at the start, but this track position should help. And everyone holds their serve there. Top 3 junior stays the same.
Hamlin, Wallace, Larson, all pit road first. Great games by both. And your mission will be back.
Is Dad posting a farewell to his favorite college freshman?
No. He's switching his choice cash back.
Oh, for sure. When you have a reputation, it's like Rasheed Wallace. I remember times where I would be watching the Blazers, and then like my dad is, very low key, and he's like reserved. He's like Santa. Like if you see him, he's just a real, just chill, laid back dude. And when he was like the most popular teacher at the high school that I went to Aloha originally, and then I went to Canby, but he was there for like 40 years, and his room number was 420, laid back. They would always steal the number of the classroom every year. Always had like cool hippie stuff up, Jerry Garcia, Grateful Dead, or had like Homie the Clown, and like a lot of like In Living Color stuff, just from our childhood, me and obviously watching that with my dad, and we are big fans of Jim Carrey and whatnot, and it's just wild to be able to see reputations, because like I remember me and my dad would watch Rasheed, and Rasheed is very fiery, and it wouldn't normally be like probably a player I would think my dad would like, but he's like, that was his favorite player, was Rasheed. And there'd be times where we'd be watching a game, and after he got his reputation of talking shit and hitting like hard fouls, and then started getting picked on when he would go crazy, and then after he was known for it, then he would do like literally nothing. Like I remember one time he just looked, he didn't even say anything, and it wasn't even like his eyes bugged out, like he was like gonna try to like eliminate someone. Like you give the death eye, like when someone pisses you off, you give them the death eye, and then poof, you think that's gonna happen, but it's not, right? So I mean, Rasheed didn't even give the death eye. Okay, just like straight up was like looked at the ref, didn't even say anything, and like to get a T based off just looking. But Ross has got that reputation, and that's going to be with him for his whole career. But you know what? It's going to be a lot of jealousy and envy. I do think that this guy will win a championship at some point. He's too good. He seems like he's got, as long as if you start wrecking everybody, they're going to be after you. But I think without even being said, they have to get to him to wreck him. And usually he's in the top 5, top 10 all the time. So I could see that this guy overachieving and being a champion, maybe not multiple year champion, but at least one. I think there's a high possibility of this happening. He's got kind of the it factor. He just needs to be able to have a good crew chief, good pit crew, and obviously if they're backing him, give him that confidence. Fuck, if I got to wreck him, I got to wreck him. But that's a bad reputation to have, especially you can't really make a lot of friends. But if you're finishing in the top 3, top 5 a lot, then you probably don't care. But you're going to need a teammate at some point, or people that you can be cool with. You're going to have to be able to draft and find people to work with at some point. But he's talented. I'll give him that. And like I said, I'm kind of like villains, and I've always liked the evil heels in wrestling. So sometimes this guy's like the heel of NASCAR, but I know if he was like an idiot and was wrecking everyone, and he was like one of the worst, then no one would be talking about him. He'd be like, oh, look at this guy. Of course he's bad. He's fucking one of the worst, and he keeps wrecking everybody. But when you're like a top 3 or top 5 driver and you're wrecking guys to win, that's definitely a controversy, a little controversy, a little story, a little hate. Yeah.
Opportunity to get back on the lead lap. I believe it was a free pass car there around on Coca-Cola camp. Yeah, he definitely didn't want a yellow during this cycle right here. We've had a couple pretty big penalties. The first speeding penalty by the youngster, 45 car Ty Gibbs. He's done a really nice job. He's up to the 01.
Oh, Petco Power Rewards. Orion, we sent you some Petco reward bucks. That's for Paisley, so that's good. Fucking A, man. It's like buying like $20 dog foods every couple days is rough. Like the dog food, she goes through it pretty quick. Like I am grinding like a madman for like those kind of reasons, you know, making sure I can feed my puppy and take care of her and spoil her. Ross just needs to own it like Dale Sr. Yeah, right? Just be like, listen, yeah, I fucking wrecked you. Like, you know, I'm trying to win this fucking race and you got in the way and I didn't want to, you know, this is what it is. You either let me pass or you're fucking in the wall. You know what I mean? I know that would rub a lot of feathers wrong, but I mean, sometimes people respect you more. At least he's being honest. Guy's an asshole. He's really good at what he does. And if you're fucking close by, you're going to go in the wall probably. And if he really doesn't like you, then you're fucking done. So, you know, sometimes you do got to own it. I totally agree. You know, and sometimes you just got to be, you know what? You can't either be one way or the other in between. Like, oh, you know, I'm the bad guy, but now I'm trying to be the good guy. No, I don't mean to wreck him, but inside his brain, you know, he's like, yeah, fuck this guy. I'm wrecking him. Like, you know, just own it, dude. You know, we can tell that you got the evil in you. You got the Darth Maul and the Darth Vader in you. Okay. You got the heel, like in wrestling. Well, I mean, when you're buying, you know, like $40 worth every like little bit, like, I mean, that starts to add up. You know, if you're buying $20 in a couple days pass and $40, like let's say 40 a week, 40, 80, 120, 160, $160 and just dog food, let alone all the treats and the ropes and the bones and all the other bills. I mean, that shit adds up. You know, I'm not rich yet, so hey, I try to make sure, you know, everything is comfortable, but I'm not used to spending that much money on something that goes away that quick, but she's number one. 36 to go. I know. Yeah. But I mean, there's a good chance the media is going to make something out of it. I mean, some people will be like, no, it's nothing, dude. Stop reaching. Stop reaching for a fucking story. It's like they love it when someone becomes the dickhead that they can just back behind that. And even when they don't do anything wrong, they're like, yeah, he did it. He's a bastard. He's a fucking wrecker. Green flag racing, boys. Boogity, 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 boogity. 35 laps to go. This has been a fun race, huh? I mean, we got a lot of stuff, right? We had a wreck early on. You know, Cole Custer, boom, right? We had a little bit of this. I mean, crying crazy, right? 35 to go, but this one was pretty crazy. A little bit car getting on flames, had to pull the driver out. A couple big wrecks, a lot of speed, 200 miles an hour, 198. Okay. That's what you want, right? I mean, road courses are cool too, but sometimes having traditional NASCAR. Ooh, Joey Logano making a move. See you later, Bubba. And then Bubba says, no, fuck you, bro. Oh, right in front of Larson, too, and he wiggled. Oh, how dare you, Bubba. Bubba. Don't make Larson wreck. Stop that. And Joey's like, I'm Joey Logano. I'm like Kyle Busch, but maybe more likable. Even though Joey's kind of a heel, too. I think, you know, they see Joey Logano, Kyle Busch, they see them as kind of heels, I feel, with Ross Chastain. Just the way that the media and the fans kind of portray those guys. But the thing is, though, is all three of them are fucking really good. Ross is good. Kyle Busch is good. And Joey Logano is good. Like, they're not like scrubs. Like, they're top stars in NASCAR. So, you know, Good. We got some fucking heels. Not everyone can be likable like Chase Elliott, you know. Oh, Bubba's in third. He said, look at my car today. Where is Chase? Where is he? Yes, 8th. Oh, 9th. But he's with Larson, though. So they can team up together for this last 32 and hopefully get a little bit further. All we got to do is get one in the top 5 and then just start pushing. Come on, Elliott. If Larson scales back, fuck it. See you later. I got to leave you behind. I got to go get top 5. There we go, Chase. Yeah. I've been waiting all day, you know. Give me a little excitement here. Napa, no how. Let's go. 8th. Come on. Just a little bit of a push. Now, if we can get Larson and get up from fucking 10th, and there you go. 9th. Push, push, push. Like you're pushing that goddamn baby out. Let's go. Push each other. Let's go. Yeah, if we can get them in the top 5, that would be cool. I mean, Larson already ran up in the top 3, so he probably should have finished top 5 today, but car hasn't been that good. But now, I mean, you got both of them right there in 8th and 9th. They're good enough. They're stars. Come on, man. I know your cars aren't very good, especially Chase Elliott's. That's just skill. I think that, you know, when you get to a point when your car fucking sucks and there's no way you should be finishing in the top 10, but you get like 9th, that shows how good the driver is. Is like, you know, he's working with not good conditions, or the car's fucked up, or it's not running well, you know, shit's breaking inside, and then you can finish in the top 10. That's what shows me elite NASCAR drivers. You know, obviously the dubs can tell you how good the guys are, but how about when the car sucks and then the guy gets a top 10? Anybody else, it would have been, you know, what, 20th or worse. But the guy's really trying, you know, for reputation and points and pride, and I'm the fucking best, dude. Like, fuck this. I don't give a shit. I'm going to race it like my car's perfect. And I like that. It makes it fun to root for guys that are like that care that much. I'm not going to finish in fucking 20th. Get the fuck out of here. Car sucks, dude. And we'll talk about it after, but I'm going to try to get top 10. Fuck you. 9th place. I mean, but top 5 would be beautiful because we're all about the Napa know-how. 29 to go. I mean, if this guy finishes in the top 5 after being like 18th all race, I mean, Harvick and Blaney and Truex, they need a fucking win. And Harvick is leading. Ooh, hi, my name's Kevin. I'm leading. Should be if you were in this car, you would have won. All right, this car is much better than the one on TV right now. All right, that one looks nice. Nothing against that one. I see you, Kevin. He's like, dude, I need to win a fucking race, dude. 65 starts. Wow. 65. So that's like his last win was like 3 years ago. Jeez. Did you see that? I was just gonna that's yeah. It's rare to get over a certain number, and that might have been it. What's the fastest you've seen? Just like around 2, right? Like you don't usually get too much over 2, like 2:01. Like you're going pretty quick. Like, yeah, that's wild. Maybe 2:02, but like once you start going above a certain number, you're like, oh my. God damn it. Chase, come on, bro. 10th? Come on. Now he flip-flopped with Larson. Now Larson's in 8th. And it's just unbelievable that he's even in 10th. I mean, don't you guys agree? I mean, a lot of times when the car sucks, if you're in 18th, the whole race, for example, what are the chances that you get top 10 if the car sucks? You got to be a driver. You got to be able to put in a little effort. And I think that's the part that I like the best. It's like, how do they do when the car is at its very worst? I want to see how good you are under pressure. And if you're good under pressure, then I can count on you for like, you know, a prediction or winning a championship if you're a top 5 driver and you race like that. Race with the wheels falling off and it's like your last race. It's rare. Jimmy had that mentality. Jeff did. Dale Earnhardt did. Chase kind of feels like he's got it too. Impressive.
We talked about it earlier. That's a huge advantage.
210. Shut up. When? Couple years ago or a long time ago? Different car or next gen? Fuck. 210? Dega? Bro. Dega? Dega, bro. Dega, bro.
Clean air, confidence. We've said the talent of Kevin Harvick was never the question. The talent of the team was never the question. They had to
Oh, he's good. 24 laps to go. Harvick, Logano, Wallace, Blaney, Jones, Truex Jr., Bowman, Larson, Hamlin, Chase. Oh, I can't believe he's in the top 10.
Racing department Ford said the 4 wins in 2022 is just simply not enough. Lit a fire, everybody. This is the home of Ford. Be a great place to turn that around.
Bubba Wallace is just beside himself in third, trying to find any way by Joey Logano. Faster, but just can't do it. And he knows that Ford is driving out away. Here we go. We got a run right here. Can Bubba find a way to get door to door with the 22?
Yeah, they've driven away from Blaney, so he can make a move here without worrying about losing the spot to Blaney. He tried to get to the inside there, make a little side draft happen, just couldn't get it done. He's going back to the top of the racetrack to create some momentum. Off of turn 4.
Logano, Bubba.
Isn't able to do it. No run whatsoever down the front straightaway here. Back into turn 1.
You see on the left side, the lead just continues to increase.
All right, Harvick, Logano, Bubba. His very first pole of his career was this race. Fell back, like way back, like 20th something. I see you. You're fighting. Blaney in 4th. Eric Jones. Who? Eric Jones in 5th. Martin Truex Jr. in 6th. Alex Bowman in 7th. Oh, hello. Kyle Larson in 8th. Denny Hamlin, FedEx, number 9. And you already know what it is. Chase Elliott, the number 9, in 10th.
Doesn't make it any better for Bubba. The car behind him is a teammate of Logano. So when we get side by side, I think Bubba's going to think,
20 to go.
Yeah, looking at Blaney right there. He gets to the inside just a little bit. But the energy off.
Yeah, I was going to say drafting had to be. Wow. Yeah. 20 to go. Awesome. Did they? What was the score? I'm working, so I I want to be able to watch multiple things, but you got to work. You got to work, oh dog. I'm working. 19 to go. Harvick has got a big lead too, 4 seconds. For every other driver, they're like, wreck. Like, we need a fucking restart to catch up. 4 seconds is not good if you're in second place right now. Like, you want to be like 2 seconds or less, or 1. Harvick, Blaney. Harvick, Logano, Wallace, Blaney, Jones, Truex, Hamlin, Bowman, Larson. So we got Larson and Elliott in 9th and 10th, but that's not good enough. We want top 5 for both. But can they get past the Truex, Hamlin, Bowman, Jones clusterfuck in front of them? I don't know. They're far. I mean, start going from 4 seconds to 5, 9. Yeah, you're done. Wow. Yeah, this is not looking good if you're Joey Logano. But, I mean, Harvick is hungry, right? 3 years, you haven't won a race. I'm fucking kind of due right now, right? I mean, sometimes it's like, okay, I'm an OG, dude. Oh, the Dodgers are on.
He is sitting on a rocket ship.
Well, listen, there's more to, even if you can't run it down, what if the caution comes out?
Yes, sir.
Now you've got yourself in a position where you can pick the lane that you
Oh, they want the caution. Yeah.
That's why all those laps that Harvick was running before this pass happened mattered so much, because he was trying to stretch that lead. It's a big lead.
That's a huge lead.
Harvick. Because like I've watched enough NASCAR back when I was a kid, back when I was in my teens, and then obviously, now that's a fucking hard to. 4 seconds is like you're fucked, man. Like if you don't get a restart, you're never catching up. I can't get the link to work, so I'd have to see what channel it's on. It's at ESPN, right? I mean, I can watch it on my phone, I guess.
Bubba's going to replay this restart 100 times in his mind, trying to figure out what he could have done different. I mean, it was a full-on battle. I thought he could have lost more time in certain spots. Another lap. This one is a huge lap, I think, for Bubba Wallace. A 10 out of the leader at 05, going 15.
All right, I got it.
Harvick gets quicker this time. And that's disheartening. If you're Rudy Parker, you didn't want to see that. As we see the 11th pass for 43, 5th. They're going to ask what if.
All right, 0-0.
What if they could have started anywhere near the front of this final restart?
You talked about it. The battle that Bubba Wallace and Kyle Larson had at the beginning of that restart, that's what got Bubba Wallace so far back. As a car with the right track position to win this race, just wasn't able to get it. These two guys right here have done a great job today. We have not seen speed from them in practice or in the race, really, for that matter. They've done a nice job with strategy to get here. They've done a good job third and fourth. Also, Alex Bowman's in there at 8. He really struggled to qualify. Eric Jones running at 7th. Ty Gibbs, there he is. He has picked up. Remember the penalty? He's picked up 14 spots. Driven through the field to get himself the top 10 right now. Yeah.
You guys talk the importance of not giving up, especially with the playoff picture. How about Ryan Blaney? They were terrible yesterday, qualified into 12th. And today they were battling the same issues. Basically, have thrown everything.
Oh, there we go. Awesome. So I got it actually linked up to my ESPN account. So through the cable provider, through the ESPN, you can watch, TBS, TNT, and you can do it on your phone and stuff instead of the TV, which is kind of cool. So boom, I got huge screen. Like my monitor is fucking huge, and half of it is the stream and the other half is this game. And with NASCAR, 13 to go. Okay, let's go. Oh yeah. ESPN, much more reliable than questionable shady link that will die at some point probably, or something will happen. 4 seconds for Bubba. At least Bubba's in second.
Showed me this was going to happen today. Perhaps I didn't have enough belief in the guy behind the wheel and that guy right there, Rodney Childers, on top of the pit box. 35 wins together since 2014. This pair, they got together. Remember that Charlotte Test Jr. like lightning in a bottle. First laps on the racetrack. Kevin Harvick was like a new man.
I kind of, I'm not biased towards any, driver or anything like that. So it's like for me, I kind of like it when I see guys that struggle and then they can, it's like I feel like my journey is a fucking struggle. So when I see guys that have talent but they struggle, and it's like sometimes you got, some guys are so good they're gonna win, every 5 to 10 to 20, 30 races. But some guys, they're far and few between. In their career, they might get 5 or less. Like, and I feel for those guys that that are good, but they're not great. But when they do win, I mean, it's a big thing, especially if you've only won one before or none or just a couple. How many wins does Bubba have in his career? And how did he do in Xfinity or, I didn't watch when he was in Xfinity, if he was there or if he jumped straight to Cup. But I have to assume he doesn't have very many. Like the exact number, I don't know off the top of my head because I didn't think of that today, but 10 to go. You guys can look that up on Google, or maybe off the top of your head. Harvick, Bubba Wallace, Joey Logano.
We can go to Richmond next week and win because Toyota's terrific at Richmond as well. Watkins Glen.
Oh, Denny just passed him.
You know you can win. So coming in, Jeff, with that perspective, hey, the pressure's not on me to make it happen.
And then they're fighting right now, back and forth.
Take this, move forward. They have 3 more shots.
And then Joey just passed him. Then Denny just passed him. Yeah, they are going. Right here, Harvick, 4 seconds behind Bubba. And Denny's 6.5. That's way too. You're way too far behind. You need to restart. And Logano's like 6'8". I mean, these two. I mean, you're fucked. You're too far behind. And even here, you're fucked. You're 4 seconds. Oh. Wow. No yellow. Yeah, he's like, please God, I need a yellow. Please. Sports NASCAR gods, dog, please say it and make it happen. Truck Series, 1 win at Talladega. I was going to say I thought it was 2 or less, but I figured someone would give me the exact number. So that's got to be like kind of crappy though if you were like, you won your first pole, so that feels good, and then you finish second. Like if you could have just been a little bit more consistent and got a little bit better position prior to just all of a sudden this point, like just had a little bit more momentum for like the last 80 laps or something, maybe you win this race. But unless we get a yellow, if we get a restart or caution, there's no way. But this would be big for him. 3 years, you haven't won a race. He is an OG. It's not like he's a shitty NASCAR Cup driver. Pretty recognizable name, actually, if you think about it. Like if you just ask, random people like names of NASCAR drivers, and his name would be probably one of like the 15 that would probably be said. Uh-oh. Wow. Sports gods. 5 to go. Flames. Sparks are coming, dude. Yeah, yellow, dude. It's going yellow. It's going to go yellow. It is. Oh, shit. Harvick. You better get off on a good get off when you restart, because if not, this might happen now. This is a possibility. And I do like Denny's chances and Joey, too. They're up there. Oh, they said, fuck it, huh? They're like, we want Harvick to win. I mean, it would mean a lot for either guy, let's be honest. You win your first pole, you're like, dude, I've only won 1 race. Now I got the pole, but to come through, it's a lot of pressure probably on his shoulders as well. Like, fuck, I finally won the pole. Now I got to win this. And you haven't really been you were good early, then fell back, and then fought back and fell back, fought back, fell back, and now you're all the way up at second. But with experience, then that probably turns into a first place finish. Things are a little different next time around. But, man, someone that hasn't won in 3 years, that would be pretty big. 0-0 Dodgers and Padres, top of the second. I mean, if they're not calling it now, it's Harvick. I mean, that's something like someone blows up. Yeah, they should have probably threw the yellow there. You know what I mean? So that way they could battle it out. Make it fair for Harvick or Wallace to go after it, and who's ever got the better car and got the better, better traction on the tires, and you can use the good driving technique. Let them battle it out for they're both deserving. I thought for sure, right? Like 9 times out of 10, they throw that. That's like some like referee shit where people are like, oh, it's a conspiracy. They fucking, it's like a referee making a call. Is it good? Is it bad? Like final lap, it's over, dude. Harvick won. It's done. Wow. What do you guys think about that? Was that kind of bullshit or what? Probably should have threw the yellow flag just to make it fair. But a good finish for him. And then Hamlin in third, Logano in fourth, and Ryan Blaney in fifth. Truex, Larson, Jones, Bowman, Gibbs. Wow, Gibbs is in the 10th spot over Chase? No way. Are you kidding me? And he wins the race. Wow, first time in 3 years. You'll probably see tears and probably be like so excited. Imagine being with like the same crew and then losing for like 65 times in a row and just having to pump yourself up, that knowing that this is going to happen, bro. We just, you got to keep positive. And there it is. 15 different winners, tied most through 23 all time. Dude, this is awesome. What a great year for me to start this, huh? Kevin Harvick wins. Kevin Harvick wins. Kevin Harvick wins. Ford, dude. Let me see you burn out, y'all. Thank God. Well, let's go. Let's go. 3 years. See, a lot of people, when they watch this, they don't think about that. They're just like, oh, this is the winner. For me, I'm like a little bit more deeper and like analytical. I think it's just like, it's statistics, it's analytics, but I think it's like personal, like triumph. It's like I'm grinding so hard. I can imagine what these guys are doing. And I always have respect for people that are grinders that really put in that hard work. That's why fucking NASCAR is so cool. Like the emotions are so real and raw. Like, you can see other people like, oh, I scored 10 points or I got a touchdown or, or I hit a home run. But winning a race, like, do we understand how hard that is? Like winning a golf tournament, like with the pros, like, but like NASCAR, geez.
Superstar, he's a champion, and you just love to see a guy bounce back off that streak. 65 wins, Junior, you and I have been here.
65 wins. Oh, am I good? Am I good? Oh, he's got the Bush apple. Of course he won. He got the Bush apple. Yeah. Is he doing something right now? Let's go. And I like it that they do the interview. It's like, you know what I mean? Like you get like instantly the passion and how they're feeling, and you get to see the celebration. It's fucking cool, dude. Like you don't get that in other sports. Like every week, it's like a you're winning the championship. You know what I mean? Like if you really love the sport, you can really feel the emotion come out, and I like that. You know, that's why I love sports. Where I can see sports with emotion, that pure joy of just being fucking his ass for a while, and maybe pretty good on some races, but not good enough. He ain't first, you're last, and that one was probably pretty special. I got you, dude. I got the bush apple, baby. The bush apple, baby. Yo, boy is good. Yes.
She gets her turn. They're going to get the flag in front of these Michigan fans who waited it out through the rain delay and everything.
Yeah. It's always cool when they have little kids too, like daughters and sons. That's got to be some of them are so small like this too. Like, are you even going to remember this? Probably. There'll be little memories, depending on how old they are. Great race. 6th career win at Michigan. Yeah, you're kind of good, bro. Fifth win in the last 7 races. Wow. So he knew that probably this was a very good chance. Out of all, you start looking at the schedule probably and looking at your history, like, okay, I fucking am, I'm ass on these other ones, but this one, I could actually maybe get a top finish, and there you go. Fucking A, dude. That was sweet. Yeah, Dodgers still 0-0.
They obviously know that we thrive in these types of situations, and a lot of things went our way today, which we haven't had all year long. Have things go our way and have things fall our way, and then at the end we pitted, didn't go lap down, and the caution came out, got control of the race. That's the thing I struggled with the most today was traffic and the restarts and just having to make up ground. But once I got clear track, that baby was hunting.
Kevin, with only 4 shots to do it, did you think the win had to come today at one of your best racetracks?
Well, I think as I get that question every week.
He's like, yeah, dude, I've heard it for the last 3 years. Let's go, Kevin.
How about these Michigan fans waiting it out through the rain delay? And you seem to enjoy this win a little bit more, Kevin. You soaked it in a little bit more. Why?
It's been a while. And,
thank you, Riggs.
Michigan, this has been a great place for us. And just got to thank all the fans.
Yes.
They've stuck with us through this little dry spell. So hopefully we can get back to victory lane again soon.
We had this moment with Keelan a few years ago.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Always hold me down. It's always fun when we can watch together, honestly, because that's what you want. Because it sounds like none of my friends are going to be fucking into this. You know what I mean? But I'm not going to, I can't force anybody to watch something that they don't want to watch. So, but it's always cool when you can watch it with people that truly enjoy each other's company and just we can have fun watching. But yeah. Bang, bang, Riggs. Dropping the hammer. Bang, bang. Cactus Jack approves. $20. Holla.
It's impressive. You don't know many teams that can succeed in those type of moments when there's frustration. We see other teams, they get chipper. Not these guys. They stay buckled down. Yeah, 687 days between wins. And that's a long time.
Thank you, bro. I didn't think we were gonna get there. Thank you. Seriously. Sometimes it's 1 or 2 people, sometimes it's 1 person, sometimes it's 10 people, yes, thank you so much, dude. Oh man. It's a great race, and let's make sure that O-Dog has a good day. Thank you, man. You're the man. Appreciate you. There we go. Bang, bang. And I work hard, so it's like, I get it. Some people don't want to donate. Some people never will donate. It's just not their thing. But when you do get someone that can step up for maybe some of the others that would have, but just can't right now, appreciate you, man. That means a lot. Fun. It's always fun when you're in here, And obviously you're supporting the brand and the dream. So it means a lot. Got to just keep grinding, keep it moving. Always a fun time with you in the room, and obviously, you're my NASCAR guy. You know that, so it's just a matter of well, as long as you don't get too hungover the night before, or you don't got somebody that you're interacting with. But that was fun. Good race. Appreciate you, brother. Let me throw up something for you before you go if you're dipping.
Now this team becomes really dangerous. That's what I mean. Because they've not had winning speed, but you just said it, they've had consistent speed. And they continue to improve.
Appreciate you, bro. I know you're big. Riggs a big Steeler fan. It's just a goat there. Yeah, nothing big. Straight fire, baby. TJ Watt. That's crazy that he got 22 and a half to tie Strahan. I don't think anyone on planet Earth would have predicted that.
You don't have to win in the first round. 16 down to 12. You don't have to win. All those guys aren't going to win. The most that can win is 3, right? You don't even really have to.
I'll get you another one too.
So to your point, Jeff, they have 10 solid weeks to figure out. Now, I think you need to think you have to win in the third round, right? That's 10 weeks away.
Well, I don't expect him to make the mistakes. Like, you got to expect that guy with all that experience and his crew chief and that team. They're gonna come into this playoffs and haven't been there.
Oh yeah. Napa know-how. The best parts. It's called Chase Elliott. That's it. He's like, let me drink my Bush like apple. Imagine having to be a sponsor and the thing tastes like shit. You're like, oh, all right, now cue the drink. You're like, oh, fuck. Yeah, what about Ty Gibbs, though, huh? It's not every day you see a 8-year-old have a pretty good finish in like a top 10, huh? He said, I'm number one. Number one 10-year-old. Damn, 3 weeks left of the regular season. Wild. Oh, really? Oh, it was Denny, right? Denny Hamlin. Is that what you're saying? Oh shit. He's like, I'm throwing some shade. I was like, I wanted a bubble. Oh man, my goodness. Yeah, we'll see. Do you think what's the chances of someone getting disqualified, like in this particular race? You think it's pretty high probability or no? Like, what is the Michigan reputation from years past? All right, I got the Dodger game on the TV now. 0-0, top of the third. Coors 85. Oh yeah. 3, 2, 1. Shit. Oh, I love it. It's just it's just the history and the stickers, the decals, and then the way that they look. Like, look at the Gatorade one. They don't look like that anymore. Like, it's just like you're going back in time, which you are obviously with the photo. And
Talk about Shakespeare and shifts, same sentence, same breath.
I got you, dude.
That's number one there. Kim's getting a little frustrated. Strikes you and thought that was up.
And it's an honor when you come to Dodger Stadium because you always got to see, but you always still get to see Jaime Javier.
Yep.
There's also another massive legend in Dodger baseball for all the Latinos.
Appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much for your generosity. Get us to a good number. Because, I mean, it just depends on like how long I stay on. I mean, if I stay on for another 2 hours, there'll be an opportunity to have more people come in the room, hang out, and maybe, have an opportunity to get a little bit bigger of a number if have enough people and the time is right. Pretty cool. A good race, huh? I enjoyed that. Yeah, all the amazing photos. Yeah, but I think at this point, I mean, I'm already 5 hours in. I'll rest my voice, spend some time with Paisley. I could definitely do the rest of this baseball game, but I don't know if I really want to be sitting in a chair for 7 hours straight. So, but obviously, hey, Riggs, this right here, like this, hey, you the man. You the man? Yeah. Hey, next time. We got this, hey? Next time. But you guys are the GOATs. I appreciate you. Hopefully we'll get a better result. I want to see this. I'm number 1, okay? It wasn't this week, though. But didn't look like your car was very good, so we'll see what happens. And maybe next week we'll be like this. We'll be Jordan, okay? You hear that, Chase? I need some Jordan next week. So we'll see what happens there. But hope you guys have a good rest of your weekend. And I'll big boot the haters on the bots. That's what we do. Right there. Out of here. Okay. You guys have a good one. I'll rest my voice up, hang out with Paisley, and then I will be back tomorrow, probably around 7 p.m. Pacific time, and then we'll grind it out again and give the boot to the haters, and we'll have a good time. Monday Night Raw tomorrow, and there'll probably be some other baseball and other things going on, and we'll Stone Cold Stun the haters, and we're going to have a good time. So I appreciate you guys very, very much. Man, what a day. What a day. But congratulations to Kevin Harvick. Bubba Wallace, first pole position. I see you. Okay. Your time is coming to win a race sooner than later. Harvick has his day. We'll see if he gets DQ'd for having his daughter in there. I don't, hopefully. Hey, Denny Hamlin, that happened, but I don't know if that's going to happen here. That would be, he would just cry. Harvick would cry. He'd be like, no, you got to be shitting me, dude. Like 3 years and I dude, he would lose it. He would lose it. But I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Thank you guys for being amazing people. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys. And shout out to Riggs. Obviously, you're the MVP. You're the GOAT. Obviously, to help us get to a good number. So thank you so much. I appreciate you. And Riggs gets the wingy full show. He does. He gets all this. Cheers from O-Dog. Thank you so much. You are this. And you are this. And I appreciate you. And yeah, it's always good when we go in the DeLorean too, and we can go and look at some old photos and whatnot. But yeah, you that's you. Taking care of your boy. I appreciate you very much. And like I said, I'll be back tomorrow. Hope you guys. Let me check the Cash App real quick. I doubt there's anything in there, but yeah, fucking A. You never know. Sometimes people drop shit in there at any given time. I think we had the one I had from before. So yeah, we're good. So shout out to you guys. I appreciate you guys very, very much. And enjoy the rest of your weekend. And I got one question for you. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. And I am out. Gang.